Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Welcome Back, Kotter, Helene Lembeck, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny Olson, are they ready? Are you ready on the left? Ready on the right?
Yeah.
Ready on the firing line? Fire! You never heard that? No, yeah, yes, you are.
You're so physical.
You bet. And you love it, don't you?
No.
You.
No.
All right, what do you say we greet the champ, Laurie Smith, over here? Laurie has $8,550. When the time expired last time, she had won another game, and that means she's going to go for the big money again. You look very calm, Laurie.
Oh, I'm not.
You're not calm? Are you seething inside? So is Betty. She just... Oh, I'm not supposed to touch the contestants. I better not do that. Listen, we'll see how much money she will win in 1 minute and 4 and 5/10 seconds. Come back. Here we are with Laurie Smith. This is her third time up here. She will try to increase her winnings of $8,550. Let's see how she does. We polled the studio audience in this very building not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank Charlie. Blank Charlie. Remember, if you match the answer those people wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. And for matching their third most popular answer, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will kindly consent to assist you.
All right. Richard, please.
Bonnie Prince Charlie.
Bonnie Prince Charlie.
I just said that.
Yes, he was here recently, wasn't he?
Certainly was.
Yes, and he was a Bonnie fellow.
Brett.
What about... Why are you giggling?
Yeah.
What about Good Time Charlie?
Good Time Charlie. Good Time Charlie.
Betty.
Oh, dear. It's spelled differently. It's spelled differently, but how about Where's?
Where's Charlie? That's all right. That's okay. Where apostrophe S.
That would be better.
Where's
Wait,
Charlie?
We better do this one. I know. Don't turn on
Where's
me now.
Charlie? Bonnie Prince Charlie and Good Time Charlie are the 3. Now think it over carefully. Give us a decision here. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll take Good Time Charlie.
Good Time Charlie was Brett's answer. Let's find out. What's that? One at a time, please. I said one at a time. Sorry, Charlie. Oh, the tuna thing. Oh, yeah. Well, that may be up there. Let's find out. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Creeping Charlie.
He was here.
Thought of that.
He was here recently.
That's right. That's right. He was here. He's the one who was just shouting at you. May we see the next one, please?
Yeah.
Uncle Charlie. So far, they haven't got anything they gave you over there.
Who's Uncle
All right,
Charlie?
this is the last chance for Good Time Charlie. Slide it. You got it. Very good. That's very good judgment on Laurie Smith's part. She has picked up another $500. Now going to play for 10 times that amount. Another $5,000 shot at it here. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one of them exactly.
Richard, please.
All right, good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000. Richard, it reads as follows. Penalty blank. penalty blank. All right, Laurie, give us the answer that Richard has written. We give you $5,000. It's a simple, fair exchange.
Penalty flag.
Penalty flag. Where do they do that?
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't.
Penalty flag, she says. What do you say, Richard?
Well, we were in the same thought, because I had sport. Penalty box.
Hockey, right. Well, Laurie, you're up to $9,000, so let's welcome a new player now, Maureen Farrell. Hello, Maureen.
Hello. Hi.
We welcome you. Just throw it in here, Jane. Would you tell us the story of your life in 8 or 12 seconds? Thank you.
Well, I'm a new bride of about 7 weeks.
Really?
I married a man that I dated off and on for 17 years. Yes. And I'm in business for myself.
Really? What do you do?
I'm a temporary secretary.
I see. 17 years,
Yes.
eh? Who couldn't make up his or her mind?
We couldn't.
17 years, on and off.
Yes.
Well, I'm very happy for you.
Oh, yes, so am I. Finally.
Congratulations to him for getting you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, Maureen, you may have A or B.
I'll have B.
Okay, this is it.
I just have a question from that
Yeah.
last board. What is Uncle Charlie? What does that mean?
Uncle Charlie. My 3 sons. Oh, yeah, that old series. Yeah.
Oh,
Remember?
obviously more well known than
Fred
Prince
McMurray's
Charlie. William
father.
Demarest.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Ready? The customer at the Playboy Club said, that... Am I talking too loud for you up there?
But he makes me mad. I said William Frawley played Uncle Charlie, and he said
No,
Uncle
you
Charlie.
just said William Demarest.
It's William Demarest.
Yes. But the whole idea is, you see...
Vincent Price was not the flaw.
Listen.
David Hedison.
No, the whole idea here is, when I am speaking, it would help a little if no one else up here is speaking at the same time.
You've been off since the knot didn't come out orange. I was in the dressing room, and your valet, Dayton, said, make sure the knot comes out orange, and it came out 60 blue, 20 yellow, and hardly any orange.
There's quite a bit of orange.
You were saying?
I was saying, the customer at the Playboy Club said, that bunny is so fat. She doesn't look like a bunny. She looks like a blank with a cottontail. That's how fat
That
she
bunny is so fat.
That bunny is so
she
fat she doesn't look like a bunny.
blank.
She looks like a blank with a cottontail.
Oh, I got it.
Good.
From the top. Good girl.
Okay.
Ha
Aha. Here we go. Maureen Farrell. The customer at the Playboy Club said that bunny is so fat, she doesn't look like a bunny. She looks like a blank with a cottontail.
Elephant.
Elephant. All right, anything big would be appropriate. Elephant, she said.
Elephant is close, but she's wrong. Unfortunately, the answer is hippo.
Hippo. Right. All right, Brett.
William Demarest replaced William Frawley in My 3 Sons.
Is she right?
She's right. When she's right, she's right, which is
Yeah.
so seldom.
Elephant.
Elephant. All right.
How could I know what happens when I'm in kindergarten?
Ha! You wish.
Elephant.
All right. There's another one. That's 2 for Maureen. That bunny is so fat she doesn't look like a Playboy bunny. She looks like an elephant with a cottontail. What do you say to that, Helene?
Well, I was going to say those things, but I went back to my good old answer, which is house.
Yes.
Didn't work last time either, but I thought I'd try again. Don't get violent.
No, I will.
No more house.
All right.
No more heist.
Didn't work once, twice, maybe the third time will be a charm.
Richard, elephant is what we
this
want.
might be a match. Uncle Hippo.
Hippo. No, not quite fat
Oh.
enough. Yes. and not a long enough nose there.
I'm sorry, animal lover that I am. I was thinking hippopotamus, and I didn't think of elephant.
Hippopotamus, sir. Well, you got two. That's quite unusual for first round. You ready for yours?
Yes.
Well, we're not. Coach, we got this for you. Hurry back. Now, we're ready to carry on here. The other half of round one. Laurie, this is your question. Everyone plays. Charles Nelson Riley said...
Oh. It stinks.
Last week was really terrible. It was so bad, it was bad enough I had to go to the hospital, but I had to share a room with blank. Give us the reading.
Got it.
Don't want to give us a reading. Okay. All right. Laurie, Charles Nelson Riley said last week was really terrible. It was bad enough I had to go to the hospital, but I had to share a room with blank.
Brett?
I think she'd be a very interesting roommate, don't you?
I would think so. They'd make a very interesting couple. They'd need a third party, but...
There's one for her. Jake, get the fly swatter. That fly swatter. Go backstage and get the fly swatter.
No.
Somebody.
No
Bring that
fly.
fly swatter out here.
No fly will be killed
Yes.
on this show.
You do what you want on your show. If I want to kill a fly on my
Ever
show,
since that night.
do that again. Yes.
Well, actually,
Actually,
go to the hospital. Share a room with,
with
Brett.
Brett.
And it was hell for her, too.
So neither one of them like it.
I love to be with you. You know that. We've been at each other's homes. We go out, but don't ever take a 6-hour flight at night to Boston sitting next to her. She gets louder and louder as the plane gets higher.
I was on that flight. Don't tell me. All three of us took the red eye one night to Boston.
Did we have a good time?
George C. Scott was on that flight. Oh, we had a gay time.
Well, some of you did.
Elaine.
Well, I know that I'm the new kid in town, but I can just tell the short time that I've been here that they are the best of friends, so I can't imagine sharing a room with anybody else but Brett. Good.
Oh, that's very, very cool. And you have seen the show.
Oh, why do you say that?
Richard, what do you
Brett
say?
and Charles are good friends of mine, although, of course, they've never been to my home. Brett.
And that's the way it's going to be. Yes, I have. Thank you very much. Now, you are a good friend of both Brett and Charles, aren't you?
But the thing is, he had his heart set on Burt Reynolds, and he got Brett instead.
Well, you know what that means, Maureen?
Yes.
You've got a choice of A or B, and you've got to match all 4 remaining celebrities you have not matched in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie. So there you go.
I'll have B.
B. All right? Let's see how it goes.
Somebody's clicking.
Bottom row.
What is that? Wait a minute. What's that
Stapling
noise?
Something.
Oh, they're stapling something? What are you doing? Jack, are you back here? No, he's not there. I thought I heard a noise back there. All right.
Get the mouse swatter.
Bert said, I've got the world's biggest dog.
Hi.
I didn't ask you to correspond with me on this.
They're trained.
I've got the world's biggest dog. When I take him for a walk, instead of a fire plug, he uses a fire blank. World's biggest dog. Instead of a fire plug, let's see, 2 people do not play. You don't play, you don't play. He does. All right. World's biggest dog.
He's talking again.
It's all right. Here we go. Maureen, Bert said I've got the world's biggest dog. When I take him for a walk, instead of a fire plug, he uses a fire blank.
Truck.
Truck. Seems like a good answer to me, doesn't it to you? Dick, what'd you say? Got to have all 4 fire trucks here.
I was hoping that I would match with Helene because she had said house so often. I said firehouse.
Oh, that means Laurie Smith wins the game. She had house, station, and there it is. Maureen, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you. It was fun.
Best wishes to you in your new marriage.
Thank you. Thank
Goodbye,
you.
Maureen
Bye.
Fell. We'll send you some gifts, and now we got a message or two just for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Town & Country Tableware by Washington Ford. Beautiful Fleetwood handles and mirror bright stainless steel dishwasher stays from Washington Ford. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable, and a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And a warming tray, and a supply of rice-a-roni, the big flavor side dishes so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to perfection. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. And a radio, and a supply of Baskin-Robbins ice cream. Enjoy delicious hand-packed Baskin-Robbins ice cream, your choice of 31 flavors that give you 30 wonderful feelings. Here again is Gene Rayburn.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we are with Laurie Smith for the 4th time. She has $9,150, and she's going to try again for the big one. Ready? Mm-hmm. Okay. Not too long ago, we polled a bunch of people in this room. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank wreck. W-R-E-C-K. If you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. For matching the third most popular answer, you get a total of $100. Now,
Richard?
Shipwreck.
Brett? I have one I want to use so bad. What Charles is, an old wreck.
An old wreck.
Betty?
Younger than you.
That's the problem, that they act like that because they were never trained. Train wreck.
Train wreck. So we have a train wreck, shipwreck, and an old wreck. Now you have an option here of choosing one of those, remember, Laurie, or giving us one of your own.
I'll go a ship.
You want a shipwreck? All right. Let's see if we have a shipwreck up there anywhere. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Nervous wreck.
That's also what Charles is.
Charles is that too, yes. May we see the $250 number? Car wreck. All right, last chance for shipwreck. Slide it, please.
Uncle Charles.
You got it. Congratulations. There's another $500 for you. And remember, you're going to play for the $5,000 one more time now. And we want to give you that money. We're dying to give you the money, but you got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard, please.
All right, here we go again, Laurie. Good luck to you. Worth $5,000, and it reads as follows. Blank Jazz. J-A-Z-Z. Blank Jazz. Blank Jazz. Now he's finished. You give us an answer that matches his, Laurie, and we give you $5,000. Good luck.
The only thing I can think of is New Orleans jazz.
New Orleans jazz. All right. She says New Orleans jazz will match you for the $5,000, Richard.
You never know how close we are. Dixieland.
Dixieland. Yeah. Yeah, you were in the same
exactly
idea.
what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All that jazz and other
Modern
good
jazz. There's so many,
All
but the
right.
object is we both get the same
Laurie
one.
now has $9,650, and she's going to meet a new player now. Who is this? Barry Al's house. Al's house.
That's pretty close.
You know Laurie Smith, Barry. Did I say your name correctly?
All's house. It's pretty cool.
All's house.
Yes.
A-L-S-H-O-U-S-E.
That's right.
All's house.
There's your
All
house
right.
again,
Where are you
Helene.
from?
Florida. Originally from Florida. I've moved to Los Angeles about 2 years ago. And I'm working since June. I wasn't working for a while. It's not too cool here. I'm going to school, one of the city colleges here in Los Angeles. I'm working in the theater department there, building sets. And I'm very happy to be here and ready to play.
Well, all right. We're happy to have you, Barry, and we're ready to play, too. You may have A or B.
B for Barry.
B for Barry. Felix said. Now, Let me tell you how much my wife loves deep sea diving. On our wedding night, she hopped into our waterbed wearing blank. That's how much she loves deep sea diving. Let me tell you how much my wife loves deep sea diving. On our wedding night, she jumped into our waterbed wearing blank. Okay, bing, 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 finish, finish, finish. And here we go. Barry? Felix said, let me tell you how much my wife loves deep sea diving. On our wedding night, she hopped into our waterbed wearing blank.
A wetsuit.
A wetsuit. Well, that would have made their first night very difficult, wouldn't it?
Very interesting, anyway. Fins.
Fins is a good response. What do you say?
What's another word for a wetsuit?
I don't know.
It's a rubber suit.
Oh, a rubber suit. That's right. So there's one for Barry. What do you say?
Being associated with the sea, I said wetsuit.
Oh! I thought everybody's going to say all kinds of different things, but then not that. What do you say?
Well, always having to want to go deep sea diving, I said wetsuit.
A wetsuit. Surprises the heck out of me.
Never wanted to go, I said a snorkel.
I would have thought everybody'd say snorkel.
I would have thought so too.
Snorkel. 2 snorkels and 3 wetsuits and all that. Well, very well done. Don't go away now. Hang around here. We got a little business with America. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Garagiola, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Forever Fernwood, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. What a handsome group you are. Well, we got to say hello to the new kid on the block. Now, Joe, you're a very busy guy, and I know you don't have a chance to watch this show, but we have a tradition here.
Joe?
Whenever we have...
Do I have to?
Whenever we have someone new on the show, has to be welcomed in a proper way.
Yes?
So, Joe, I'm going to...
No! Shake his hand, Joe. Shake his hand.
Il bacio de morte. Give him a little kiss and make him welcome. Hey, Joe!
Thank you.
I know you've been here before, but I just love you.
Yes.
I love you all. Now let's say hello to the current champ, Francis Patrick, over here. Hello, Francis. Francis won 2 games, has $700 to her credit. And just as we finished last time, she won another game, and she's going to start with the audience match. You ready for that?
Yes,
You could win over $5,000. Now, you had 1 shot at it and didn't do too well. Now, let's see how you do this time, right after we do this message just for you. Here we are with Francis Patrick. She's going to try for over $5,000 now. Here it is, Francis. Not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Twist blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for you for matching the third most popular, and 3 of our 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Richard.
Didn't Dorothy get swept away in The Wizard of Oz by a twister? Is that what it's
A
called?
twister is another name for a cyclone. Yes. That's right, Betty. And there's one for you.
Betty.
If I'm going to make a fool of myself, I say, all right. Twist of the wrist.
Twist of the wrist. Yes.
And Charles.
Charles, have you got one? Third position is tough, but there may be one that comes to your mind.
It's Twister-Rama. I used to go every Saturday night.
Think it over, Charles.
Twist of fate.
Twist of fate. All right. Twist of fate, twister, and twist of the wrist. Now, you think it over, Francis, and choose one of those or reject all three and give us one of your own. Now, think about it. Tell us what you want to do.
I like Twist of Fate.
Twist of fate was Charles' answer. Do you agree with her? All right. You may have another idea, and we'll see if it comes up here. If it is, I hope you'll all jump up and down and let us know what your idea is. Because I don't know what... This is a hard one for me. I don't know what I'd say. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Twist of lemon.
I should have thought of that one.
That's right. Brett should have thought of that one, but she didn't.
I thought I invented
Let me see that $250 number. Twist and turn. Well, we still don't have twist of fate, do we? Are we going to get twist of fate? All right, slide it. Twist and shout.
Twist and shout.
Whose song is that?
I had that.
Charles's
Whose song is that?
I had that answer.
Deborah Lee, you had that?
Yep. It's a
Oh.
Beatles song.
Is it Beatles song? Chubby
Chubby
Checkers?
Checker.
All right, whatever. Anyway, Francis,
They both
you
play
remain
the
at $700. However, you will play another game with Tanis Gray. Hello, Tanis. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
We'd like to find out a little bit about Tanis Gray before we start this game. Is that all right with
Okay.
you?
I was married 7 months ago to my childhood sweetheart.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Isn't that romantic?
Yeah, and he's out there rooting for me. I
Is
hope.
he in the rooting section?
Yeah.
Good.
And I'm a native Californian.
Aren't too many of those, are there?
No, My parents are too.
Really?
Yes.
Where do they live?
In Woodland Hills.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And I'm a waitress.
Where? Somewhere around here?
In a French cafe in Woodland Hills.
Okay.
I live there too.
Well, Tanis, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck. Ladies, we'll begin by asking you, Tanis, to make your selection here. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here it is.
Gotcha.
102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle is really strange. I'll tell you. At night, she has 2 glasses of water. One to keep her teeth in, and another to keep her blanks in. Oh, I love this one.
You like this one?
Yeah.
One of your faves?
Yeah. One to keep her teeth in, and another to keep her blanks in. She's really strange.
She's really strange. Here,
Strange.
Take this to the cashier. You'll get your money back.
No, he's got his money back. I'll take it. She's really strange. One to keep her teeth in.
And one to
keep her blank in. Right.
Blanks.
Blanks. Yeah.
Well, I guess we're going to have to go for
Remember, round 1 questions, you can say almost anything, and you're liable to get a match or two.
Sure.
Somewhere along the line here. Hello there. That's a new camera
gosh,
shot. Isn't that
no.
interesting?
Has he always been there?
No, it's the first time we've ever had this shot here. I think it's quite interesting, don't you? Look, there's a camera up
There's a
there.
camera
Never been there
there.
before. Right over here.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
That's not my best side.
It's not?
Trash.
Tanis, 102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle is really strange. At night she has
Wait
2...
a minute. Hold it. Mr. Wright, 2.5.
Keeps looking at the camera instead of writing it.
throwing me.
Put something down. Have a shucks.
Okay. 102-year-old Mrs. Periwinkle is really strange, Tanis. At night, she has 2 glasses of water. One to keep her teeth in, and another to keep her blanks in.
It's terrible. I have to say something. Eyes.
Eyes.
I couldn't think of anything.
One to keep her teeth in, and another to keep her eyes in. What she's telling us is she drew a blank, because eyes is a perfectly dreadful answer.
That's right.
What have you got, Joe?
Perfectly dreadful answer.
You haven't done one also.
Since she is so strange, I thought she'd put her eyeglasses in there.
Eyeglasses would be one, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, you're really kind of on the
I
same
was gonna
wavelength,
say
but we
that.
can't count it as a match. What do you say?
Big Mac. No.
One to keep her Big Mac in?
No, I have it. Get ready for a cheer, kids. Boobs!
If that old lady can do that, she's got her own show, I'll tell you that.
All right, what took you so long,
The
Charles?
camera's making me nervous. Pacemaker, it stinks.
One to keep her pacemaker.
It stinks. I know it stinks.
You can't do that, Charles,
Twist of
because
fate.
if she put the pacemaker in a glass of water, it would short out.
Her hearing aid would go out.
That's right. What did you say?
Oh, perfectly dreadful answer. Contact lenses.
Contact lenses.
Thanks.
Almost eyes, but
Almost.
not quite, yeah. All right, Richard.
Spectacles.
Spectacles.
I almost said that,
Yeah,
too.
you know, did you think of spectacles?
I thought of that first.
You really were on the
She
same
thought of it
wavelength
first.
with everybody else here, but not quite specific enough. Betty.
Well, you said blanks.
Blanks,
plural,
right.
Yeah.
And I couldn't. The eyes just didn't have it. And the only other thing I could think of that she had that were plural were dehydrated. And I thought maybe in a glass of water they would come back to life, and she would be 21 once.
Wonderful. Oh, I want to be there. So, Tanis, you've had your baptism of fire. Your first round question will be long right after we do this for you. Here we go. The other half of round one, Francis Patrick, this is all yours. Fred said,
Yes.
my wife is a really bad cook. Last night, instead of eggs, she served me soft-boiled blank. Instead of eggs, she served me soft-boiled blank. She's a really rotten cook.
Really rotten cook.
Really rotten cook.
Gosh, these are too hard.
Isn't that
Isn't that
beautiful?
A lady gave that to me because I quit smoking.
Oh, what a wonderful thing. Well, that's beautiful. Very thoughtful. All right, now write down
My
your-
wife is a. Last night she said it said she's a soft-boiled.
blank. Rotten cook.
Soft-boiled blank.
Rotten cook.
That's good. I like that.
I was just looking at that beautiful pendant.
Oh, that's a Pekingese.
That's a Pekingese.
That was a Pekingese that I had. That was my bandit.
Oh, yes, 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 and he constantly peeks. Lucky dog.
But not at her knees.
Not at her knees. Right. Come on, Brett and Charles.
Oh, I can't. These are getting hard.
Isn't that
This is a difficult one. Well, now, this is a round one question, and they are a little tougher.
Stop looking at mine.
He's younger. I've got to look at somebody's. I can't think of anything.
Joe, give her an answer. Let's get on
You
with it.
rub your magic genie.
Why
Francis.
don't you drop it?
Fred said, my wife is a really bad cook. Last night, instead of eggs, she served me soft-boiled blank.
I'm with you, hon.
Well, this is an easy one. There's one answer that comes to mind instantly.
Well,
it's
why
a
didn't you give it to
wonderful
me?
answer. That is not my
Oh,
function.
pardon me.
Yes.
Tennis shoes.
Tennis shoes.
Not bad.
Is that the one, Gene?
No.
Was she warm? Was she warm?
No, she wasn't
tennis
even
shoes.
warm. She really wasn't.
That was not the one you were thinking of.
Listen, with
Francis.
marinara sauce, they're not
I
bad.
really can think
That is not a
I'm
winner.
with you,
Yes.
sweetheart.
What did you say?
I said she's really bad cook, right?
Bad cook.
Soft-boiled cornflakes.
All right. Now
Pretty bad.
that would be terrible. But there's a clue here in the question that leads
There's
you
a
to
clue
one.
here. Now,
certainly
if I had
one-
more time, I would have.
Come on now, show it to us.
Actually, this was kind of a steal from Joe. I said Rice Krispies.
Yeah. It
Would
sure
you guess
was.
that I got that elsewhere?
Yes.
In keeping,
You.
in keeping with the whole day. Hamburger.
That would be terrible. But you see, all of you lost sight of the fact that the question says, last night, instead of eggs, she served me soft-boiled...
Well, I didn't get it either then.
You didn't get it?
Cereal. I'm with them. They copied from me.
They did. Who'd you copy from, Richard?
No one. You'll see that when you see my answer. Soft-boiled toast.
What's the answer?
You know, all of these are good, but, and they're playable and all that, but not what I had in mind or what I would think would lead you to the correct,
I have that. I have that as my answer. But he had a chance to copy my answer. He looked
I did.
blatantly
I would not
lazy
copy it.
and rejected
You'll see why.
No, football.
Oh, so
Do you see why?
logical. Yeah, because see, it looks like an egg. Yes. Not that. Well, mine was eggs, soft-boiled eggs.
Yeah.
Right? Now, what do you usually have with eggs?
Bacon.
Wouldn't it be terrible to serve soft-boiled bacon?
No!
No, not at all.
Just a
Do that
minute.
all the time.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on now. All of you who believe that soft-boiled bacon is the definitive answer, would you raise your hands now? All right,
That
Johnny,
should
how
answer
many?
your question, Gene.
Oh.
All those who like soft-boiled toast. I rest my case.
Get out of the studio!
Tennis shoes!
Weirdos, you are all weirdos, and I'm getting out of here. I'm not going to put up with this.
I'll get my hat and go with you.
All those who don't want him to return. Take your job here.
Okay, Tanis.
Please.
What?
B, please.
Tanis wants B, and everybody will play because no one matched nobody in the first round.
Including you on
Either
that
question, including me, right. Hey, did you hear about the Nerdo-Crumbesian space program? I will tell you about that right now. They're so dumb, last week they tried to launch a rocket by putting a blank under it.
Got it.
That's how dumb they are. So dumb, they tried to launch a rocket by putting a blank under it. Nerdo-Crumbesia.
I get the feeling I flunked.
No, you didn't. There are no right or wrong answers. Remember, Joe.
Certainly a lot of wrong ones.
Joe says this whole show is like one big happy rehearsal.
Happy rehearsal. You were halfway finished. I said, what's going on?
Look at the new shot. Show the new shot again.
Yes. No, that's not the new
No,
shot.
there's the shot. It looks like Gene Rayburn in divorce court. Stay tuned.
I don't know.
All right, put it in a slot there, Deborah Lee,
Oh,
and
yes.
away we go. Tanis, did you hear about the Nerdo-Crumbesian space program? Let me tell you about it, Tanis. They're so dumb, last week they tried to launch a rocket by putting a blank under it.
A firecracker?
Firecracker's good. You still haven't matched, have you? I can tell by the grin.
Well, I have matched. That's what I said. They put a match under it.
A match?
Yeah, sure. Little Italian guy went there and said, hey, got a match?
Oh.
That's what people are hostile.
That's right. Not
I'm
only...
up for freezing with the air conditioning and you're hollering at me.
What do you say?
There's a lot of Dick Martin in him.
There
Wouldn't
is.
you say?
Yes, I would say that.
Well, when I want my kids to do anything, I always put a firecracker under their bonnet.
There's one for Tanis. Looking for a little firecracker.
Oh, I like my answer. It doesn't stink.
It does stink.
Can of Sterno.
Sterno. Try to launch it. Well, that would be dumb. No, that would be in keeping with Nerdo-Crumbesia. Can of Sterno. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Firecracker.
Oh, that's two for Tanis. Would that be dumb, Richard?
Yeah, I thought a bottle of champagne.
Right. Give you a little bit of a lift off. Not
Little
much,
class.
just a little. Yes?
It's all in the eye of the beholder, right? I said a kangaroo.
A kangaroo.
Well, it's logical.
That'll get you off the ground a little bit there. So you picked up 2 there, and now you stand by because your job is to match 2 to tie and 3 to win. Now this for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first. La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France. It's like having a professional chef right at your side. And a snack tray in the supply of FFB Stone Wheat Wafers, crispy, crunchy cracker squares. It's a little nutty, you'll agree. Stone Wheat Wafers when you're counting on good count on FFB. And a crock pot and a supply of Southern-style dinner fixes from Red and White Foods. Red and White Foods, a quality brand for nutritious economy and delightful dining. And a waffle grill, and a supply of Staley syrup, 100% natural syrup, no preservatives, nothing artificial, Staley syrup with rich country breakfast flavor that's naturally delicious. And more matches now with Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go. Finish this game now, Francis Patrick. 2 to tie and 3 to win. Everyone plays again. The great Zambini.
One of my guys.
All right, he's one of your guys, Zambini. He has the world's strangest dog act. Zambini doesn't train his dogs to jump through a hoop. He trains them to blank through a hoop.
what Jack...
You got it.
You know what Jack Klugman used to say about Joe Garagiola? He always worried, because we used to do he said, she said. He got me back in the business.
Yeah.
And Jack said he always worried that Joe was going to mispronounce his own name.
We had a little trouble with it in the beginning, but not anymore. Now Francis Patrick, the great Zambini, has the world's strangest dog yak. Zambini doesn't train his dogs to jump through the hoop, he trains them to blank through a hoop. Speak up, I can't hear you. What'd you say, honey?
To fly through a hoop.
Fly through a hoop. Janice?
Yes?
I thought you were going to go down the drain here. But I think she just did herself in with that answer. Now, hold on here, Francis. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. I don't know how many flies we're going to get here, but we'll find out right now. Joe?
It's an Italian dog, right?
Yes.
That dog can tinkle through that hoop.
Tinkle! Yes.
That's a tinkle!
Yeah, that's 2 of those. Okay, Chuck.
No, Joe got it wrong. The trainer was Italian, the dog was French.
Oh.
So wee through the hoop.
Wee. Deborah Lee.
You have to take into account that I haven't been here for a while. I said skip. Terrible answer. I couldn't even think of anything.
May I just say, that's a beautiful pendant.
Thank you.
What is that? It's
It's
a... trash.
Oh, no.
Stop it, Brett!
Oh, it's
Trash.
Thank you.
Okay.
Holograph, they call that.
Yes.
Was that a holograph?
Yes.
Oh, no kidding. Very pretty. Yes, Richard. We're looking for fly, and we must match you to stay in the game and achieve a tie here, and Betty.
Easy one. I said tinkle.
Tinkle! So that means Tanis wins the game. What do you have, Betty? Another tinkle. A little blue dot. We'll say goodbye to Francis Patrick, who's leaving here with $700. Congratulations
Thank
to
you very much.
Francis
Thank you very
Patrick.
much.
Goodbye, my dear. Now, while we're spinning her off, we'll spin a message or two for you. Hurry back and see how she does. Listen, we've had a dandy time, and we hope you have. Joe, you haven't... Now, you know, Joe was on our old match game, and Joe was responsible for bringing us lots of wonderful people to that show, such as Don Meredith, Whitey Ford,
Mickey Mantle. Don't
Mickey
forget
Mantle,
him.
and...
Willie Mays?
Willie...
Babe
No.
No, we never had...
Babe Ruth, Betty says?
No, not Babe Ruth, no. And we hope, Joe, that you've enjoyed yourself here and that we could induce you to talk to some of your friends in the world of sports and bring some of those wonderful guys.
They watch it all the time.
Good.
And they'll be glad to come on.
All
Even
right.
bring their bubblegum cards.
We're going to pick your brains and do that. Gene Rabineer, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Garagiola, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Forever Fernwood, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Are they ready out there? Good. Are you ready up here?
Yep.
Well, you look ready to be.
Especially. What it was 1 week ago today?
What was it 1 week ago today? What?
My birthday.
A week ago today.
Yep. I told you never to mention your
Sweet
birthday.
lady, you now have my disease. Thank you. Little kiss for you.
How old were you?
That's kind of...
She's terrible. She's always telling her age. I have to hit her. It's a wonder she didn't tell her age.
Well,
I said,
no,
people
there's-
always put 3 years on it. You know, if you say, I'm 28, they say, ha, 31 if she's a day.
I'll drink to that.
She is
I'll say
31.
to that.
Let's say hello to the current champ over here, Tanis Gray. Now, Tana says $11,550. She will be playing for $2,500 as soon as we are ready for her. Are you ready for that?
Yeah.
You could increase your winnings here by quite a bit. We'll do that right after we do this. Hello there. Shall we carry on with Tanis Gray, who now has $11,550 and will be playing for 10 times the amount of money she won as we left the air yesterday, or $2,500. Now, to collect that amount of money, Tanis, you have to match one of our celebrities exactly, remember.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you. Stand on that little blue dot and face me if you would, please. Here it is. Worth $2,500. Good luck. Blank copy. C-O-P-Y. Blank copy. Blank copy. Okay, he's finished. Now you give us an answer that matches his. We give you a bundle of money. Good luck. What do you say?
Xerox?
Xerox copy. Two guys like it, the rest of you hate it.
Yeah, that was my husband that was clapping.
Your husband was clapping, hoping that he's going to say Xerox. Blank copy. She said Xerox. What do you say?
Oh, I said Xerox.
Xerox! Well, congratulations. Yeah. They all booed you. You know what? I think, Tanis, they all thought that you were going to say carbon copy. Did you reject carbon copy? Did you think about it?
No, I sent Xerox to her.
You sent the message to her?
Yeah. Sure.
Well, I mean, that is really sci phenomena if I've ever seen it or heard of it. You have $14,050, and here comes a new challenger, Jim Golden. Hello, Jim. Another souvenir card for you. Stops. You're all set there now. You know Jim Golden, don't you, Tanis? You know this lady.
Hi, Tanis.
She's a rich lady, Jim.
Is she?
Yes. What do you want to tell us about Jim Golden?
Well, Gene, my name is Jim Golden.
You're Jim Golden.
Jim Golden.
Hi.
I almost forgot that.
Yeah.
I've got two children, Butch and Chateau, and one on the way. As a matter of fact, it started on the way here today.
What?
She's right down there, and it's down to 5 minutes now. I don't want to hurry you up.
You mean she really is?
Yes, she really is.
You have pain. Does it hurt? She's got a watch. She's timing her. You're timing
How far apart are they?
How far apart are they now? Every 5.5 minutes?
How far apart are they?
Now, wait a minute. Boil some water. Do something.
Ricky just said she's in golden time.
She's in golden time. I'll say she is. Now, listen, don't get too excited now. All right, let's get going. All right. I don't want to hear any more about the Jim Golden story. Your wife said, let's get going. Let's get going. What the hell's going on here, there? All right, Jim, A or B?
She said B.
B. B for
You must have been
baby.
terrific when Lynn was born.
Yeah, terrific.
I don't know anything about babies, Mr. Rayburn. I hope she doesn't have it now.
Well, we'll figure something out, won't we?
Okay.
Muggsy said, I grew up in a neighborhood that was so tough my pet parrot didn't say Polly wants a cracker. It said Polly wants a blank. Tough neighborhood.
Yeah.
Parrot never said Polly wants a cracker. It said Polly wants a...
Got it, baby. I want to know how far apart those
5.5 minutes at this moment.
You're in good shape, hon, I think.
Yes. All right. Ready, Chuck?
He's writing a letter.
He's writing a letter.
Charles, that woman is in labor. Will you hurry up? Nothing can get him off his blank. Not even a woman giving birth.
Maybe I want to see some excitement in the front row.
You will. Muggsy said, I grew up in a neighborhood that was so tough, my pet parrot didn't say Polly wants a cracker. It said Polly wants a...
gun.
Gun.
I said Polly wants a fight.
Fight is a good answer.
I couldn't let down a woman in labor. Polly wants a pistol.
Pistol is one.
Get on with it.
Okay, one for him. Chuck?
It's goodbye to blankets and the bottles. Gun.
Gun. Two for Jim Golden. Said Polly wants a gun.
Gun.
Got it. Listen, would you stop applauding? Let the others applaud. You just sit there and do nothing. Richard?
Polly wants a gun now.
4 for him. Hello, Betty, honey.
I'm only doing this to stop that woman from applauding. Polly wants another Boyd.
Polly wants another boy. Polly's had another boy. How do you think she got that way? Okay, Jim, you got 4. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, we've got this message for you. Go to Florida!
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood to see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets. Match Game 78, CBS Television, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. Hey!
Here we go. Janice Gray, you ready for yours?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. Harriet said, my husband has no taste. While I was on vacation, he rearranged the furniture, and now the John is in the blank. How do you feel, Mrs. Golden? Everything okay? You're between contractions? Folks,
Don't worry now.
she's all right. Ready?
Speed up.
We don't want to have any problems here in the studio because we don't have any boiled water. Now we're ready to go with Tanis Gray. Harriet said my husband has no taste. While I was on vacation, he rearranged the furniture. And now the John is in the blank.
The kitchen.
John is in the kitchen. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah.
That's what I said. Kitchen.
There it is. One for the kitchen. What do you got there?
I'm so unnerved about that little girl and that baby. I said living room.
Living room. What do you say there, Charles?
I said attic.
In the attic. That would be an unlikely place for it and a dumb thing to do. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Kitchen.
Kitchen, that's 2 for her. Richard.
Living room.
Living room. What do you say,
I've
lady?
often heard of a John in the bedroom, but I just evidently
In the
didn't know
bedroom. So at this moment, the score is 4-2.
Not
And we go to round 2. And Jim, you may have A or B.
Let's try B again.
Don't be nervous, Jim. It is.
He's the
Everything's gonna
coolest
be all
one
right.
here.
The Washington lobbyist said,
Yeah.
I especially like working with Senator Snort because he handles himself like a businessman. When you give him a bribe, he gives you a blank. Only 2 people play.
Oh, I got that.
Joe and Betty.
Oh.
Good for you. All right. All right. Joe's thinking
He
about
handles
it.
himself like
You
a
think about it, Jim?
businessman.
I'll read it slowly while he's writing. The Washington lobbyist said, I especially...
Wait a minute, Joe hasn't finished.
Well, he's writing. I especially like working with Senator Snort because he handles himself like a businessman. When you give him a bribe, he gives you a blank.
A receipt.
Receipt is good. One possibility is the word receipt, which is what Jim Golden just said. How you feel, Mrs. Golden? Okay.
I'll make her feel better. I said receipt.
Receipt. Okay. That's 5 for him.
That's 6 for him.
6 for him. Well, Tanis Gray, you got to go to work now. You've matched 2 already. You got 4 to go. Joe, you lay out, and you lay out. The rest of you, please
Now you
respond to
tell.
this. Wanda the fortune teller said, a pirate wanted me to tell his fortune, but instead of his palm, he wanted me to read his blank.
Do I
Instead
play?
of his palm, you play.
Oh.
Quickly.
But instead of his palm, he wanted
Instead of his
me.
palm, he wanted me to read his
Oh!
blank. Mrs. Golden is down there. How many minutes apart now, Mrs. Golden? Still about 5.5. Have you got one now? No. Okay. Ready over there. Here we go. Tanis Gray. Wanda the fortune teller said a pirate wanted me to tell his fortune. But instead of his palm, he wanted me to read his blank.
His money?
His money?
Yeah? Oh.
You ever said a fortune teller read the palm?
Yeah.
Well, this is... well...
Oh.
Life is so difficult sometimes. You got to match everybody to stay in the game. She said money. Brett, what do you say?
I am the villainess. I said leg.
Peg leg. So that means Jim Golden wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Peg leg, peg leg. Congratulations, Jimbo. Stand right there in that big guy. Back to you in a minute. Tanis Gray, you're quite a champ.
Thank you.
$14,050 for this lady. There she goes. Don't applaud, Mrs. Golden. Cool it. Do what I tell you to. You ready?
I'm ready, Gene.
Is this her first?
Yes, that's her first.
Oh.
You guys are so cool. I can't stand it.
Me too. All right, now, Jim, not too long ago, we polled the studio audience. We said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank glue.
Oh.
If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. $250 for the second most frequent answer, and $100 for the third. And 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
How about Betty?
How about Betty?
Yes.
Epoxy.
Epoxy glue.
Epoxy.
Richard.
Elmer's glue.
Elmer's glue.
Joe.
Joe, the third position is a difficult position.
Airplane.
Airplane glue. Okay,
I
so
got
airplane glue,
sniffing glue.
epoxy glue, and Elmer's glue. And at this point, you have an option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Let's go with Elmer's.
Elmer's glue. Let's go down there at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Sticks like glue was an answer that audience gave.
That's that from that old saying.
Another answer they gave is under the $250 response. Crazy glue.
Gotta be Elmer.
You know what, that stuff that sticks instantly and you never
Gotta
get your
be.
fingers apart
Gotta
once you use
be.
it. Last chance for Elmer's glue. Slide it.
Elmer.
Very good there. And you got another $500. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And to collect, you'll match one celebrity, and the money is yours.
Baby needs new shoes.
Who do you call on? You have to choose one celebrity.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Richard.
All right, here we go.
Call me
Stand on that
Elmer.
blue dot. And good luck to you, Jim Golden. How do you feel? Good. She feels fine. Here it is. Blank Henderson. Blank Henderson. All right, Jim, give us the answer that Richard has on his card. We give you $5,000, which will buy a lot of diapers. Good luck to you. Blank Henderson.
Florence.
Say Florence. Well, they're all with you. Florence Henderson. According to the crowd, Richard, what do you say? Now you got $5,600. Congratulations to Jim Golden. And while he's celebrating along with his wife, what's her first name?
Debbie.
Debbie Golden is very happy out there. Listen, Debbie, when you applaud and laugh, I see this big mass going up and down like that. It makes me very nervous. Yes.
I have a suggestion.
Yes.
Could we get Debbie to go to the hospital?
Yes. How do you feel? All right?
Listen.
All right.
Listen. That's the baby.
You've had a boy and a girl and a boy
And a girl. Quintuplets. Listen, we got to do a little business with America. Hurry back and see what happens here.
Today's consolation prizes are first, La Machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France, like having a professional chef right at your side, and a warming tray, and a supply of Wagner fruit drinks made from natural fruit, bottled in glass, now new improved grape and new apple drink, Wagner fruit drinks for breakfast or snacks, and a set of mugs, and a supply of Coronation's new Cocoa Supreme Instant Hot Cocoa Mix, the extra rich cocoa for real cocoa lovers. Just add hot water, stir, and enjoy. and a radio, and a supply of Baskin-Robbins ice cream. Enjoy delicious hand-packed Baskin-Robbins ice cream, your choice of 31 flavors that give you that 30 wonderful feeling. Here's Gene Rayburn.
Very much, Johnny Olson. Here we go. We got a brand new player now. Well, let's all welcome Lynn Wells. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you. Now, Lynn, we'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Hi, I'm an emergency communications coordinator.
An emergency communications coordinator. Now, what the heck is that?
We handle pursuits, police pursuits, put out crime broadcasts.
You put out crime broadcasts?
Yes.
Oh.
For the County of Orange.
You're an Orange County employee. That must be an interesting job.
It is very, very interesting.
Where do you, I mean, you work in some town in Orange County?
Right. The main office is in the city of Orange, and we handle the communications for the 26 cities throughout the county and the Sheriff's Department.
Give us an example of a message you would send out.
All units and stations for station 32, A211.
A211.
5 minutes ago at the 7-Eleven Market, Hester and Chapman.
Oh.
Suspect vehicle southbound.
Birth of a baby.
Oh, yes.
We handle paramedics
Studio
also.
33.
What's that?
We handle paramedics in hospitals also.
You do all that?
Yes.
You're a very talented lady, Lynn
No.
Wells. Good luck to you here. You may
Thank
have
you
A or
very
B.
much. I will take B.
You want B? B for Baker, B for boy. Gina said, "It's tough being married to a practical joker. We have the only house in the world with a blanking toilet seat." Tough being married to a practical joker. Have the only house in the world with a blanking toilet seat.
The blanking toilet.
Remember, it's round one. Anything that comes into your mind.
Blanking?
Toilet seat.
Oh, it's blanking.
Blanking, right, ING.
Ha ha! I've got you now.
Ready? Come on, Charles. All right, he's writing an answer. Lynn, I'll give it to you. Gina said it's tough being married to a practical joker. We have the only house in the world with a blanking toilet seat.
We have the only house in
Practical
the world
joker.
with a charging,
A what?
electrical charging
An electric
toilet seat.
All right.
Electrically
A
charging.
toilet seat with
I
an
can't
electric
think of the
charge in it.
word. Yes.
A toilet seat with an electric charge.
904, Studio 33.
Yes. The man has severe burns on his posterior. What do you say?
I said a ringing toilet.
Ringing toilet seat. Sit down and ring a bell. Yes. Yes.
One of my wonderful children got one of those little apparatuses, and we had a laughing toilet seat.
Oh, wouldn't that be grand? You sit down and the whole room starts laughing. They laughed when I sat down. What do you say?
I never heard such quiet in my life. I meant heating. It gets hot. It's a heating toilet seat.
A heated toilet seat.
Close.
Yes. Yes, well, no, one with an electric charge might get hot, but that would not be the idea. Hers actually electrocutes your bottom. Yes?
You're not well.
My musicaling. Musical.
A musical.
Sings to you.
A singing toilet seat. What do you say, Richard?
My sons really did get one of these from the joke shop. It is not a nice thing to do, a squirting.
Oh.
And was Governor Reagan surprised?
All right, Betty.
I said a rotating toilet.
Rotating. Very good. So there we are, Lynn. Now you know how the game goes, and we'll see how you go in a moment or so. But right now, this for you. We don't have time to do another question. We hope both of you will come back tomorrow. It may be difficult for you, but you'll figure it out somehow,
I'll
right?
be here, yes.
All right, you take care of that sweet lady. And Lynn, we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow, too, as we will look forward to seeing all of you, dear friends and gentle hearts.
I'd like to know what kind of a baby she wants. Does that mean I mean male or female?
What flavor?
What do you say? You want a girl? Have you got a name picked out? What is the name you've chosen?
Florence.
What is that?
Oh, that's
Jennifer.
my grandmother's name. I
Florence.
love that name.
Florence.
Well, Florence won $5,000.
Oh, that's right.
You know, that's
Did
right.
it for her.
Keep an open mind.
Tune in tomorrow. See what happens here in the Medical Center. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny O. How are you? Hello, stars. Hi. How's everybody over in this end?
Fine.
Grand. What's your problem, Charles?
No problem whatsoever.
Good. Now,
Except...
if he molests you in any way...
Except...
This one here,
Oh, him?
yeah.
He's been very busy with Betty over there.
Oh, Betty and Charles.
No, it's Richard.
Richard. Your name is Richard, are you?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, Richard is busier with me than Charles is.
Would you greet our two players, Jim Gosson and Clarice Smith? Jim is our current champion. He's won a total of $600. It's very fancy there.
Thank you.
You bought that already with the money that you think we're going to give you?
Do you know how many polyesters they had to kill for this suit?
Okay. Gonna be like that, eh, Jim? Take the money away from him. We just met Clarice Smith yesterday as we got off the air here, and she told us that she designs and makes all of her own clothing. You do that outfit too? Yes. That's pretty fancy, Clarice.
Thank you.
Where are you from again?
Reno.
Reno,
I'm
Nevada.
From Reno.
Yes. Little known fact is that most people don't realize the fact that Reno, Nevada is west of Los Angeles. Isn't that interesting? But anyway, we'll get this game going in about an hour or so, so we'll come back. All right, thank you.
For the entire...
Here we go. Round one. And Clarice, you may have A or B.
May I have B, please?
You may have B, if that's what you want. Bill hit the highest note in the barbershop quartet. It happened right after he sat on the blank. All right. First time. I was about to say it's the first time the upper tier was ready ahead of the lower tier, and you changed your mind, and now here we go. Now we'll go to Clarice Smith and put it to her. Bill hit the highest note in the barbershop quartet. It happened right after he sat on the blank.
After he sat on attack.
He sat on attack. Okay, Clarice. Avery, she said after he sat on attack. What do you say to that?
I say it was after he sat on the razor.
On the razor. Razor. Okay. What do you say to that?
They did a little moaning and groan. Oh, Brian, I'm terribly sorry. I never did that. Just a minute. I said tack because that's what I
One for Clarice. Tack is what she's after.
I said razor.
Razor.
A razor wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, well, you know, but
Come here.
Since we said barbershop quartet, the razor might be out. What do you say?
I was going to say razor. I had it, but I didn't. I was thinking more musically.
Yes.
On the pitch pipe.
Oh, on the pitch pipe, yeah. Okay. All right, Richard.
Dreaded scissors.
Oh, the scissors, yes, sirree. Now, Miss Betty, honey.
Scissors, it cut him right off in his prime.
Okay. Now, Jim, You must admit, her line was better than killing 600 polyesters.
Much better. Beautiful.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks. Barbara's key light out.
What?
Wait a minute now. Let me just see if it looks dark there. No, you're okay. All right. Everybody
I
ready?
Move.
Ready, Chuck?
Yo, Gene, yo, Chuck.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, I love him when he's booked.
Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks. You know what crow's feet are, Jim?
Crow's feet, the little things in the facial
Yeah, little
features.
wrinkles right here look like crow's feet. Ugly Edna is so ugly, her crow's feet have blanks.
Toes. Bad.
What would you say? Okay.
What?
Yes. I hear him. What do you say?
I said her crow's feet had bunions.
Bunions? One possibility. Another possibility?
No, I room with Miss White, and I do a good look at her today, and her crow's feet had wings.
Wings?
Cut to her.
She's only kidding. What do you say, Chuck?
Chuck, hi, Gene.
Hi,
It's
baby.
Chuck. Chuck says corn's a
Corns.
good rugged word.
Okay. Now, Jim is looking for toes, Barbara. He loves toes.
Does he?
Yes.
Wings.
Wings?
Yes.
No, it's Charles who loves wings.
Oh.
He loves toes. What do you like, Richard?
Well, her crow's feet had crow's feet.
Crow's feet, crow's feet, good. I think that's what they were saying there when I asked them, Jim, what would the audience say? They said crow's feet. What do you say?
That seemed like the definitive answer because I, too, if she dresses with me, I dress with Brett Summers.
Yeah, crow's feet have crow's feet. So there we are at the end of round one. Scores 1-0 favor of Clarice. Round two coming up after this. Pay attention. What is that?
Tiffany match.
A Tiffany match.
Every
Oh,
10 years I go.
beautiful. Terrific. I don't know. I'm surrounded by weirdos. Now listen, let's go to round two here, shall we? 1-0 to score at the end of round one. Clarice, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B again, please.
B again. There's one person that does not play. That's you, Brett.
That's because I'm smart.
Right. Here we go. Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player. Today he tried to tune my blank.
What is it?
What is
The
it?
stripper.
Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player
Not
today.
Sally the stripper. Sally Rand, the greatest stripper, my personal friend.
He's looking for an answer because I'm not playing, so he can't
Come on,
get
Chuck,
one.
let's go. Let's go, Chuck. Okay, Clarice. Sally the stripper said, I'm tired of going out with that guitar player. Today he tried to tune my blank.
I think he tried to tune her G-string.
He did. You sound as if you know what you're applauding about. I've never seen one myself, but I've heard about them. Yes.
But maybe he tried to tune her balloons, no, her G-string.
Her G-string. All right, Clarice, that's one for you. Let's see if you get one from Charles.
Now it's Charles. What happened to
Oh,
Chuck?
Chuck, I beg your pardon, Chuck.
G-string.
G-string, okay. Now you're up to 3, Clarice. Let's see what goes on down here. Barbara, darling.
G-string.
There it is. 4 for her. Little G-string is what she's looking for.
Bong, 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 bong.
That's it. Perfect. Perfect pitch you have, Richard.
Thank you. How's the dog?
Show us your G-string. There it is. More. No. Really? You poor, inhibited child.
Why are they hollering, put it on, put it on?
They're not doing that. Yeah. Okay, now here we go with you. Jim, you ready?
Yes, sir.
You know what you have to do? You got to match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It's the only chance you have, Evan. Mary said, I have the world's dumbest dog. He's so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blank.
When I taught him to sit.
Dog is so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blank.
Crazy about that question.
I'm not too crazy about it either, but it's a good one.
Who said?
I say so.
Taught him and said he forgot how to... Oh. Cute.
Right. Jim Gosson, you ready?
Yes.
Here we go. You put it in the slot there, Charles. Thank you, Charles. Mary said, I have the world's dumbest dog. He's so dumb, when I taught him to sit, he forgot how to blank.
Forgot how to get up.
Forgot how to get up. All right, now you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Let's see what happens. Avery, he said he forgot how to get up.
Might be a match. Forgot how to stand.
It is. So the score is now 6-1.
Art, Sandy, stand.
Stand. Forgot how to get up. Yes.
El Stando.
Jim, the score is now 6-3. If you get a match with all of these people on the bottom tier, you'll get your tie. What do you say?
I'm not going to be the one.
You're not?
Stand up again.
I'm sorry to hear that you're not going to be the one.
She may change
I'm
her
too
mind.
sorry to hear that she's not the one.
Yes, that's 2 of us. Very sorry. I will now sing 2 choruses of Stand By Your Dog.
Stand by your dog. 6-5 to score. I hate to put you in this position.
Yeah.
But if he matches you, it's a tie. If he doesn't, she wins.
And I just don't go out to the parking lot.
So you take your clothes off. Get up. Okay. Game ends in a tie. We'll see if we can untie the tie right after we do this for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Bedside. New RV and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new from Bedside. And to brighten your kitchen, classic chrome Lincoln Beauty Bar. Canister set, bread box, and step-on can, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beauty Wear. And a warming tray and a supply of noodle-roni, Parmesan, a 5-minute side dish from Golden Grain tender thin egg noodles, rare seasonings and cheeses, a bit of Old Italy, and a waffle iron and a supply of Staley syrup. 100% natural syrup, no preservatives, nothing artificial. Staley syrup with a rich country maple flavor that naturally tastes better. On the go with Gene Rayburn.
Oh, here we are. Okay, let's go. Now, we'll turn off all of these lights here and eradicate the score. Push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Clarice, again, A or B?
B, please.
Okay, that's the 3rd time in a row you've had B. Let's see what happens this time. 50,000 bullfight fans laughed their heads off when Marty the Matador blanked his pants.
What is it?
Marty the Matador blanked his pants. They laughed and laughed and laughed. There it is, Chuck, baby.
Why do I show him my answer?
Why do you show him
How
anything?
about his, don't look, Sheila, he says to me. My name isn't even Sheila.
That's right. I'm Sheila. Okay, Clarice. 50,000 bullfight fans laughed their heads off when Marty the Matador blanked his pants.
The only thing I can think of is wet.
Wet his pants. Now listen, that's not bad. If that bull was coming after you and all you... Yeah, and all you had was that cape to defend yourself, why, sure you would. Hello there, Avery.
Hello.
You ready?
Oh, am I ready? Here it is. He wet his
He
pants.
wet his pants. See? There's one for Clarice.
That's a terrific laughing as I saw, I said dropped.
Oh, I see. They laughed.
And they laughed for obvious reasons.
Yes. All right. Chuck, what do you say, buddy?
That good, huh?
Remove it. Okay. She's looking for wet pants there. That's the answer she wants.
I got it.
You got it. That's 2 for 3. All right. Show us your pants, Richard.
I can't. They're split.
Split his pants. Oh, and they laughed. Isn't that terrible, Betty?
No split.
Split it in. So, Clarice, you picked up 2. Now, Jim, that means 2 will get another tie for you, and 3 will win your second game. Henry said, I'll never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. Cars they rent don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks. Never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. The cars they have don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks. There you are, sir. Take that to the IRS.
Now, when I ask to see your answer, I want you to show it to me.
I'd like to make an announcement to all the rental cars companies in the country.
Yes.
Seriously.
Right.
Put snow tires on in the winter. I know it's a policy not to. I'll bring this all out in my book called Snow Tires and You.
In the meantime, we'd appreciate you writing an answer.
I'm writing it now, man. I'll start pressuring.
Okay, Chuck. I wouldn't fiddle with you, Chuck.
In Hawaii and Florida?
Yes.
That's the only place they do put snow
I
tires.
see.
Did you know that?
All right, here we go. Henry said, I'll never go to El Cheapo Rent-A-Car again. The cars they rent don't have motors. Instead, they have blanks.
Squirrels.
Squirrels?
Squirrels.
What does that mean, Jim?
The squirrels that go around in a
in those little
revolutionary
those
position.
little
Yes.
wire cages,
Yes.
and they keep the thing going around. Oh, that's very inventive, you. The most creative losing answer we'll probably ever have on this show.
Squirrel power.
Yes.
It's called squirrel power.
Yes, all squirrel power. Yes.
Squirrels.
May the squirrels be with you.
Yes. Well, I didn't even get. Well, I got in the right. Well, it's almost. Well, it's mules.
Mules under the hood. Yes. Yes. What do you say?
I said true. I would never have. I didn't even get into animals. I said elastic band.
Elastic band. They wind them up and they gear them up that way.
Show your answer, hon.
Oh, sure. It's not elastic bands. You said elastic because of the kind of stockings and undergarments you wear. I said rubber band.
Rubber band, yes. I see. Oh, dear. Barbara, he said squirrels. A rather ingenious answer. What have you got there to get that car going?
Well, I guess it's not ingenious because I said rubber bands.
Rubber band? Well, that's one way to do it. Yeah, now you must match your 2 remaining ones, Jim, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Richard?
Rubber band.
Rubber bands, all right. Means Clarice wins the game, and everybody has rubber bands there, Jim. Stand right there in that little blue dot. I'll get to you in a moment after I say goodbye to Jim here. He's leaving with $600 and our best wishes. Jim Dawson, thank you very much. Hold on. Well, here you are. You ready? All right. She says, I can't believe it. Well, you are here now. You pay attention, see what's happening. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Clarice, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank touch. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard?
What I am, darling, a soft touch.
Soft touch, yeah, right.
Charles?
When you go into a store and they have a beautiful silver thing, you go, and they go, do not touch.
Do not touch.
That's junk, I'm sorry.
All right.
Brett, please.
Wasn't that lead up was just shocking. Just shocking. No, what you have, darling, a light touch.
Light touch.
Oh, sweet.
So you got light touch, do not touch, and soft touch. Those are the 3. Now, at this time, Clarice, you have an option. You may choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with Richard's soft touch.
Soft touch. All right, that's what we want. Gonna find out if it's up there right now. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Magic Touch is up
You have
there.
that too. I don't know why I didn't think of it.
Yes, you should have, my dear. Okay, we want the Soft Touch. May we see the $250 response? Don't touch is Charles' answer. Last chance for Soft Touch. Slide it. Yeah, you got it. Congratulations to you. Now you got a total of $600, Clarice. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go along with Richard.
Okay, you're going to go along with Richard. Good luck to you, Clarice. It's worth $5,000. Here it is. Blank Badge. B-A-D-G-E. Blank Badge. Now, Clarice, give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $5,000. Blank Badge.
Police.
Police badge, she says, will match you for $5,000. Richard, let's find out what you've got there.
Well, it was that or the sheriff.
Yeah.
So I said police.
Who's that out there?
Those are my children.
Those are your children. Well, they're very happy for you, and we are too, Clarice. You got $5,600. Now we got this message for you. Hey, we're all splendid, and we'll have more fun here tomorrow on Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us then. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny-O, all ready to have a go at it, are you? You what?
It was a very important card, and I was making a joke, and he was holding up his school.
San Fernando High? You went to San Fernando High?
No, he starts
No, I'm
next
going to
week.
go, though, and visit them.
Oh, you
They
are?
all came. They're here today.
All right, what are you going to do over there?
Going to have a little talk with them. They're
Yes?
great. They got a neat teacher.
Yes?
And some very nice students. We're
It's
gonna
in
go
the
over.
valley, you know.
Ah, to hell with it then.
I'll
be there.
Pat Geyer and Joe Kennedy. Now, Pat has won several games. She has $3,450 to her credit and a nifty Christmas blazer.
Thank you.
Isn't that pretty? You've got it all together very well. Got brass buttons and everything. Now, she's being challenged here by Joe Kennedy, who had his first round question, did quite well. Matched 3 of our celebrities, and he's going to carry on and see what he can do with his second round question in a moment or so. Good luck to both of you. Right now, we've got this for you.
Good, he's out of work.
This is the second and final round, Joe Kennedy, A or B?
I'll try B again.
B. All right. Say, did you hear that the Pillsbury Doughboy just became a donut?
No.
Yeah. Now he has a hole where his blank used to be. You don't? No. You matched Joe in the first round. You don't play, and you don't play. You don't play.
That's because
Pay
we matched
attention.
you in the
She-
first round. Charles was light. Does Charles play?
All right. Charles plays. He does. Joe Kennedy, did you hear that the Pillsbury Doughboy just became a donut? Now he has a hole where his blank used to be.
Navel?
Navel. That seems like a logical response, but the navel is kind of a cavity,
That would
isn't
have
it?
been a small hole. Bigger hole is the tummy.
Tummy! That gets a buzz. All right, Richard, show us your navel.
Okay.
All right, he's got one. One for Joe Kennedy. Show us
I
yours,
think
honey.
this might be a match.
Let me see.
Belly button.
Belly button, got it. Okay. Joe's up to 5. Now, Pat Geyer, that means you must match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Let's see what happens with this. Helen said, ever since I put my hair up in pigtails, I've had the overwhelming desire to blank.
What?
Ever since I put my hair up in pigtails, I've had the overwhelming desire to blank.
Okay.
Avery's ready. Barbara's ready. Everybody ready? Here we go. Pat Geyer. Helen said, ever since I put up my hair in pigtails, I've had the overwhelming desire to blank.
Oink.
Oink. Seems like the correct response to me. Oink,
You know what I
oink.
would give for a little logic in my life?
Little logic is all you need.
Overwhelming desire to breed.
To breed. I don't know what that means, but you're
I love
wearing
a
another
brood.
silk shirt.
Yes,
You
that
could-
comes and goes.
I see. Can you go oink oink? Oh, yes, of course. That really sounds like one. Now, Pat, you must match us 5 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve an eye. With an oink oink here and an oink oink there, here an oink there, an oink everywhere, an oink oink.
I'm sorry. I said give birth to a litter of piglets.
Okay, so that means Joe Kennedy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Oink, oink. Roll them up and yodel. Go to that little blue spot back of you there. Say goodbye to Pat Geyer, who'll be leaving here with a bundle of gold, 3,000.
Thank you. It was really fun.
Listen, great to see you again.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Pat Geyer.
Thank you.
$3,450 for that lady. Here you are. Now, Joe, you have $100, a modest beginning. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a chance to increase your winnings.
Sounds like a good idea.
All right, here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. It's blank to me. It's blank to me. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. Now, for matching the second most popular answer, we give you $250. And then you collect $100 for matching the third answer. And our stars will help you, Joe.
Richard.
Well, it's news to me.
It's news to you, yes. Okay.
Betty.
Betty White.
It's Greek to me.
It's Greek to me.
Charles.
What did she say?
She said it's Greek to me. Got it's news to me and it's Greek to me.
Okay, it's old hat to me.
It's old hat to me. So those
Thank
are
you.
the 3, Joe.
That's third.
And now
Thank you very much.
you have to choose one of those or think up one of your own.
It's Greek to me.
It's Greek to you. All right, that was Betty's answer. It's a Greek to me, he says. What do you say about that? We're going to find out right now where it is, if it's up there at all. May we see the $100 response? You got it right off the bat. Congratulations. I thought it might have been a little bit higher than that. What do you think's under the second one now, Joe?
It's news to me.
All right, slide it. It's up to me. Now it's news to me. Yeah. News to me sounds like a good response. May we see it, please? It is. There it is. Okay. Now, Joe, you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won. How much is that?
$1,000.
Attaboy. Yes. He knows how to add and subtract, doesn't he? Yes. Jeff, for those of you who were not with us when he told his life story, he deals poker in Las Vegas, and that's why he can add and subtract so well. Now, to collect that $1,000, Joe, you must match one celebrity. This has to be an exact match. You have to choose one now.
Richard.
Richard it is. Good luck to you, sir. And here it is, worth $1,000. Elevator blank. Elevator blank. Elevator blank. All right, Joe, give us the answer that he has. And you get $1,000. Elevator blank.
Shoes.
Elevator shoes. Elevator shoes, he says. We'll match you for $1,000.
Pull your pocket. It's twisted. Turn the flap on your pocket.
The flap on your pocket is
You're representing
askew.
the city of Las Vegas, and I want you to be...
It was caught on the aces.
Really great shoes.
Shoes! Attaboy, Joe. You got it. You got a grand total of $1,200. Congratulations to you.
I was born in San Fernando right after the Last Supper.
All right, Joe's very happy. We'll get back to him after we do this for you. We are ready to carry on. If you are ready, we will carry on with Anita Kleinert. Applause, applause, applause. Hello, Anita. Now, before we start this competition, may we hear a little bit about you?
Well, I'm married. I have 3 children. I'm a retired manicurist, and we live in Canoga Park. And my husband's a children's hairstylist.
Oh, that's an interesting vocation. A children's hairstylist.
Hairstylist.
Both sexes?
Uh-huh.
Huh. Who did yours?
My husband.
Oh, he's very good.
Thank you.
You're a very chic-looking lady.
Thank you
Anita,
very much.
Good luck to you. You may have A or B.
A.
A. Odds in A are 3-1. They're going down. Norm said, I have the world's toughest job. I'll tell you how tough it is. You got to rehearse. Get your act together a little more. I got the world's toughest job. I'm the makeup man for blank.
It's painful. Oh.
Got the world's toughest job. I'm the makeup man for blank. I won't look. You don't want me to look? I won't look. You surprise me?
I don't know who to hurt.
I'll hang around over here.
Oh.
Are you thinking about it? Okay. All the lights are on except Barbara.
Oh.
Barbara, we got to light your light.
I hate this question.
She doesn't like this question. Norm said I have the world's toughest job. I'm the makeup man for blank.
Brett.
Brett.
You'll be sorry.
You'll be sorry.
Well, she won't be alone, Brett.
She's probably going to pull her children's hair out.
He said Brett, too.
I chose another person.
You did?
And I don't like the question.
Yeah.
I chose Betty White. We're going to have another meeting, I can see.
Right.
Aren't we? We're going to have another meeting, fellas.
What do you got there?
What do you think's on the card? No, I didn't write Brett. So that's how smart you are, see?
You know, I'm surprised so far. We've polled half of our stars. We haven't had one Howard Cosell yet.
Oh, he's going to sue us yet.
Yeah.
He is.
I hope so.
That's
do you
Paul
think?
Lynde you just did.
Yeah, it is. Thank you
Yes.
very much. You're very perceptive there.
Oh.
What?
I was stuck. I
Now,
didn't
wait a
want to
minute.
say Brett because I thought she'd hurt me.
Take a close look at my face. Do you see any putty there? Do you see any transparent tape holding my jaws together and my
No,
chin
but
up and all that?
You talk so much, I thought it would be difficult for him to get it all on straight.
Yes. Very funny. Okay.
I told you I didn't like
Yeah,
this question.
That's one for her. Richard? No.
I'll
wait a
say it
minute.
again in case Brett didn't hear.
Yeah.
Howard Cosell. Howard Cosell.
Okay.
I said Howard.
It's a class action suit now that you've joined us. What do you say, Betty?
Well, I am absolutely appalled. I mean, I think, in spite of the fact that she said Betty White, I turn the other cheek to the makeup man or to whomsoever. I think it's terrible to say Brett. I think if you're going to say Brett, you should say her full name, Brett Somers.
Yes. Okay.
You silly tricks.
Now, Joe, we're ready for you. Harry said, I think my blind date last night has been spending too much time on the street. I asked her what sign she was born under, and she said, blank.
What sign? Well, I asked her what sign she was
My blind
born
date
on.
was spending too much time on the street. I asked her what sign she was born under, and she said, blank.
Got it.
Got it. Oh, very interesting. Hello, Joe Kennedy. Harry said, I think my blind date last night has been spending too much time on the street. I asked her what sign she was born under, and she said, blank. She's spending too much time on the street.
Yeah, I know. Will call?
What? Will call?
Yeah.
You said will call.
Yes, I know.
What does that mean? Is that the name of a street, or is it?
I don't know what it means.
Oh.
Right now, I wished
Yeah.
I was in that motel in Encino.
I see. Well, Joe, I'll go over there and ask them if they know what it means. Will call, he said. That's something in a department store, isn't it? When you buy a gift or leave it, or you go to the will call department?
Not on my turf.
Not your
No.
turf, no.
She was born under the don't walk sign.
You know, the walking, too much time on the street. I laid it out for you. See, walk, don't walk. All right, I'll meet you at the corner. Walk and don't walk.
Or if you want to go back, parking.
Parking. Another one. Charles?
I agree with my friend Abe. Don't walk.
Don't walk. Okay, so we have two of those and one parking sign so far, Barbara. I asked her what sign she was born under, and she said...
For sale.
For sale. That's a sign. Okay, I'll buy.
Do you know, doesn't Joe look just like Dr. Tyler on All My Children?
Does Joe look like Dr. Tyler
Yes,
on
he
All My
does.
Children to you?
Now you know what I do with my life.
Oh, I'm glad to know.
I hope the doctor is a little smarter in the operating room than Jose is at giving answers.
Yes.
Under the yield sign.
Yield, yes. Splendid answer. Yield. Yield, Betty.
I will, but can we just finish I think that it's terrible for Joe to get a raw deal like this. I said Hollywood and Vine.
Naturally. Splendid response. So there we are at the end of round one. She's ahead of you by 4-0. But you'll have a chance to catch up later. Right now, this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Blue Luster Shampooer and new Blue Luster Plus Carpet Shampoo with grease cutters and brighteners to remove ground-in dirt and grime. A law machine by Moulinex, the incredible food preparation system from France. It's like having a professional chef right at your side. And a honey server and a supply of Sous Bee Spun Cream Honey, the soft spreadable honey and the reusable plastic table server. Sous Bee Spun Cream Honey, the delicious pure honey spread. And a crystal set and a supply of Welch's Sparkling Grape Soda, refreshing and lively, bubbly and bouncy because you've never really tasted grape soda before till you've tried Welch's. Let's join the party again with Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now we go on to round two. This is the final round, Anita. And again, you have a choice of A or B.
I think I'll take A again if I took it before. I think I did.
You took A before. That's right, you
I think,
did.
yeah.
And you want it again. Only two people play, Brett and Barbara. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle has the world's most unusual trapeze act. He swings from the trapeze in a blank. Isn't that unusual? Yes. Has the world's most unusual trapeze act. He's 102 years old, remember. In a blank. Flies through the air with the greatest of ease. Daring old man on the flying trapeze. Yes. Come on, Brett. Here we go.
I'm ready.
Okay, how did you, old Mr. Periwinkle, is the world's most unusual trapeze act, Joe? He swings... No, this is Anita.
Yeah.
He swings from the trapeze in a blank.
I said wheelchair.
You said wheelchair. Wheelchair. Seems like a good answer to me. Yeah, that's one of the good
choices,
ones.
But I said wheelchair.
Wheelchair it is. 5 for Anita. Show her your wheelchair, if you have one.
I'd like to make up for my answer about you.
Yes?
I'd like to say wheelchair.
Okay. Thank you. Well, Anita's got 6, Joe. That means you have to match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It's the best you can do. Susan said, I've got to get my husband, the cowboy, out of the house. This morning, he hog-tied the blank. Got to get him out of the house.
I didn't hear you.
Susan said, I've got to get my husband, the cowboy, out of the house. This morning, he hog-tied the blank. As soon as all these lights go on here, we'll get back to you, Joe. You understand it? All right, you think about it. Here we go. Susan said, I've got to get my husband, the cowboy, out of the house. This morning, he hog-tied the blank.
Dog.
Dog. Okay, need 6 dogs. Dogs are what we need for Joe Kennedy.
It's a big bang. Children.
Children, so that means Anita Kleiner wins the game. What the rest of you have? Kids, made. Kids, and all right, you stand on that little blue spot there. We've got marked out for you. Get to you in a moment. Say goodbye to Joe Kennedy here, who's leaving with a total of $1,200. Nice. Don't spend it foolishly. I won't. And stay away from the crap table. So long. Hello there. We got $100, but we can't do anything with you right at this moment. How much time we got here? Got a minute. Well, let's see. We don't have time to do the whole thing, but we'll do a little commercial, come back and talk to you a little bit, okay? All right. Anything you'd like to say before we go?
Nope.
Are you happy?
I'm excited.
You've got $100. You could win over $5,000 now. That's very good. All right, come right back after this. Well, it's time to say goodbye. But before we say goodbye, we should say the goodbye girl, shouldn't we? Yeah.
That would be delightful.
Has that opened yet?
Yes, it has.
Yes, it has.
Opened at Christmas.
And Barbara Rhodes is in it.
Oh, also with Richard Dreyfuss and Marcia Mason. They're in it, too.
Oh, they
It's
are?
a terrific movie, and she's
yes.
wonderful.
Thank you.
I haven't seen that. I did see you in The Choir Boys.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Are you still talking to me? How nice.
Yes. No, I thought you were splendid
Thank
in
you.
that, especially in the swimming pool.
Thank you.
You like that part, did
Yeah.
you?
Oh, I loved it. I thought it was a marvelous book, and
Did you have on
everybody
a Mother Hubbard?
panned the picture.
Did I play Mother Hubbard?
No,
Or did you
she
have
didn't.
on a Mother Hubbard?
Oh,
That's
no.
like a thing you all
No,
call-
Mother
you have
Hubbard
on?
is not her style.
I was playing a policewoman.
Yes, she had on a
The cupboard was bare.
Yes, right. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye, girls.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
All together now. Hello, Johnny O. Thank you for joining us. You're a very kind bunch. You're going to have a good time because we've got a whole bunch of grand and glorious people on this here now stage. I welcome you one and all. It's a pleasure to see your smiling faces. Well, some of you are smiling, And some of you are not.
And some of
Why
you
aren't
are
you?
instead.
You have nothing to smile about, do you?
I am inside.
Oh, inside. Yes. Would you please applaud Lynn DeLange and Dennis Nelson III? Applaud, applaud, applaud. Lynn DeLange is the current champ. She won the big one. $5,600 is credited to her account. And she's happy about that, right, Lynn?
I sure am.
What are you going to do with it?
Well, actually, I'm going to put part of away to have another baby for the cost.
Oh, really? What does it cost to have a baby?
A lot.
A lot. More than 5,600?
No. Probably about 1,500.
Yeah. Now, you don't need any help in that department.
No, I'm fine there.
All right, you're on your own. What can I do for you, Dennis?
Well,
are you all right
help me
today?
out. Well, I'm fine. I was fine yesterday.
Good. The score is now 3-1. You know that, right?
Right on.
And we're right in the middle of the game. And we'll go to the second and final round right after we go to this for you. Let's go. Here's the second and final round. Dennis, you have a choice again of A or B.
I'll try B.
B. Did you have A last time?
Right.
All right. You matched one person, and that was a person who sat in this position here. So
That wasn't me.
no, that was another person.
How depressing.
No, it was not depressing at all. You just pay attention here, and I'll check with you later. Sally said, I call my husband the spaceman because he has a lot of space between his blank.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, pardon me. Oh. I get it.
Okay.
Woo! Oh, I thought we were gonna. Yes. it's
Okay.
What? Now, wait a minute. I put it in this way.
Ava.
I'm playing by myself. I know I'm
Oh,
not supposed to.
oh, I see. You're going to start without us, eh?
I
All
just
right.
want to know my own.
Right. Dennis, Sally said, I call my husband the spaceman because he has a lot of space between his blank.
His ears.
His ears. What are you owing about, David
Because
Doyle?
that's a very good answer.
Yes, it is.
Yes, I wasn't.
You could
thinking
even give us a rotten answer? Is that what you're
a
implying?
rotten one indeed.
All right. Get ready for this rotten answer, folks.
Well, I mean, I thought a little more along the tooth line.
Space between his teeth? Well, that's another possibility.
Right,
Yes.
right.
That's a better answer.
I love it. I know
Ears.
it.
You're
Ears
starting
is
out
much
with your winning ways again, right, David?
Ears is very good.
Yes. Now you.
Tell him not to encourage the natives. They'll come up here and spear him to death before the first commercial. But the trick is to match him.
Yeah.
Ears.
Yeah. Charles?
Whenever a Gabor is on, she always brings her good jewelry. So go along with it.
Oh, I see.
Ears.
If you were playing, what would you have said?
I did what David did. I said tease. But
Right.
the only
Tease.
Yeah, but they are so
Tease.
hostile, that group.
Now, wait, what part of your anatomy is your teeth?
Well, put it wherever you want to.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't want to see your answer. I'm
It's
sorry.
tease, it's tease.
Oh, teeth. Yeah. Well,
T-I-T-H.
T-I-T-H. That's what it says there. Okay. I didn't even know he had them.
You are a little tease, you know. You are.
Ears. Ears. All right, there's up to 4. Speaking of teeth.
What? A?
Ears. Yeah, where's getting their ears at? Wow. Look what Dennis did, Lynn. He's up to 5. Now, you have to match 2 to tie, but 3 can win it for you. Let's see now. Richard, you do not play. David and Brett, you do not play. So this is for you and Betty and Charles, if you please. Stella said...
What did Stella say?
I will tell you what Stella said. If you will give me a chance, darling. Thank you. This past Christmas, Santa Claus not only came into my house, but so did his reindeer. I could tell because my living room was filled with blank.
I can't spell that.
Richard will help you with the spelling, right, Richard?
Not that at all, what I'm thinking of.
Do not discuss it, Ava.
I shouldn't, but
than I
Okay.
can think it.
You don't play, David. He has a hard time, you know.
David, you see where it says here, don't write. Oh, you see. In the previous round.
Oh, sure it is.
Let me see. Right. Okay, Lynn DeLange, are you ready? Oh, we're not ready for you. Ava, Betty, and Charles, here we go.
This might be the end of your show.
It might be the end of you too, darling. Stella said this past Christmas, Santa Claus not only came into my house, but so did his reindeer. I could tell because my living room was filled with blank.
Reindeer droppings or...
Reindeer droppings.
You know what
okay?
I mean.
Charles? She said reindeer dropping.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I've been doing the show 4.5 years, right? David turned to me and said, "How did you know reindeer droppings was the answer?" I said, on the show with that kind of question, it's the only answer.
No, there are other possibilities here.
You want to bet?
They could attract snow into the living room carpet and all
Sure,
that sort of
hon.
thing.
Sure.
Hello,
Dream
Charles.
on.
Show us your answer, Charles.
All that over with now.
Yes, it is. They're not even playing.
I said reindeer chips and antler polish.
Reindeer chips and antler polish. All right. Score is now 5-4. Ava, what about this? As reindeer came into the house also, I could tell because my living room was filled with
Chips.
chips.
You know.
That's enough. No
say
further
anything
explanations are necessary. I thank you. The score is now tied 5-5. And Lynn, if you match Betty White, you win the game. If not, we'll go to the tiebreaker. Okay, Miss Betty White, honey.
Nobody ever heard of little hoof prints, little things like that?
Yes.
Yeah, remember that old song, Dear Doo-Doo?
Well, Dennis Nelson III, it was a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Pleasure, sir.
We're going to send you some gifts.
Thank
from
you.
Match Game 78.
Been a
Thank you for
pleasure.
being with us.
Thank you.
Dennis Nelson III, nifty fellow. Now we've got some nifty messages just for you. Here we are with Linda Land. You remember her. It's her second trip up here. She went all the way and won over $5,000 in her first game, and now let's see how she does in her second game. We polled a bunch of people who came into the studio not too long ago, said, write down your best answer to this. One last blank. Now remember, Lynn, how it goes. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 will help you.
Richard, please.
One last time.
One last time. Really? I'm sorry about that, Richard.
Betty?
One last laugh.
One last laugh.
Brett.
What I'm always threatening Charles with. One last chance.
One last chance. Okay. One last time, one last chance, and one last laugh. Those are the 3 that the celebrities have given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Chance.
You want the chance, Charles. Okay? That's the answer that Brett gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? One last kiss.
One kiss, one kiss.
Well, no, one last kiss was...
That's from what?
From a Broadway musical.
That had who in it?
Conrad Birdie sang it.
Right.
Yes. It's a show that Charles and I worked in at the same time on Broadway called Bye Bye Birdie. May we see the $250 response? One last time was up there, the one Richard gave you. Listen, she might have done it. What do you think? It's going to be up there? Okay, Ari, go! Yeah! Very good judgment. Well, Lynn's okay. Good game player. Another $500? Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or the $5,000. This is the second time you've done that. Now remember, you have to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, you did it before. Let's see if you do it again. Good luck to you, Lynn. Here it is, worth $5,000, and it says blank smoker. S-M-O-K-E-R. Blank smoker. Blank smoker. Now, Lynn, give us the answer that Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000.
Non-smoker.
Non-smoker. Non-smoker is a common phrase these days. I don't think that's too bad. What's that? Chain smoker is what they're saying. Well, Richard, she says non-smoker will match you for the $5,000.
I said cigar.
Cigar smoker. Is there anything we can do to please you? I mean, we'll do it right now if you... Because I'm tired of hearing that groaning and moaning. Now, Lynn, you're going to meet another player right now, so let's welcome Ginny Mizek. Ginny Mizek.
Hey, Gene.
That's the way you say your name?
That's right, correct.
Ginny Mizek.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Where are you from, Ginny?
Minneapolis, Minnesota.
A nice place. I was there not too long ago.
You were there for the Winter Carnival, weren't you?
That's right. I was a Grand Marshal on the St. Paul Winter Carnival. Had a wonderful time, froze my blank off. But it's a beautiful place.
That's why I'm here. I
Yeah.
didn't want to freeze mine.
Yes. Anything else you'd like to talk about other than frozen
yes,
bottoms here?
Yes, okay. I have 2 daughters.
Yes.
Vicki is my eldest, which she's a teacher in Lakewood, New Jersey.
Right.
And my youngest one will be 18 and graduating this year. And a husband somewhere along the line.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Naturally. What's his name?
Frank.
Frank.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck to you, Ginny. Shall we
Thank you.
begin?
Yes, please.
You may have A or B, my dear.
A, please.
A it is. Here's a new game, and everyone will participate. Have you heard about the Don Rickles doll?
No.
You haven't heard about the Don Rickles doll? Well, let me tell you about it. You wind it up, and it makes a nasty remark about your blank. The Don Rickles doll. You wind it up, and it makes a nasty remark about your blank. You're on your own.
Gotcha.
I have no idea.
You have no idea. Well, just keep going.
It's nasty about everything.
Well, you have to make a choice now. Remember, you're playing with Ginny Mizek here, and see if you can get on the same wavelength with her. David, the one thing we don't want you to do is think.
Oh, all right.
Just
Okay, well, then I'm all right. I'm home free.
That's right.
Oh, terrific.
Thinking is not allowed, David.
Well, I'm a winner.
All right, here we go. The Don Rickles doll. Have you heard about it, Ginny? You wind it up, and it makes a nasty remark about your blank.
Face.
Face. She said face. Still haven't gotten to you yet, have we? We're going to get you. David, face is what she says.
I was just one syllable away. I said race.
Race. Terrific.
Well, I usually don't.
You were one consonant away. What do you
What did I
say?
say? A syllable?
They wouldn't perk up if Betty took off her clothes or anything, would they?
Maybe. What do you say?
I tell you, she was one of the best strippers in Jersey. Her mother used to play the piano for her. It was terrific. I said it was sexual preference.
Okay. Does it make you nervous when you say those words? Yeah. Charles?
Show the clock. Let them see this gorgeous gold clock. See my green hand? Wife.
Wife. All right. Ginny said face. The Don Rickles doll, you wind it up, makes a nasty remark about your face. What do you say, Ava?
You know, I'm so nervous. I'm so brilliant today. It's not the real me. I said face.
You did.
I don't know. Something is wrong with me. I usually goof on everything.
Yes.
Well, he said you were playing.
She
You don't
usually
have
do.
to agree.
Oh, no. But when you get two weirdos together, then sometimes they match up there. Richard, show us yours, if you please.
Wife.
Wife. Don Rickles would make a remark about your wife, right?
Yeah, but Abel was right. He makes nasty about everything. I
Yes, he
said
does.
nationality.
Nationality. Yes, he does that, too. Does a little bit of everything. So there we are in the middle of round one. Ginny, you've matched one. Yours will be long in a moment. Right now, we've got this for you. Hurry back.
Today's consolation prizes are first, World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And Lincoln Beauty Wear in the classic chrome design, including canister set and bread box, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beauty Wear. And an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye, face, and nail cosmetics, featuring new nail color, protects and colors nails instantly by Maybelline. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. And once again, the man in charge, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we go now. The other round one question. Lynn, this is yours. Listen carefully. You all will listen carefully. Will do. Thank you.
We were just chatting through the commercial.
I know that. Now listen, you may not know this, but the Bionic Woman was built by an automobile company, and last week they recalled her because she kept blanking. You know the Bionic Woman?
That's a person.
She was built... No.
A bionic
Now, wait a
woman is
minute.
a person.
Now pretend there is such a creature as a bionic woman that is made out of spare parts from an old astronaut spaceship, okay?
Uh-huh.
And that it's really
what did
true.
they call back?
Well, they recall. You know when they recall an automobile because there's something defective in it? One of the big companies will do that occasionally. Said everybody with...
I am not so good in parts.
Yeah, but... Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Put her all together.
What the heck
Last
did they
week-
record?
They recalled the Bionic Woman because she kept blanking. You do understand, don't you?
Not well. I don't like this question.
Oh, it's a wonderful question.
Tama, dear. It's my lecture.
She's written in Tama, but in there. Hello there, Lynn.
Hello.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Charles is finishing up. I'll read while he's writing. You may not know this, but the Bionic Woman was built by an automobile company, and last week they recalled her because she kept blanking.
Leaking.
Leaking.
What did you say?
She said that kept leaking.
Leaking.
Oil leak from the transmission?
That's true.
Or the differential, or from
Yes,
the...
that's true, too.
Too
from
much
the pan?
oil, too much
What do you
oil,
say?
too much gas.
Or the radiator, something like that?
That's right. Too much oil, too much gas causes backfiring.
Backfiring. Okay. Naturally. Brett?
I don't suppose I should give my lecture on my car that
No.
I hate, that I bought that is made by a foreign country, that I'm going to sell very cheaply. I said stalling and falling apart, as cars are likely to do frequently. Thank you.
I love my car. Hello, Charles.
Mine gives me no trouble. The same make as yours. Stalling.
Stalling. Now, the answer that Lynn came up with was leaking. Radiator, transmission, something like that. What do you say?
I told you I'm mechanically very bad. I said the brakes were all cuckoo.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, it's not very good,
We're
is
all
it?
cuckoo. Cuckoo.
Stalling.
Stalling. That's a very good answer, isn't it? Don't you think so, my dear?
Read the question one more
Here.
time.
The Bionic Woman was built by an automobile company, and last week they recalled her because she kept blanking.
Because she kept brakes were all cuckoo. It
Yes.
doesn't scan really
No,
well.
right.
It's stalling.
But she is a poetess, isn't she?
Didn't
In
work
spite
very
of it.
well.
All right, here we go to round two. The score is 1-0 in favor of Ginny at the end of round one. And Ginny, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. One person does not play, and that's Ava.
I did match?
You matched Ginny.
Yeah,
How
face.
could I?
You both
Well,
said
remember,
face.
face. You wrote the word face.
Oh, yes, that's the old
Yeah,
one. I'm
right.
sorry.
That was round one.
Vito.
Okay. I understand. Yeah.
Quiet, children.
Fred said, I think my wife is having an affair with the mailman. She has the words handle with care stamped on her blank. Quickly. Handle with care stamped on her blank.
Say anything you want. He said quickly. I'll spell it for you.
Okay, Ginny. Fred said, I think my wife is having an affair with the mailman. She has the words handle with care stamped on her blank.
Derriere.
Derriere. Okay, David, what'd you say?
Well, I thought he got to her before she turned around. I had bosom.
Bazoom there. Brett?
He was leaving the room at the time. Buns.
Buns, there's one match. Charles?
Upper frontal.
Upper frontals. And Richard?
Half and half.
Boobalas there. And Miss Betty?
Derriere.
Derriere. That's 3 for her. Okay. Don't go away. We've got this for you. We're going. Goodbye. Join us next time. So long.
Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O. Thank you, friend. Greetings. Greetings, beautiful people. Everybody ready?
Yep.
All right. Here is Ginny Mizek, current champ. Yay, Ginny! When we were together last time, Ginny won the game, and we started the audience match, and she won the $500. That means she's going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. You ready for that now?
I sure am.
Okay, we're going to see if you win it or not right after we see about this. Here we are. Oh, there you are. There. Ginny Mizek, are you ready? Have a go at the $5,000?
I guess so.
You know what you have to do to get that?
Yes.
You got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will that be?
Richard?
Okay, Richard. Let's see if you do it. Good luck to you, Ginny. I will get the question worth $5,000, which reads as follows. The March of Blank. The March of Blank. All right, she's finished. I mean, he's finished. Yes. No, you're not. Give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, Ginny, and we give you $5,000. The March of Blank.
Dimes?
The March of Dimes. All right. Okay. Well, there were two in my head. That was one. The other one was the March of Time.
Yeah.
March of the Wooden Soldiers didn't occur to you?
No, I didn't think of March of Wooden Soldiers.
Dimes.
Dimes! Congratulations, you now have $6,200. Who's out there?
That's my cousin Arlita and her neighbor Donna. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Oh, those two right there.
Right there.
Well, I'm glad you got somebody rooting for you now. $6,200 for Ginny Mizek. Now here comes Larry Lay. Hey, Larry. There's a little souvenir card for you. Hello, Larry. As soon as it stops, there you go, Ginny. Larry, you know Ginny. She's very excited. She has $6,200. We welcome you.
Thank you.
And want to find out a little bit about you while she's cooling off for a second or two.
All righty. I'm Larry Lay, and I'm a zoo security officer at the LA Zoo.
A what?
A security officer at the LA Zoo.
Oh.
Good.
You must feel at home here.
At the Los Angeles
Not a plant.
Zoo.
What's that? Where is the Los Angeles Zoo?
In Griffith Park.
In Griffith Park?
Right.
Now, is that near downtown?
No.
Right
off the Golden State Freeway.
Shall let's go to Griffith Park sometime. Take me there. I've read all about it.
I'll take you to
Is it
Griffith
pretty?
Park, honey.
It's the most beautiful zoo. I'm a board member of GLASA, and it's the most beautiful zoo and a lot of people don't even know we've got it there. You ought to come out and take a look.
All right. What do you want to say about the zoo, Larry?
Fantastic. We're working hard on beating San Diego.
And we're making it.
You married?
No, single.
Getting better, too.
Okay, Larry. Good luck to you, sir.
All right, thank you.
I'll push this button here and ask you to make a selection, A or B.
B.
B. B for what? Anything. Johnny the jazz band leader said, I don't think that new musician knows that much about jazz. I asked him if he wanted to jam, and he spread jam all over my blink. Johnny the jazz band leader said.
Johnny the jazz band leader.
Said.
I just got it.
I don't think that new musician knows that much about jazz, really. I asked him if he wanted to jam, and he spread jam all over my blink.
Gotcha, baby.
Okay.
I got it perfect, but I really misspelled that one.
Well, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out somehow.
I don't know
Love
how.
will find a way.
La-ba-da-dee-da-da,
Okay, here we go.
da-da-da-da.
Johnny the jazz band leader said, I don't think that new musician knows that much about jazz. I asked him if he wanted to jam, and he spread jam all over my blink.
Instrument.
Instrument. Okay.
Very good.
Now, wait a minute. I mean, they're all together and they're playing in a band. What would you say other than instrument? You see, you don't know.
He's the leader.
You don't know.
He's the leader.
He's the leader.
Isn't he the leader?
The leader,
He
yes.
doesn't the operative word leater?
Well, I suppose so.
Yes,
What did you...
what would be the instrument that the leader would be holding?
A baton.
Oh,
I got a baton. Oh, David. Well, baton is not bad. Instrument is not bad.
What is another word for baton?
What?
Stick.
Stick.
Jazz musicians say, hand me my stick, baby.
That's right. That's what they say. That's what they say.
What they mean.
Right, sir?
Boy, you should know you're so synonymous with harmony and music. Baton.
Baton. Okay. So far we have 3 of those there, Larry. And we don't have an instrument yet. Ava?
Boy, I goofed. I said it's jazz session.
Everyone is jamming for jam all over my session.
I guess that's a no-no. Isn't that a jazz session or is it a jam session?
Well, they call them jam sessions.
Oh,
Yeah.
I knew there was a
But no, wait a
jam in it somewhere.
That's true, yeah. Strawberry.
I like that a lot.
Yes, of course. I asked him if he wanted the jam, and
I
he
was
spread jam
listening with
all
an
over my
accent.
session. Holy
Wasn't
mackerel.
very good.
All right, Richard, show us your instrument.
No, I said clothes.
All over my clothes, yes. Just spread it all over with a butter knife, right?
Or a baton.
Baton. Okay, Larry, now you got the idea how it goes, and we'll continue with her in a moment or so. Right now, we want to continue with this. Ready? Here we go. You ought to have a round 1. Ginny, this is all yours. Let's see how you do with it. Dick said since O.J. Simpson had his knee operation, he's lost his stuff. Yesterday, he was running through the airport and got tackled by a blank. Since he's had his knee operation, he's lost his stuff. You've seen O.J. Simpson running through the airport, haven't you?
No.
You haven't seen those commercials? Come on now.
I haven't.
Well, he does a car rental commercial and he runs through the airport.
Yeah.
Yesterday, since he had his knee operation, he lost his stuff. Yesterday, he was running through the airport, got tackled by a blank. Got tackled by a blank.
I like that commercial.
Yes.
It jumps a lot.
I saw him at the airport a couple of weeks ago. He's a very handsome fellow.
Was he jumping?
No, he was standing there waiting for a taxi, as I was. All right, Ginny. Dick said since O.J. Simpson had his knee operation, he's lost his stuff. Yesterday, he was running through the airport and he got tackled by a blank.
Little old lady?
Little old lady.
Yeah.
Little old lady passing by. Yes?
My gosh, I think she's got it.
Little old lady. All right, Ginny, you got one. No?
Wrong. Got tackled by a little old man with a cane.
An old man with a cane.
He hit him with it.
I see. Charles?
Little old lady from Pasadena who tackled only on Sunday.
Aha. That's 2 for Ginny. Ava, running through the airport, got tackled by a little old lady. How about that?
I'm not so good on tackling. I said a sky cap.
A sky cap. How are you? You're not good on-
well. I'm
Yeah.
not well.
You're not good on tackling. How are you on end around or
On who? What?
or?
I'm not so good on the sporting events.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not
not
what I
what we
heard.
heard.
Right. What have you
Those
heard,
are all
Richard?
right.
I He falls copied out of Ava. three Gabor. You copied Ava.
I copied him.
Rich. Okay, you're up, Betty.
Aha, little old lady in tennis shoes.
Little old lady in tennis shoes. That's three for her. Okay. Larry?
Got some catching up to do.
Yep.
All right, we'll go for B.
B. B it is for Larry. Everyone will play. At Nerdo Crumbesia University. Don't ask me yet, I'll tell you later.
How did you know?
Even even the fraternities are sleazy. Once Now wait a minute. What is going on down here?
Call that! Stop that! Stop that!
What are you getting all excited about?
I'm in a sorority.
You're in a sorority?
This whole row.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of fraternity guys? You're from what school?
Pierce College.
Where is that?
Woodland Hills.
So you sorority girls, all you have to do is say the word fraternity and you go, oh, that's not the way it was when I was in school. Holy mackerel. I don't
They
understand.
look adorable.
At Nerdo Crumbesia University, even the fraternities are sleazy. Once, as a stunt, 97 guys tried to cram themselves into a blank. You understand?
Not well.
All right. Nerdo Crumbesia is a mythical, dumb country we made up.
Uh-huh.
It's just it's a sleazy country, a terrible
Yeah.
country. And it says even the fraternities are sleazy. As a stunt, 97 guys tried to cram themselves into a blank. You remember when they had those fads in colleges when they, you don't remember?
Damn right, I don't
you remember. You don't remember.
I
Okay.
wish you'd tell me, though.
Sleazy is really on a par with tacky, right?
Right,
Or
right.
swami?
Yes.
No, not swami. It's on a...
Slimy? She said slimy.
Oh, I thought he said swarmy.
Oh, swarmy. Okay, he's
It's a
finished.
Midwestern. Sleazy.
Yes, please. Help! Help! Medic!
Nurse!
Nurse!
Save this man.
Oh, dear.
Gosh, you do come out with some beauts.
Yes, we do come out with some buttes. Larry, you ready?
I think so.
Okay. At Nerdo Crumbesia University, even the fraternities are sleazy. Because it's a sleazy country, you see. Once, as a stunt, 97 guys tried to cram themselves into a blank.
Outhouse.
Outhouse. He said outhouse. What do you say, David?
Well, we were thinking along the same lines. I said a girls' dorm lavatory.
A girls' dorm lavatory. Well, it's not an outhouse.
But it's the same purpose.
It's the same purpose, true, but it's not an outhouse. What do you say?
I say let me out.
Me too.
Trash can.
Trash can it be good? No, that's a good response.
Answer, darling.
You really don't know a good answer when you hear one.
Better than what's coming up.
Well,
believe me.
oh, man, this could even be close. I don't know. Cesspool.
Cesspool. Now, here's the way it is, Larry. You must match all three in the bottom tier to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And lots of luck with Ava.
Lots of luck is right.
Hold it up there and show
I
it to us.
said a brilliant remark. Paper sack.
A paper sack, garbage cans, sororities. So that means Ginny wins another game. Okay. Larry, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts from Match Game 78.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Larry Lane. While we're spinning him off, we want to spin a message or two just for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Mohawk Carpet, 100 years of carpet craftsmanship. The Mohawk Lester Gallery collection of shimmering, soft, sensuous carpets, now at your color dealer. And DuPont Lucite Wall Paint. Forms a tough seal so walls wash clean, easily stay beautiful, plus Lucite brushes and rollers for professional results. And cook up juicy burgers with the Shetland Electric Burger Maker. Reversible cooking service coated with Teflon 2, the real McCoy of non-stick finishes. And 4 gallons of 2-test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel. A scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. Back to the blanks with our star, Gene Rader.
Okay, Johnny Olson, here we are again for the third time with Ginny Mizek. She's won $6,300, and she's going to have a go at over $5,000. Now, are you ready, Ginny?
Sure am.
Getting to be a cool cat about this,
Why,
aren't you?
sure.
Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Where's blank? Remember how it goes? If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And $100 for matching the third. And let's see what sort of help you'll get this time.
Richard.
Where's Papa?
Where's Papa? Okay, there's one.
Brett.
Where's Charlie?
Where's Charlie?
Eva.
Oh, I just wanted to say that one.
Oh, we got
No, you
another
can't
one.
now.
Wait a minute. You'll think of another one in a
I
moment.
wanted to say, where is Charlie? Now, what do I say? What do I say?
Wait a minute,
Say,
Doc.
where's
Something make
No, I can't say where is Brett. Think of
just said it.
something quick. No.
Now, something will come to her, won't it?
Well, maybe it won't.
Maybe it won't?
No, I don't think it will.
No?
Where is...
Where's my hat?
No.
No. All right. I guess
where is-
it's a tough one. Maybe there isn't another one. I don't know.
Think of something.
All right. Time is up. So you have a choice of two. Where's Charlie and where is Papa? Now, Ginny, you have the option again of choosing one of those two or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Well, Charlie was what I thought.
Where's Charlie? All right. Let's find out if it's up there. It's the answer that Brett gave you. May we see the $100 response? Huh. Where's the bathroom? Okay. May we see the next one, please? Where's it at already, the bathroom? It's terrific grammar.
You don't care where she hides it, our boys will
Makes a
find
whole,
it.
where's the action? No.
It's like something like that.
You think it's going to be up there? Where's Charlie? No? You've been wrong before. All right, Ari, slide it. Where's Papa? Richard's answer. Okay. Well, listen, you've picked up a little more money. You got an even $6,300. You're going to play another game now with Patty Courier. Let's welcome her. Okay. Get back aboard there, Ginny. Well, welcome, Patty Courier.
Hi. How are you?
I'm okay, Patty. Thank you for asking.
Oh, good.
Tell us a little bit about Patty Courier.
I'm married. I have 2 little boys, 3 years and 4 months. My mom, my dad, my husband, and grandma. I'm going to cry.
Why are you going to cry?
I'm nervous for some reason.
Now,
Okay,
wait
there
a
we go.
minute.
Took a deep
Take a deep breath. That's it.
Okay, there we
You're
go.
all right. You are
And-
calm. You are so calm, you are getting sleepy. Your eyelids are getting heavy.
I've been up since 5:30. Could I do it?
Well,
my
I don't
baby got
know.
up that early this morning.
All right, let's get right to it. If you've been up since 5:30 waiting to do this, let's go, Patty. You want A or
Okay,
B?
B for Bob.
B for Bob. Is that your husband?
It is.
You're getting sleepy. Your eyelids are getting heavy. It doesn't go up that high, does it? All right, up, everybody. Everybody up. Up, sir.
Where's Papa?
No.
What?
I'm sorry, Richard. You feel more refreshed now,
Oh,
do
I
you?
do. I'm not nervous at all.
Oh, good.
My mom's here, my dad, my grandma.
Oh, terrific. Oh, where's the zookeeper? There. Listen, here it is.
Okay.
Dumb Donald is so dumb. I'm going to tell you. After the doctor told him he had corns, he tried to blank his feet.
Corns, yes.
Okay. All right, Patty Courier. Dumb Donald, Patty, is so dumb, after the doctor told him he had corns, he tried to blank his feet.
Isn't it husk when you know you peel it back?
When you
and
peel
you're-
it back,
yeah,
that's husk his feet. Okay.
Okay.
Right. After the doctor told him he had corns, he tried to husk his feet.
Yeah, it's a goodie.
It's a goodie.
I said he tried to pop his feet.
Oh, popcorn. That is cute, yes.
What's another word for husk?
Husk, shell.
Shuck.
Shuck, right. All right. For shuck my corn.
I said salt, butter, and eat the feet.
Salt, butter, and eat his toes. After Doc told me he had corns, he tried to eat his feet. Amy.
I said...
Now, wait a minute. Betty has a little song that she wants to sing. Ready? 1, 2.
It's a treat to eat your feet on the Mississippi mud.
I said the same thing in a Hungarian translation. Cut off his feet.
Cut off his feet.
The same.
Now, wait a minute.
Shuck.
Is that shucking?
Yes, it is, only you said it in a peculiar English. It's
No.
exactly the same.
No, shucking is not, you
lie a lot.
No, I don't. No, I would never lie, darling. There. Richard, husk or shuck?
Butter.
Butter. Oh, yes, delicious. Now.
Shucks, I said pop.
Pop my corn. Okay, so there we are. You picked up one, Patty. Yours is yet to come. Now this for you. Listen, we don't have time to do another question. What would you like to do for a minute? All right, now you got to do something for a minute. Entertain the folks out there. Do something. Gonna take your money away from you.
I haven't got it yet.
Oh, I see. You're right. We'll look forward to seeing you next time, Ginny and Patty. Anybody have anything to plug?
Yes, I do.
What?
A marvelous movie that's coming out in June called Capricorn 1.
Are you in it?
Affirmative.
What do you play?
Elliot Gould's boss.
Uh-huh.
It's a terrific film. It's a marvelous story.
Capricorn 1.
Capricorn 1.
Okay.
I have something to plug.
You know, these almost look real, don't they, Richard?
They do.
Watch your movements.
Everything does.
Yes?
I have something to plug.
What?
Goodbye, Girl. It's a wonderful movie written by Neil Simon, starring Marsha Mason.
You're not in it. Goodbye, girl. Join us next time for Match Game 78.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Woodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Bernie Capel, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, John. Thank you, dear friends. Hello, stars.
Hi.
You're going to have a wonderful time today because Charlie Boyer is going to tell more jokes. Let's welcome our two players, Charlie Boyer and Cindy Gilmore. What have you got for us today, Charlie?
They're not ready for the air.
Oh, they're not ready yet. All right. He's doing very well. He has $5,600. And he has ways of spending that. He's going to buy another spiffy suit. He's a very natty dresser, isn't he?
Oh, thank you.
Okay, and now he's being challenged by Cindy, who's had her first round question. At the moment, she's leading in this game. We're right in the middle of the game. She's leading 1-0. And we'll see how this game ends in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. All right, here we go. This is the second and final round, Cindy Gilmore, A or B?
A.
A. Are you all ready?
No.
One of you is ready. Susan said, I'll tell you why I'll never invite Weird Willie over for Thanksgiving again. I'll tell you why. He sat on the table and put his blank in the turkey. That's why we're never inviting Weird Willie over for Thanksgiving
Sat on
again.
the table and put his what?
He sat on the table, put his blank in the turkey.
I don't play.
He sat on the table.
What are you asking
Or
for?
at the
Dumbbell?
table. At the table or
No,
on the table?
he sat on the table.
On the table.
He sat on the table, put his blank in the turkey. All right?
He's a very neat little printer, Bernie, isn't
Right.
Yes, I used to do that professionally, and I may be doing that again professionally.
Okay, put it in the slot, and that lights up the light that says Bernie. Then I know you're finished, Bernie. All right, Cindy. Susan said, I'll tell you why I'll never invite Weird Willie over for Thanksgiving again. He sat on the table and put his blank in the turkey.
His foot.
His foot, good. I think that's quite all right. Put his foot in the turkey, right?
That's not what I have. I have something else. I said he put his buns in the turkey.
Put his buns in the turkey.
It's a perfect answer.
Yes, indeed. Now, Charles, we come to you. Oh, it's terrible, isn't it? He's getting nerve deafness just from sitting next to you. Hand. You see, he's catatonic also from sitting next to you. Okay. Cindy is looking for a foot. Give the girl a little foot. You know the expression, give the girl a big hand? Well, give her a little foot.
I can't do that.
Oh, I see. Put his head in the turkey.
Yes.
Okay. What do you got there? A little foot for the lady?
Yeah.
Hey, feet. There you go, Cindy. Little foot for the lady?
Well, he sat on the table and he said, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I really put my foot in it.
Oh, good. 3 for Cindy. So now, Charlie, 3 to tie and 4 to win for you. Dick, the detective, said, I just investigated one of the strangest cases ever. There was a murder in a delicatessen. Some guy was beaten to death with a blank. Murder in the delicatessen. Murder in the delicatessen. Some guy was beaten to death with a blank.
Do you look cute today?
Thank you. I look cute today.
You look adorable.
I'm ensembled. Murder in a delicatessen. Strange. Yes. Strangest cases ever. A murder in a delicatessen. Some guy was beaten to death with a...
El Blanco.
Okay. All right, Charlie, here's your big chance. Dick the detective said, I just investigated one of the strangest cases ever. There was a murder in a delicatessen. Some guy was beaten to death with a blank.
Very long salami.
A long salami. Yeah. Oh, some of those hard salamis, they could really act like a blackjack, couldn't they?
Yes, they could. There's some other things that could do you a lot of damage. Knishes could do you a lot of damage, but that's not what I wrote. I wrote salami.
Salami. Okay, score's now 3-1, Charlie. What do you say to this?
I'd like to have John the Baptist's head on a platter. My name is Salami.
Salami. Ha ha. Oh, how she danced. Charles?
Well, I said because it was known as the famous Bologna murder case.
Bologna murder case.
All baloney.
Really? Okay.
Isn't it?
All right, score is what? 3-2 is the score at this moment. Now, what have you got there?
Well, I looked at it a little differently. I thought he was beaten to death with a dill pickle.
A dill pickle. A dill pickle.
Well, you know.
Oh, a frozen one.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, sure, frozen dill. We do it every time.
A lot of that.
Yes.
Yeah. No.
All right, Richard.
Here's a la amolia.
There you go. 3-2 score. Now we have a tie score, Betty.
Oh, we may have to have a meeting. This is not going to be easy.
It isn't.
I know, because I didn't say bologna. Look at it that way.
Okay, you didn't say bologna. Well, bologna would not match.
Bologna wouldn't. However, sausage.
Sausage.
Salami.
No. Could be a liverwurst, you see.
It's a tie.
Could be a liverwurst. Anyway, this game ends up in a time. We'll tell you what we do with that after we tell you about this.
Okay, good job.
Now, we have a tie, so we'll turn off all of these lights here and start 0 to 0. Push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. Cindy?
My turn again. A.
A? All right. She says A. Here it is. Carol said, Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my blank. That's how shy Bob is. Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my blank. He was shy.
Animal lover that I am.
Can I get in the discussion? Can anybody talk?
Anybody, sure.
What do you want to talk about?
I was just telling Betty that on Family Feud,
Yes.
we had a question. Name a star with animal magnetism.
Right.
Burt Reynolds, number one.
Yeah.
Paul Newman. Robert Redford.
Right.
Betty White.
Really? Well, isn't that wonderful? Cindy, are you ready?
No, I'm not.
Oh. Lee, you're not ready
I'm
yet.
sorry. I'm really.
We're vamping till ready.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
Especially for you.
Oh, thank you. I'm
Carol
sorry I
said,
couldn't come up.
Bob is really shy. When he proposed to me, he was under my blank.
Dress.
Dress. That does not seem to me to be the reaction of a shy person. Under my dress.
I'd hate to see him when he was forward.
Well, yes. Richard says, I hate to see him when he was forward. Dear me.
The first thing that occurred to me that he was under my veranda, but that's not what I wrote.
What did
under
you
my
write?
dress.
You wrote that! Under my dress.
No wonder they call it Love Boat.
Yes.
It's a very friendly show.
What's that?
Little kids get shy. You see, they go like this, and they pass it. That's what he did. He did. He was so shy. He put his little head under her skirt.
Oh, I see. Would you do that again, please? No, I got
That's certainly an excuse I'm going to use the next time I'm caught. I used to say I was developing pictures.
Oh, dear me. Have you got
Did
an
that
answer
remind
for
you
us?
to make the reservation?
Yes,
sir?
indeed. I got the idea.
I think this is a match. I said skite.
Skirt, yes. Now, Charles, we come to you, sir.
I didn't say dress.
You didn't.
I said red polka dot dress.
Red polka dot dress. Hey, okay, I understand it now. I really didn't understand the question. I'd forgotten that kids do that when they get shy. You know, they
Grown
grab.
man, that's
yeah,
what we're
sure.
talking about?
Yeah. What's that?
This is Bob.
Bob is really shy.
He's
Well,
proposing marriage, isn't he?
Yes, but he
He's
had
not
a-
6 years old.
yes. No. He's probably in his middle 20s, but he's shy, you see, and he acted like a child. He had a very infantile personality.
Those are the ones to look out for.
Yes.
Probably a very close friend of Roman Polanski.
Right. Now, you've got one, I take it.
Not the right answer,
Really?
unfortunately. Just another place. Bed.
Under my bed. Oh, yeah.
Yes, that would be shy.
He was shy.
Very.
He didn't want to be caught there. What do you say?
That's where I usually go, under the...
Hide under the bed, right. All right, show us your dress, Betty.
I will not under my bed.
Bed. 3 dresses, 3 beds. Now, let's see what we've got for Charlie Boyer over here. Ready, Charlie?
Yeah?
Little Rodney Rotten said, I don't think my parents like me. When I was kidnapped, my parents sent the kidnappers a blank note.
Oh my God.
Little Rodney Rotten said, I don't think my parents like me. When I was kidnapped, my parents sent the kidnappers a blank note. A blank note.
I'm finished. Charles hasn't even started. Bernie's finished, and this is the first time he's ever played, and Charles isn't even finished.
All right, Charlie Boyer. Little Rodney Rotten said, I don't think my parents like me. When I was kidnapped, my parents sent the kidnappers a blank note.
A thank you note.
Thank you note is a good answer. Charlie Boyer came up with a winner of an answer there.
Yes, I like Charlie's answer very much.
Thank you. There's one for Charlie. 3-1 to score.
I went beyond thank you. They sent him a ransom note.
Ransom note's another good possibility. Yes, indeed. 2 good answers from our celebrity so far. What do you say, Chuck?
Chuck says, thank you.
Thank you. 3-2 to score. All right, you need one more to tie. Lee, we're up to you.
How's about a tie?
There's a tie. 3-3. If you match Richard, you will win the game. I don't think my parents liked me. When I was kidnapped, my parents sent the kidnappers a blank note.
A footnote.
A footnote.
I bet they got a kick out of that.
Yeah. Oh, you rascal. Oh, what do you got there?
Thank you.
Thank you wins the game. Cindy, Match Game 78 will send a whole pack of gifts to you. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you. I had fun.
Cindy Gilmore, let's spin her off and spin a commercial message or two just for you. Thank you. Okay.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Smooth and Silky by Remington, the electric razor for women that shaves as well as a blade, the Remington Smooth and Silky. And Ceilings by Celotex, huge from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install, they enhance any room. And Garanimals long-wearing clothes for toddlers to teens. Match tags and shirts and pants go together. Garanimals and kids. Wow, what a match. And a Crystal salad bowl and a supply of potato toppers. Exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, boiled potatoes to sprinkle and serve in your grocery produce section. Potato toppers. And here's our topper, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here is Charlie Boyer, who's won his second game. He has a total of $5,700 at the moment. He hopes he is going to double his money, which he could very well do now. We polled the studio audience in this building one day not too long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Blank star, S-T-A-R-R. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently, Charlie, will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most frequently given response, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Richard. A person very popular in England and Las Vegas, Ringo Starr.
Ringo Starr. Yeah, of course.
Betty.
Brenda Starr, girl reporter.
Brenda Starr, girl reporter.
Very popular.
And Bernie.
K-Star.
K-Star. Yes, indeed. So you have K-Star, Ringo Starr, and Brenda Starr. Those are the 3 they gave you. At this point, you have the option, remember, of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Ringo.
You want Ringo Starr, Richard's answer. Let's get up here and find out if Ringo is up there. Is Ringo under the $100 number? Bart Starr, quarterback. Famous quarterback. Okay. May we see the $250 number? Brenda. 2 B's so far. We want Ringo. Let's find out if he's under the big one. Go. Yes! Congratulations. What a boy. Now, Charlie, you picked up another $500. And again, you're going to play for the great big one. $5,000 now. Remember what you have to do to get it. You got to match exactly one person.
Right. Oh, Richard.
Richard. Yeah. All right, good luck to you. Stand right there in the blue dot. Face me if you would, please. I'll get it. Worth $5,000. Here it is. Blank focus. F-O-C-U-S. Blank focus. Okay, Charlie, he's finished. Give us the answer that he's written on the card, and we give you $5,000. Blank focus.
Out of focus.
Out of focus. Out of focus. Just to satisfy my own curiosity.
I take rotten pictures.
Oh, your pictures are always out of focus?
Always out of focus.
Okay.
Too much light, too.
Too much light, too. Richard?
Rotten pictures.
Rotten pictures.
Me, good answer.
Oh. Me, good answer.
Thank you. Thank you.
He's a very, very happy fellow here. We'll give him a chance to catch his breath and introduce June Wagner. Here she comes. Hello there, June Wagner. All right. June, you know Charlie Boyer?
Oh, yes.
He's very happy. He has $11,200.
I know.
Isn't that impressive? Where are you from, June?
I'm from Cedar Falls, Iowa.
Cedar Falls, Iowa.
Right?
That's a pretty place?
Oh, beautiful.
Yes. Now, do you live here or there?
No, I live in Iowa yet.
Oh, you do?
Uh-huh.
What are you doing out here?
Well, I'm just on vacation.
Well,
trying to keep away from the snow.
Yes.
Instead, I'm wading through it rather than shoveling it.
They're doing a little shoveling out here, too. Anything else you want to tell us about you, June?
Well, I'm a mother and a grandmother.
Yeah?
And I'm an avid square dancer and swimmer.
Yeah, square dancing is fun, isn't it? And it's good exercise, isn't it?
But I swim mostly.
Really?
And I'm working on my 1,000-mile swim. Only have 820 more miles to go.
Now, wait a minute. Where do you swim from where to where?
I swim at the college pool.
Oh.
15 laps, or 15 lengths
Well,
is
isn't that marvelous?
a quarter of a mile. I do it every day.
Well, that's very good. Congratulations to you, June. You have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A for June Wagner, who's working on a 1,000-mile swim. Brett Summers said, should last night in Encino, I saw Gene Rayburn wearing a very strange suit. I don't think it was made by Reuben Brothers. In fact, it looked like it was made by the Blank Brothers. Well, I just won't look at any of the answers. I'll be as surprised as the rest of you. I might be intimidating them if I go over there and look at some of their answers, so I'll just hang around over here with you, June. You do the crawl?
Oh, yes, all of it. I took my life-saving last spring with a bunch of 18-year-olds.
Good. Here it is. Last night in Encino, said Brett, I saw Gene Rayburn wearing a very strange suit. I don't think it was made by Reuben Brothers. In fact, it looked like it was made by the Blank Brothers.
Ritz.
The Ritz Brothers. The Ritz Brothers. It's an excellent answer. Those crazy guys, they would make a funny-looking suit, wouldn't they, Bernie?
Yeah, I thought it was might have been made by some outlaw James Brothers.
The James Brothers, an outlaws. Yes, he's not improving, is he?
Don't boo him.
But he's a snappy dresser, and I love his jacket. I may steal it from him.
Yeah, it's very
Yes.
smart. Now, he did a little better a
Yes.
few days ago, but you
Just
know.
show us your
thanks,
answer
James.
and cool it down.
I'm sorry, I came close, but no cigar. Marx
Brothers. Ritz Brothers, what we want, Charles. What have you got?
Definitive answer.
The definitive answer.
Hart Schaffner and Marx Brothers.
Oh, Hart Schaffner and Marx Brothers. Wonderful. Lee?
Not only that, but I misspelled it. Marx Brothers.
Marx Brothers. Show us your weight, brother.
The Wright brothers.
The Wright Brothers.
That all pheasant done.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The Marx
The
Brothers.
Marx Brothers. Okay, thank you, Richard. There's your winning card. June, that's how it goes.
Yes,
now, we'll
I
have a
should have
question
known
for him
Marx.
later, but right now we've got this. Well, you were all splendid, and I thank you very much. And I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And you, too, join us here on Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Bernie Capel, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. I win. How are you, John? Great. Are they all right? Perfect. I hope so. That bunch we had yesterday, boy. Okay. Now let's begin by greeting our two players, June Wagner and Ann Amy. Oh, they are. Much better than yesterday. This lady's a current champ. She has a total of $2,850 to her credit, and we're very happy for her.
Thank you.
How do you feel today?
Oh, just wonderful.
Good. Wonderful. How does Aunt Amy feel today?
Great.
Good. All right, she's had one question, and she didn't match any celebrities, but the first question, remember, is harder than the second one. And yours will be long in a moment, but right now this is coming your way. Pay attention, if you please. Ready? There we are, the other round one question. June Wagner, this is yours, the champ. Frank said, "Boy, was I sick. Oh, my fever was so high, my blank melted." Sick. My fever was so high, my blank melted. Now that is sick.
Boy.
You've got, oh, Bernie. Oh, that's very quick. Very expeditiously done.
Well, he's a doctor.
Yeah, right.
Hi, Betty.
He would know, right. Frank said, "Boy, was I sick. My fever was so high, my blank melted."
My thermometer.
My thermometer melted. That'd be hot. Very, very hot.
Frank's fever was so high, his beep-boop melted.
Oh,
Actually,
really?
his thermometer melted.
Thermometer. Okay, June, you picked up one. All right.
Frank's fever was so high, his nightie melted.
His nightie.
Well, nightie, it just smelled away. It was made of a smart nylon.
Right. Now, Charles. Yeah.
His eyeglasses melted.
His eyeglasses melted.
He was sick in bed.
June is looking for the answer. Thermometer. What do you have there, Lee?
She's looking for what?
Frank's fever was so high, my fever was so high, my thermometer melted.
My thermometer melted.
Thermometer melted? That's proven here. That way to go. Now, Richard. Hair. Hair. That was hot, yeah, because the blood supply is so strong in your head, your hair would melt right off there.
Well, it's a matter of degree.
Thermometer is another match, so she's gotten 3. Round 2 coming up, Ann. A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Now, let's see what we have for Ann. Mary said, "I think my new dentist used to be a plumber. He tried to fix my teeth with blank." I think my new dentist used to be a plumber. He tried to fix my teeth with blank.
Try to fix my teeth with
blank.
Well, he's an authority on teeth. Heaven knows he spent his life at the dentist chair.
Right.
And all his money. That's why he dresses the way he does.
Plumber. Tried to fix my teeth with blank. Have you thought about this, Ann?
Oh, yes.
All right. Okay, put it in the slot there. Mary said, "I think my new dentist used to be a plumber. He tried to fix my teeth with blank."
A plunger?
A plunger.
I should know, but that's all I could think of.
Is your yes? Now wait a minute.
Dental hygienist.
You're a dental hygienist, and your Your husband is a dentist.
But he doesn't use a plunger.
Well, I hope to heavens he doesn't.
What do you call that long? Is it a snake? That's the only other thing I can come up with. But
Well, we'll have to go with your first answer, plunger. Snake would have been equally bad. What do you say?
I think the most widely known instrument of a plumber is a wrench.
A wrench, yeah. A wrench. That's would probably be the definitive answer. What do you say?
Well, actually, it's a wrench with a monkey on it.
A monkey wrench. They use those, yes. Charles?
A monkey wrench.
All that
monkey wrench.
That's my answer after all.
Right. Anne, you must match the three people down here to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Lee?
Oh, dear. The operative word for me was fix.
Fix.
You know, and teeth and...
Tried to fix
in
my
there,
teeth.
With putty.
Putty. So that means June Wagner wins the game. You have Drano and Drano. There's your little spot there. And Match Game 78 will send a whole bunch of gifts to you together with our thanks for being here with us.
It's been fun.
And Amy, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. Howdy, Peter. Here we are with June Wagner, second trip up here. She now has $2,950, and she could win another bundle over $5,000 if it works well for her. Let's see what happens this time. June, we polled a bunch of people. We said, please write down your best answer to this. The house blank. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most frequently given response, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 stars will help.
I'll call on Richard again.
House that Jack built.
The house that Jack built. Yep.
Okay, Brett.
I have 2.
Yeah, and they're both on my card. Did you see that camera 2? Director's get camera 1? Check it out. See what America should see.
Well, I keep a 2-shot on the 2 of you all the time. Yes.
The House of Usher.
The House of Usher.
It's a very famous thing by Edgar Allan Poe.
Yes.
Try to keep it up into the 1900s at least.
And Charles?
Go ahead. Take something of mine. Well, oh, that's good? That stinks. That stinks. And
Isn't this a great intellectual discussion?
Oh, I got a good one.
What?
The House of Wax.
I'm a ventriloquist, ladies and gentlemen. The House of Wax.
The House of Wax. Okay. The house that Jack built, House of Wax, and the House of Usher.
Oh, I'll take the house that Jack built.
The house that Jack built, the one that Richard gave you. Let's find out where it is up there. I'm sure it's up there somewhere. It sounds like a popular favorite to me. May we see the $100 number? The House of Representatives.
That's the same thing. House of Wax.
The House of Wax, right.
I'll buy that.
Yeah. Yeah.
The same answer.
Right.
Well, he's right.
America's trying to tell you something, you guys down there in the District of Columbia. May we see the $250 number, please? The House of Horrors, that's the same thing. That's right. What? You think it's going to be the House of Usher?
Sure.
I bet you $1,000 it is.
Jack.
Got to be the House of Jack built. All right, Ari, slide it. Yeah! Congratulations, June. You now have $3,450. Now, you're going to play for another $5,000. Your first time for the big money here. And to collect that amount of money, remember what you have to do. You have to have an exact match with just 1 star. Which one will it be?
Okay, I'll go with Richard.
All right, you did it last time. Let's see if you do it this time. Good luck to you, June. Here it is. It reads as follows. Blank Records. R-E-C-O-R-D-S. Blank Records. Blank Records. Don't say it yet. All right, now if you give us the same answer that Richard has written on the card, we give you $5,000. There it is. What do you say?
All I can think of is court records.
Court records. Was that difficult?
Boo.
What's that?
I was waiting for the boo from the audience.
Well, maybe they were thinking of the same thing you were thinking of. We'll find out. She says court records is the answer she wants to give to Matthew. Richard?
No, Don. You're swimming and everything. I thought of Olympic records.
Olympic records, yeah. Olympic records. Well, that was kind of a difficult one, Olympic records. Listen, you've picked up a little extra money here. You've got $3,450, and you're now going to meet another player named Betty White. Will the real Betty White please stand up? You sit down, Richard.
My name is Betty White.
Richard, my name is Betty White. Richard said I never looked better.
What are you doing here? You are an imposter.
No, I'm not going to be Betty White very long. I'm getting married next Saturday.
Whom are you marrying?
A gentleman in the corner down there.
The fellow in the corner. What's his name?
Mitchell.
So you'll be Betty Mitchell?
No, Betty Bowen.
Oh, Mitchell Bowen.
Mm-hmm.
Betty Bowen. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we offer you our best wishes and him our congratulations. Anything else you want to tell us about you?
Well, I'm going to college. I'm a sales clerk, and I'd like to be a flight attendant.
You want to be a flight attendant? Mm-hmm. All right. Good luck to you here, Betty White. It's going to be very difficult to carry on here, but we'll do the best we can. Now, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B for Betty. There she goes again. Got me all mixed up. Mary said, I'm not sure I like going out with a butcher. He's the only guy I know who has a blank hanging from his car's rear view mirror. Not sure I like going out with a butcher. He's the only guy who has a blank hanging from his rear view mirror. You do understand? Mary said, I'm not sure I like going out with a butcher. He's the only guy I know who has a blank hanging from his rear view mirror.
I guess Betty was the one who started that trend about having babies without getting married, right?
Let me see.
But I didn't think she'd be so blatant, did you?
It's called cloning. They have cloned Betty White. Ready?
Take that to the woman at the other counter.
Okay, I will. Yes, wonderful. Are you ready? Mm-hmm. All right, they are ready. Mary said, I'm not sure I like going out with a butcher. He's the only guy I know who has a blank hanging from his car's rear view mirror.
A butcher's knife.
A butcher's knife. What do they usually hang from the rear view mirror?
Anything. Dice, tassels.
What else have you seen?
Shells.
Yes, well, I guess we don't travel in the same circles. What do you say, Bernie?
I say he's got a steak hanging from his rearview mirror.
A steak hanging from the rearview mirror? All right. That's a butcher might do that to age it a little bit. What do you say?
I was going to say Betty White, but I said it's a euphemism for Betty White. I said a side of beef.
A side of beef.
Aged beef.
Aged beef.
I know what you're going for because
Yeah.
I can see it in your eyes and your face.
What is it?
You'll understand this. Pig's foot.
Right. Right. Well, because the thing you traditionally see hanging from a rear view mirror is a child's, an infant's shoe that has been bronzed, you know.
Or a rabbit's foot.
Or a rabbit's foot.
Better dice.
No,
Yes.
I always see meat cleavers.
Meat cleaver. No, did not match.
Yes, it did.
Well, it did for a second.
It's a
but then they
butcher's
took it
knife.
back.
Is a
Well,
meat cleaver.
Well, no, a butcher's...
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Cleaver is cleaver and a knife is
There's
a
your
knife, and
basic
never the
cleaver.
twain shall meet. That's your basic cleaver.
That's a meat cleaver,
That's
yes.
a cleaver.
And that's a butcher's knife.
And no, that's not a knife, really.
But a butcher's knife is a meat cleaver.
No, it isn't.
As
There's a
opposed to a
butcher's
knife.
knife.
There's a butcher's
There.
knife.
No, that's an ordinary kind of knife.
I'm going to stab you with my knife. Gotcha.
And here, of course, for those who love pictures, your butcher's hook.
A butcher's hook. Right.
He used
could
to
have
hang
that.
her up there and
Right. I remember. All right. Now we come to you, my dear. much. Are you ready for us, Betty?
Yes, this is your basic tail.
A tail. Oxtail, right. And later you make oxtail soup from it, of course. Okay, got the idea now. All right, you'll improve later. Right now we've got this for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first. This feature-packed micro-cassette recorder from General Electric, designed for convenient one-hand or shirt pocket operation. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures. Also beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And Garanimo's long-wearing clothes for toddlers to teens. Match tags and shirts and pants go together. Garanimo's and kids. Wow, what a match. And a supply of easy-to-use House & Bloom plant care products. Convenient and state-proof House & Bloom for houseplant success with no mess, no guests. More laughs and blanks with our star, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Now, let's carry on with round one. Gene, we have this question for you, which says, Sally said, it's tough being married to a lawyer. He yells, I object, every time I blink. Tough being married to a lawyer. He yells, I object, every time I blink.
Every time I blank.
Every time I blink. He yells, I object. Or he yells, I object, every time I blink.
I don't suppose I should do anything on lawyers today, should I? We all know how I feel about them. You don't need one unless you commit a crime.
There's finished. Right.
What was the question?
Oh. Sally said it's tough being married to a lawyer. He yells, I object, every time I blink. Aren't we having a good time here today?
We're having a lot of fun here
Good.
today.
I'm so glad you came. The party's wonderful. The hors d'oeuvres haven't arrived yet, but they will.
She'll be here in a minute.
Yeah. What happened to your brain?
It just went.
It was here last time, wasn't it?
Out through my ear.
He yells, I object, every time I blink.
Every time I can't think of a thing.
All right. June Wagner, Sally said it's tough being married to a lawyer. He yells, I object, every time I blink.
I'm drawing on my own experience here. Serve a meal.
Really?
Bad?
What are you?
Meals are bad, too.
Really? She's heard that before, apparently. What did you say, Bernie?
Well, I'm not a lawyer, so I don't have to worry about things like that, but I have kiss him.
Kiss him. You don't like that?
Well,
you'll let us know when we come to a good one, huh? Oh, okay. What do you say, Brett?
Hang in there, kids.
I thought that was pretty nifty myself.
I liked it.
Yes.
It wasn't bad. I believe this is a match. Cook dinner.
Cook dinner. All right. One for June. Yes, sir?
I'm drawing on my own experience with this. I want to make whoopee.
Want to make whoopee. He yells, I object, every time I want to make whoopee.
That's a good lawyer for you.
Now, what finally came to your tiny brain?
No, I thank actually Bernie for this because I'm sure he was trying to help me, and what came through was kiss him.
Oh, yes. Well, he looked over your shoulder.
No, he didn't. He wrote his before mine. I was the last one.
Richard?
Oh, dear.
What do you hear from Bubbles the hippo? Cook for him.
Cook for him.
Oh, thank you,
Cook for him. Now we come
Now
to
that's out of order. I think that's just terrible.
Now, I object.
That's no, that's in order.
Ah, okay. Guilty is charged. Kiss him.
Kiss him. Okay, so you picked up 2 there. Now we go to round 2. And let's see what we've got for you, Betty. A or B?
I'll try B again.
B for Betty. What has she got here? Bob said, I just moved into a new high-rise. The building is so tall they don't have... Cool it. The building is so tall they don't have fire escapes. Each tenant is issued a blank. Building is so tall they don't have fire escapes. Each tenant is issued a blank. Okay. Are you ready, Betty White?
Huh?
Yes.
I mean, this Betty White. Lee, would you put it in the card there and stop fiddling around there? Bob said, I just moved in a new high-rise. The building is so tall they don't have fire escapes. Each tenant is issued a blank.
A parachute.
Parachute. They did let us know when it came to a good one, didn't they?
That's the kind of answer
And he's
I
got
like.
the good one. Have you got the good one?
I say fly away.
A parachute. That's two good ones, Charles.
Parachute is good, but they have hang gliders for family.
Parachute for the hang gliders for the whole family if they want to get away at one time. Lee?
I'm really not sure if this is a match or not.
Yes, that is a match indeed. That is a parachute. That's 4 for her. What do you got there, Richard?
Parachute.
And a parachute. Fine. Betty White is rolling along. From Betty White to Betty White.
Betty White to Betty White, a pair of shoots.
A pair of shoots. Well, you got all 6 of them. Congratulations to you. And now we've got this for you. Gene Rayburn here, joining us next time for Match Game 78, Tally Ho.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Bob Newhart Show. There's Bill Daly, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Purcell, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Everybody ready out there? Are the beautiful people ready up here?
Ready.
All right, let's greet Pamela Carrington and Carmen Marcione. Pamela, our current champ, has won 2 games, and I'm sorry to say she only has $450. Well, that's a lot of money, but it's not much compared to what she could have won had she had a little more luck, and in one case, a little more skill. But she's being challenged here by Carmen. We're in the middle of round 1. She's had her first round question and found out the first rounders are a little bit difficult. And we'll get yours in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Okay, here we go. This is the other round 1 question, belongs to Pamela Carrington, and this is what it says on this here very card. Susan said, "While I was in the hospital, I must have gotten a blood transfusion from Betty White. I know it was Betty White because now I have an uncontrollable urge to blank."
It's been a long day.
Said, while I was in the
When we get
hospital.
started, it's not a long day.
While I was in the hospital, I must have gotten a blood transfusion from Betty White.
Okay.
I know it was Betty White because now I have an uncontrollable.
I don't know what it means, but that's right.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Pamela Carrington. Susan said, while I was in the hospital, I must have gotten a blood transfusion from Betty White. I know it was Betty White because now I have an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Well, I don't know Betty personally, but I would say save an animal.
To save an animal. That's a very commendable.
That's why I married Alan.
Yes. She's only kidding, Alan. She's only kidding, Alan. She doesn't
only
mean
killing Alan.
She's only killing Alan. What do you say?
Can we go on to the next person?
No, you've got to show us your answer because you probably didn't understand this at all.
Control to blank. No. Do I have to show my card really? Because I just put something. Well, she's so lovely and sweet, and I didn't know how to say all this, but she did something with sugar. I know that was involved with it. But,
I have an uncontrolled. Now I have. Listen, not only is this. Now wait a minute. Not only is it a bad answer, it has nothing to do with the grammatical structure of the English
Can
language.
I have somebody drive me home from
Now
this
I-
show?
now I have an uncontrollable urge to sugar.
I'm not going to be out on the lot.
Let him alone. tone, Gene. I think it was
This
sweet.
was from another game show. This answer was from this was from another game show.
Yeah,
This
which
was from
show?
Hollywood Squares.
Don't
which was
say
also,
it. That's
which was also the wrong answer.
What do you say?
Well, I wanted to say buy a C cup, but I knew that was cool.
Now, I have an uncontrollable urge to buy a C cup.
You know, as in a bra.
Oh, yes, I understand. Yes,
But I didn't say that. What I said was put the make on Alan Ludden.
Put the make on Alan Ludden. I have an uncontrollable urge to put the make on Alan
Thinking
Ludden.
about the Animal Crusade. She wanted to start a crusade to save Brett.
Oh, I see.
It's an uphill
Okay.
fight.
All right.
So far, sugar looks good, doesn't it? It's pretty good.
She says, now I, according to Pam, the answer should be, now I have an uncontrollable urge to save an animal. What did you say?
Well, I think Pamela's absolutely right. She
Save
should
an
save
animal.
animals. Good for you. Ladies and doggies without responsible, loving homes.
Anything you say, Max, is okay with me. How about you?
Well, that's the happiest lady I know. I said, smile.
Oh, yeah. Always. Always even-tempered, never has a cruel word for anyone.
Stop it,
What do you got on that card? You better tell us the truth now.
I have an uncontrollable urge to marry Lassie.
That's a marvelous answer. Okay.
Honey, you already have.
Okay. There we are, 1-0 favor of Pamela. Now we go to round 2 and ask Carmen which one she wants. A or a B?
B.
B. Okay. She says a B. One juror said to another, I've heard of leading the witness, but this lawyer is ridiculous. When he questions a witness, he uses a blank.
Baby.
No, one juror said to another, I've heard of leading the witness, but this lawyer is ridiculous. When he questions a witness, he uses a blank.
Sure.
You see, when he questions a witness, he uses a blank.
Hey, I already have my answer.
You got your answer.
Morning, Bill.
Good. Good. Okay, Carmen, one juror said to another, I've heard of leading the witness, but this lawyer is ridiculous. When he questions a witness, he uses a blank.
A lie detector?
No, I guess you really didn't understand the question.
No.
You know, well, a lie detector is your answer, but you'll see what we mean. Leading the witness is a legal phrase which has been on so many TV shows, we thought everybody might be familiar with it. What did you say?
Well, I said leash, but I meant a rope.
Rope or leash. You understand it now? Of leading the witness. Yeah, rope or leash.
Do you know someone? I thought he really has. It's really disappeared forever. I thought it said Rose of Texas because I don't have my glasses on. I said leash and collar.
Leash and collar. Okay, that would be a way to lead the witness.
I don't have my glasses on. I said leash.
Leash. That seems to be the definitive answer. There's something there about rope or leash, Carmen. Sarah?
He really leads the witness with a leash.
A leash.
Right?
Right. You do understand it now?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have my glasses. I said sugar.
Will
Now, you must match Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Will everyone please take note of Bill Daly's answer this time? How clear and to the point when he said leash.
Leash, right, yes. Yes. You know where to go? Carmen, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Nice meeting you. It was
And
fun.
we're going to send some gifts from Match Game 78. Carmen Marcione, ladies
Thank
and gentlemen. Thank you for being with us. Goodbye. Now we've got this for you. Hurry back. This lady's up here for the third time, and she's going to try one more time for the big money, aren't you?
Right, yes.
You ready?
I'm going to do it this time.
You have good vibes about it?
Let's hope so.
All right, we'll keep our fingers crossed for you. Let's get up here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. I gave blank. Remember how it goes? $500 for matching their most popular answer. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third most popular, $100. And 3 of our 6 loonies will give you a hand here.
Betty?
I gave it the office.
That's what I hear. Over and over again.
Richard?
I tried to give it the office, but I gave up.
I gave up.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been well.
Now, did you gave up or I give up then?
No, I gave.
Oh, I gave up. All right.
Sarah?
Would you like to give it the office?
Wait a minute, Sarah. Something
We can
may come
arrange
your
for
way.
you to give it the office then. No, she's thinking. Sarah's thinking of something. An answer will come from heaven above.
An answer is going to come from. You don't know where they come from. They just arrived.
Alan Ludden? No.
No, that's.
I gave my all.
I gave my all.
Thank you. Thank you. I needed that.
That's the same thing that Betty said. So there they are. I gave my all, I gave up, and I gave at the office, are the 3. Now, you have an option. You can reject all those and give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I like Betty's answer. I gave it the office.
Yes, good. Well, you know, that's such a popular saying. It's almost gone into the American language, and of course it was one of the biggest jokes of all time. Years ago, I gave at the office. We'll find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? I gave blood. Well,
so did I.
Don't we all every day? May we see the $250 number? I gave my all. That's what Sarah said. All right. And last chance for Betty White's answer. I gave at the office. Slide it, Ori! Wonderful. Now you've advanced. You've doubled your money. You got $1,050 here now. And more important, you're going to play for the $5,000 one more time. And to collect, remember, you have to match one of our celebrities exactly.
I've done well with Betty. I'll try Betty.
Okay, here we go. Stand on a little blue dot there. Face me. And here it is, worth $5,000. Good luck to you, Pamela.
Thank you.
Ready, my dear? Here it is. It says, search for blank. Search for blank. Okay, Pamela, if you give us the answer that she's given us, you get $5,000. Good luck to you. Search for...
Tomorrow?
Search for tomorrow. Well, the audience is with you. Now let's find out what Betty has written on the card there. If she's matched you and vice versa, you get $5,000.
Oh, Pam, I don't watch soap operas. I search for the truth, and the truth was tomorrow.
Hello, Jimmy.
You know this happy lady, Pamela Carrington?
Congratulations. Congratulations.
She has $6,050.
Wonderful.
We'll give her a chance to ruminate about that while we talk with you.
Well, I'm a school teacher in Torrance.
Yeah.
I teach physical education. I'm happily married. I have 3 daughters, and I live in San Pedro.
Right. What are your kids' names?
The oldest is Roberta, then Denise, and Kim.
Yeah. And what aspect of physical education do you teach?
Well, I teach just the general classes. I don't coach. I have everything,
You do
boys and
everything.
girls both.
Yeah. Okay. Good luck to you here, Al Everly. Good luck to you, Pamela. If you're ready, we'll begin by asking Al to make a decision about A or B.
I'll take the A.
A it is. And this is what it says here. The Invisible Man's wife said, you may not know this, but my husband is usually visible. The only time he becomes invisible is when it's time to blank. My husband is usually visible. The only time he becomes invisible is when it's time to blank. Good. All right. You thinking about that, Al?
Yes, I am.
I'll read it slowly while Brett is finishing up writing. Ready, Brett?
Sure, Hon.
Okay, the Invisible Man's wife said... What's that?
She's writing a novel here.
I'm finished. Go
Okay.
right ahead. Carry on.
The Invisible Man's wife said, "You may not know this, but my husband is usually visible. The only time he becomes invisible is when it's time to blank."
Make love.
Now, the implication in your answer, Al, is that it was not a pleasurable experience for him.
You're reading my mind sometimes.
Oh, really? Yes. I don't know.
And he's a phys ed teacher.
And he's a physicist. Yes, it surprises me. What do you say?
Well, this is really going to shock you all, but after 5 days on the show, I think I got one right. Make love.
Yeah! Feels so good! Congratulations.
Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, that felt
1 out of 100 ain't bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
1 out of 100 stinks. It just ain't bad for him. No, Betty and I were talking about this the other day, and we got onto the subject of her marital problems and everything. And I'm not wearing my glasses. And I said, make a little whoopee.
Make a little whoopee? Super Al. I thought he was going to strike out with
He's
that.
got the glasses. We won't hear about that for another week.
Oh, I see.
That was another 0.
All right, Chuck.
Chuck said make whoopee.
Making whoopee. What did you say there, Sarah? A little whoopee?
Well, it seems to me that Chuck only becomes invisible when it's time to take out the garbage.
Yeah.
Don't you agree?
Now wait. Don't boo that answer, because that answer has a lot of logic to it.
It does.
Guy becomes invisible when his wife wants him to do a little workaround. Don't boo me either, because I'll get you in a parking lot there. All right, Richard, here we go.
But it became invisible.
The only time he becomes invisible is when it's time to
Make sugar.
make the sugar.
Make love.
Make love. Make love. What do you think about this?
And this gym teacher said he became invisible when it was time to... I can't see that at all. Make love.
Yeah, he said that. Well, all 5 of them said that. So there it is. He did very well with his first round question, didn't he, Pam? You're going to have to work
Yes.
hard to catch up to him. Now we got this for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first Ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful, easy to install, they enhance any room. And the incredible Hoover Power Drive, the self-propelled cleaner that makes vacuuming almost effortless. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering, the last word in wall covering. And the Colonel's finger-licking good chicken and an insulated bag to keep things cool. It's nice to feel so good about a meal with Kentucky Fried Chicken. Match game 78 continues with the star, Gene Rake.
Yes, sirree. Al Everly has just done extremely well with his first round question, and now Pamela is going to try and catch up to him, and here it is. Sally said, "My husband, the practical joker, is a rotten father. Yesterday, he put a blanking diaper on the baby." Practical joker, a rotten father. Yesterday, he put a blanking diaper on the baby.
Blanking.
A blanking diaper. A blanking diaper. He's a practical joker. Those are operative words. Practical joker, rotten father, blanking diaper on the baby.
I hate this question.
You hate the question.
I hate my answer. Let's have another one. Let's go on to the next
No,
question.
you can't do that. You got to do this one. There it is.
A blanking diaper.
Rotten doctor. It's a rotten parent. Blanking diaper on his parent. Doctor. No.
No, doctor. I never said doctor anywhere in here. He said, why are you saying he's a rotten...
Parent, teacher put it.
I said a rotten father. I never said rotten doctor.
What kind of diaper?
I'm ready, Gene.
You are ready,
Yes,
Charles.
I've been ready for
All right.
hours.
Is there something you'd like to talk about? Okay.
Got it, yeah.
Everybody ready? All right, here we go.
I hate that question.
Sally said, my husband, the practical joker, is a rotten father. Yesterday, he put a blanking diaper on the baby.
Wetting?
A wetting diaper. A diaper that was already wet. That would be a
See,
practical
that's
joke.
it?
Well, that would be a practical joke, wouldn't it? What do you say?
Not for the baby.
Yes, it would be. What?
What? What was the question? Oh! I would say that this is a good day. I would say wet.
Wet. One for Pam. You got it. Yeah, got it. Everybody said right, wet.
Well, I thought it was more complicated than that, of course. Dripping. I thought that was a terrible act.
5-2.
I said porous with leaks and holes.
Porous with leaks and holes. Okay. All right. Very imaginative answer. Sarah, what do you say?
Practical jokers are known for their whoopee cushions, are they not?
Right.
He would put a whoopee diaper.
Oh, yeah. I think that's quite good. Richard?
Leaking.
A leaking diaper. A diaper that leaked. Okay. What do you say, Betty?
Well, you know, a dribbled glass, he put a dribbled diaper on the baby.
A dribble diaper.
You know, like a dribbled glass that leaks
Oh,
when
I
you
see.
drink,
Yes,
and a
of course.
dribbled diaper, just figure it
Yes.
out.
All right. So the score at this moment is 5-4 at the end of round one. Now we've got this for all of America. I do hope you'll join us next time, because these are the ones who'll be here with us.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doss.
Hannah, you were wonderful. Far more than adequate.
I'm Gene Rayburn, giving you touchdown next game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, one and all. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for joining us. Oh.
Why, were you coming apart?
Yes.
Oldies but goodies.
You didn't notice it a moment ago. He smiled.
Listen, I don't smile that much. I overdosed on Donnie and Marie when I was very young.
Oh. I can see how it
hard
can happen
world.
to you.
Yeah.
Are you all ready to play?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Say hello to Margaret Finley and Ann Hagen. Applause, applause, applause. Margaret Finley's the current champ with $5,950. Wow, what a bundle of money. How do you feel about that?
Terrific.
Good. And she's being challenged by Ann Hagen here. Where are we? We're going to begin with round two, right? The score at this moment is 3-0. Favor the champ. Ann, you ready to start making some matches here?
I sure am.
All right, we'll see how she does right after we see about this. We're all on that. All right, here we go. Round two, final round. Ann, you may have A or B.
I'm going to take A again.
A it is. Okay. Mary said, my husband sits around drinking so much beer and watching so much sports on television, he's the only man in the world with athletes blank.
It's a very good question.
He sits around, drinks so much beer.
Yeah, hon.
He watched so much sports on television.
Yeah.
He's the only man in the world with athletes blank. Okay. Hello, Ian.
Hi.
Mary said, my husband sits around drinking so much beer and watching so much sports on television is the only man in the world with athletes blank.
Tush or derriere?
He sits around a lot. Okay. Well, there were two directions you could go, either up or down on that one. What did you say?
Well, I was going in that direction, but I took the.
Too late, David.
All right, easy chair. That's what you
Only
sit
man in
in.
the world with athletes easy chair.
Go in.
Very good.
Well, now you had this. He's had the same idea that she had, but we were looking around.
Don't encourage him.
See, an inanimate object cannot get a disease.
That's why I thought it was more absurd.
Oh, I see. We were not. This is not the theater of the absurd.
Oh, well, I'll be back.
Yes. Okay, Brett.
This is the theater of the absurd.
No,
Are
it
you
is not.
joking? First, I wish to state that I do have Betty White's blouse on, and I am going to return it to her.
You've said
if
that for
she
8
watches
weeks.
her P's and Q's. What did you say, miss?
She said that for 8 weeks.
All right. I tell you what I said. Who am I doing? I thought it was, well, I said buns.
Buns. All right, that's
Yesterday. I love him.
buns. Yes, Chuck. Be dignified.
I am not with those two.
You're not with those two? Well, you're all sitting at the same table.
Athlete's bladder.
Athlete's bladder from drinking all the beer. Okay. That's not even a disease. He just made up a disease.
I love it.
He's the only man in the world with athlete's...
I'll tell you, the beer is what threw me. Athlete's belly.
Athlete's belly. Now, Ann, the way it is, you must match Richard and Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie. And we call on you, Richard.
No, it's athlete's nose.
Athlete's nose. All right. So that means Margaret wins the game, and we have buns there from Betty. And come on down here, Margaret. There you are, my dear. And it was a short meeting, I'm sorry
I
to
know.
say.
I was delighted to be here, though.
Well,
Thank
we're
you.
very happy to have met you, and we'll send some gifts to you from Match Game 78. Ann Hagen, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Now, we'll see if we'll increase your winnings here. There it is. All yours. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said you write down your best answer to this. Blank horse. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, $250, and $100 for the third. And we'll get some assistance right now.
Richard, please.
Crazy.
Crazy horse. Look.
Elaine?
Hobby horse.
Charles.
3 Men on a.
3 Men on a Horse was a play in 1927 on Broadway.
Why won't
Charles
you give
was
it up?
there.
You won't give it up, really.
All right,
Anything
3 Men on a
Just
Horse.
remember Tommy Dorsey a few weeks ago. People remember these things.
Sure
it's all
they
in my
do.
book.
3 Men on a Horse, Hobby Horse, and Crazy Horse are the answers that the 3 celebrities have given you. Now, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What would you like to do in this instance?
I'll say sawhorse.
Sawhorse. She's going with her own idea. You don't think that's good? What would you say? Dark horse. I would say white horse. Bunch of winos were in here that day. But she wants sawhorse. She's on her own. She's made her decision, and let's find out what's going to happen here. Let's look at the $100 response. Crazy horse is Richard's answer. That's there. May we see the $250 number? Rocking horse. That's
Sweet,
close
I
to a
like
hobby
answers
horse,
like
but
that.
not exactly. We're looking for a sawhorse, a carpenter's device. May we see the big one, please? Racehorse. None of us saw. Did anybody say racehorse? You said racehorse. That's a very good answer, as it turns out. Now that I see it, looks good to me. Well, listen, you picked up a little extra money here, another 100 for winning the game. You got 6,050 even, and you're going to meet Linda Morzinski. Okay, there you go. We welcome you, Linda. Thank you for joining us here, and may we find out a little bit about you before we start the game?
Well, I'm from Arizona, originally from California.
Yeah?
I'm married, and I have two beautiful daughters, Janet 8 and Allison 9. 4.
Oh.
And I'd like to say hi to all my cheering section back in Arizona.
They're in Arizona.
Yeah, they sent me a telegram wishing me well.
Well, you may just look into camera 4. Now wait a minute. That's it. Now there's a nice big tight shot of your head there. Say anything you want to the people in Arizona.
Hi. That's it.
That's it. Okay, Linda, we start this game in a moment or so. Right now we have to do a little business with America. Watch this. Ready? Here we go. Round 1, Linda, is your choice of A or B.
B, please.
All right. This is a new game. I suppose you're all familiar with the show Dialing for Dollars, right?
No.
Well, well, there's a strange country where they use pastry instead of money, and they call their show Dialing for Blank. Yeah, yeah.
I've only heard people talk. You know what it means.
Oh, I know. You know what it... Right.
Thank you.
There you go. We are sticklers. Everybody ready? Linda.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of the show Dialing for Dollars? Well, there's a strange country where they use pastry instead of money, and they call their show Dialing for...
Donuts.
Donuts. Dialing for donuts.
Oh, gosh. Wait, no,
Wait a minute. Wait, what are you doing down there?
Oh, she likes the question I threw away. What?
No,
Well, I mean, all right.
what you threw
she
away
just-
was an answer. I do the questions, you see. You do the answers.
So true. I give that lady half a point. I said dough.
Dialing for dough. Yeah, that's good. 'Cause dough, you see, is a euphemism for money in this country.
Donuts.
Right.
What he threw away, he said, you see that one? That one's much better. It's crawlers, you see, which is a donut, right? He said, that's no good, throw that away. You would have gotten the little lady a point if you hadn't paid attention to me. I told you not to trust me. I said dough.
Oh, you said dough, too. Oh, dear
What do you
me.
think about the idea?
Well, look at... Hello, Charles.
Charles totally doesn't
Can they say there's a fire so the two of them will get up and go somewhere or something?
Fire?
How are you?
I'm very well. How
I
are you?
again chose.
Let's go over and warm ourselves.
You know, she said yesterday she had a canker sore and she couldn't talk because she hasn't shut up since. Here she comes.
Yes.
Dough.
To warm ourselves by the fire.
To warm yourselves by the fire. Yes, of course. There's so much warmth is being radiated from Charles. Yes.
You have Mr. Goodson call me at home sometime this evening.
All right. Mark Goodson, telephone immediately. It's an emergency. All right. They use pastry in this funny country instead of money, and they call their show Dialing for...
Danish.
Danish.
I tried.
Yes, there's a certain ring to that, Dialing for Danish, but it didn't match.
Dialing for
Linda.
Danish.
Match, Linda, will you? We can't go on like this forever.
Dialing for crullers.
Crullers. Those are donuts. Yes,
they are.
there's one for Linda. All right. Show us your crullers.
Question ones that are those donuts? Well, sure. Listen,
Sure.
I'm not going to argue.
Yes.
Will you tell Charles if we all scoot down, there's room down here for him?
Oh, that's a
Donuts.
possibility.
Oh.
Donuts. Right. That's 2. Okay, Margaret, let's see what your first rounder holds. Fred said, something went wrong at the movie theater. They showed Saturday Night Fever, and a science fiction movie at the same time. It was weird. John Travolta was dancing with blank. Saturday Night Fever and a science fiction movie at the same time.
You see that?
Yes.
Say the name John Travolta.
John Travolta. Your
That's
heart
my
flutters.
heart.
Be still.
It's my heart.
Yeah.
Everybody in the audience who loves John Travolta say, yay!
You're going to play the game.
What was the question? I got so carried away thinking about
Fred
John
said something
Travolta.
something went wrong at the movie theater. They showed Saturday Night Fever and a science fiction movie at the same time. It was weird. John Travolta was dancing with... You understand?
Yeah.
It was weird. Science fiction and Saturday Night Fever. John Travolta was dancing with... Dancing in the dark. Have this dance. You know, you're fiddling around with my ankle there, as you were a moment ago.
Who's fiddling around with
Reminded me of the
Richard?
time a couple of years ago when you rolled up my pants legs and I walked out here and there was a photographer and he got a picture of me standing there with my pants legs all the way up there, and then they used that in one of the newspaper ads and I looked goofy. Hello
That
there,
must have been
Margaret.
Fannie
Fred
Flagg. I
said,
wouldn't do it then.
something went wrong at the movie theater. They showed Saturday Night Fever and a science fiction movie at the same time. It was weird. John Travolta was dancing with...
Godzilla?
Godzilla. Is that a science fiction picture?
I
never
guess
saw that. Okay. Godzilla. Now look at these faces here, Margaret. Look at these bright, witty, intelligent faces. Would any one of them here say Godzilla? I ask you.
I'll say Godzilla.
All right. One of them said Godzilla.
I said robot.
A robot.
Yes.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? You did a perfectly dreadful imitation of one as you said it.
Thank you.
Okay. You are welcome. And I'll do a bad one, too. Hello there.
I said Dick Goatee A. Or Robert.
Robot. A robot. That's what you're getting here, Charles.
Eddie Fisher's daughter. Carrie Fisher, the princess in Star Wars. Get with it.
Oh,
You're
yes,
the
of
MC.
course. Yeah. I never paid attention to names. I just saw Star Wars, but I didn't know Eddie Fisher's daughter was in it. How would I know that? Hello, Elaine.
And I have Eddie Fisher's son, Darth Raider.
Darth Raider? Is that his son?
No, that's from Star Wars 2, but you didn't see it.
Yes, I saw it, but I don't
You know
remember
who
the
Darth
cast.
Raider is.
Yes. Was he a good guy or bad guy?
He's a rotten person.
Yeah, Darth is a terrible person.
What is it, Raider?
See, you didn't even know either. There. Richard, we're looking for the
I
answer.
have Eddie
Godzilla.
Fisher's third wife, R2D2.
Ah, yes. R2D2 is another. Yes, ma'am.
I have R2D2.
Oh! You sound just like her. Yeah. Doesn't she sound
Very
like?
good.
Yeah, that's
I'm
very
built
good.
like him, too.
So there we are. No score at the. Oh yeah, well, by George, Linda Mordzinski is ahead 2-0 at the end of the first round. Round 2 coming up sometime in the distant future.
Today's consolation prize is our first West Bend's 2 to 10 cup automatic quick trip coffee maker that features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without paper filters. And a selection of Tente products, the great new building set from Hasbro with Tente. It's a snap to be a better builder. And British Sterling, the legendary gift for men. Now this classic fragrance can be personalized with his initials or your feelings at no extra charge. And Garden Scene Planterware, designed to complement plants and interiors in contemporary and classical styles in a wide variety of colors, finishes, and sizes. Phillips Products. On we go with the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we do go indeed to round 2, the final round. Linda, A or B here?
I'll try A this time.
A. All right. Now, 2 people do not play. They are Betty and Richard. The rest of you, please respond to this. Dumb Donald is so dumb. He tells all his friends that he's got the world's only personally autographed copy of the blank. The world's only personally autographed copy of the blank.
I got it, honey.
Good answer.
Perfect.
Brett. Wonderful. Good. Oh, yes, sirree. You're okay. They got the smarts over here. Come on, David.
Linda looks perplexed.
Yes. Well, he's writing an answer. Here it is, Linda. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he tells all his friends that he's got the world's only personally autographed copy of the blank.
Bill of Rights.
The Bill of Rights.
Oh.
No, I don't think that's going to make it, Linda.
He wouldn't be dumb if he had that.
That's right.
Be rich.
He'd be rich, right. What did you say?
I almost did that, and I thought to go to the more absurd.
Yes.
And I put the Bible.
The Bible, of course. The phone book would be another good one. What did you say?
Interestingly enough, you'll find that this entire tier put Bible on.
How do you know that?
Yes. You have the Bible. You have 3 of those. And what'd you have, Elaine?
Betty had a good one. She said the phone book.
The phone book is quite good.
Dead Sea Scrolls,
The Dead Sea
Yes,
Scrolls.
I had
yeah.
the Bible also.
4 Bibles over there.
She could have cleaned up.
That would be a little ludicrous and dumb, wouldn't it, to claim he has the only personally autographed copy of the Bible, which was written by many, many people. 101-year-old Mrs. Purvis said, "How? How? How? Where are we?" She said the tooth fairy must be hard up for teeth. Wow. When I woke up, my teeth were gone and my blank was full of quarters. Oh, dear me. Tooth fairy must be hard up for teeth.
I love the way Mrs. Purvis always goes like,
oh.
I expect you to start killing flies.
Okay. Rodin did a sculpture of him.
Which is here in L.A. Did you know?
It is. One of them.
Think about that.
All right, Margaret, you know what you have to do? 2 to tie and 3 to win.
She has to wait for Charles to wake up. That's what she has to do.
That's right. We're all hanging around here waiting for Chuck. Now he's ready. 101-year-old Mrs. Purvis said the tooth fairy must be hard up for teeth. When I woke up, my teeth were gone and my blank was full of quarters.
Glass?
My glass. That's good because she would put her teeth in the glass at night and then... Very clever, Margaret. Very clever answer. What do you say?
I thought that he might just put them right in her oral cavity, her mouth.
Her mouth? Mouth and glass are the 2 good possibilities here. What have you got?
Well, I have one of them. Unfortunately, it's not glass, it's
mouth. Glass was excellent. But
Thank you
yeah.
very much. But I said the mouth.
Mouth, yes. Well, nifty answer, Margaret.
What about glass jaw?
No, here
No?
it is. My teeth were gone and my blank was full of quarters, and she said glass.
And I said mouth.
Mouth. Now you must match Richard and Betty to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
Mouth.
Mouth it is. That means Linda wins the game. Everybody. Congratulations. Bruce Spot, if you would, I'll be to you in a second or so. Listen, Margaret, I'm glad you won a bundle of money.
Thank you very much.
Now you can buy all that vitamin C and cure your cold.
Well, first of all, I have to pay my little sister rent for the clothes I'm wearing. I came out from Denver with just blue jeans and bathing suits and T-shirts.
Well, she's your size and you look great.
Thank you.
And you're leaving here with $6,050. Margaret Finley. Okay, bye. Here we go. Well, we're not going anywhere. We're going to spin a commercial or 2, then we'll get back to you, okay? All right. See you, neighbor, and join us next time, Match Game 78. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny O. Friends, thank you for joining us. I thank you for joining us. Have you
enough, Ira?
Have you been rehearsing it?
I get notes every day that I don't applaud for your entrance.
Yeah. Not only mine, but when we introduce celebrities, other celebrities or civilians over there, you never applaud either.
I have things on my mind.
I know it. You're a very preoccupied
In fact,
guy.
sometimes I don't know how I can even sit here. I have such tensions. You can understand that.
No.
I'll try to remember
Thank you
the
very much.
gestures needed for this role.
Right. Would you greet our current champion, Linda Morzinski? Thank you. Oh, well done. Well done. Linda's won a pretty good bundle of money. She has $5,700 to her credit, and she's going to have a go at another big lump of money, aren't you?
Right.
Okay, well, she won the game just as time expired last time, and she'll go for the audience match right after this. Walking and turning. Ah, hello there. Now, here we are once again with Linda Morzinski. She has $5,700. It's the second game she's won, and she's going to have another go at the audience match. Shall we?
Right.
Okay. She talks too much. That's one of her main problems. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Get into blank. Now, Linda, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and for the third, $100, and 3 of the 6 will help.
Richard.
Something I've always managed to do, get into trouble.
Really?
Yeah.
You sweet, innocent-looking...
I know. I enjoy it, of course.
Backward fellow that you are, little country boy from the south of England, unsophisticated, you get into trouble.
Oh, shit.
All right, who else do you want to...
Betty.
Well, I don't even want to discuss why I'm saying get into bed.
Oh, all right. Okay.
That's how I get into trouble.
I want to discuss it. Yes.
Brett.
Well,
She's thinking, as you can see. You can't see her face. When you can't see her face, she's thinking.
oh, I think that stinks. Oh, that's terrible. I say, why don't you get into something more comfortable?
Get into something more comfortable?
Slip into. Just because you never heard it in your own life, get it right.
I never had to get into something more comfortable. I was already there.
So there they are. Get into something more comfortable, get into trouble, and get into bed are the 3 that offered by the celebrities. Now, you have the option here of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Bed.
You know, it isn't often on national television that you can say to a girl, what is your pleasure? And she says, bed. And the lights don't blow out and the camera doesn't blow up and all that. Okay, Linda, we'll find a bed for you, honey. Whoops, there. Let's go over here and look for the $100 response. You got it right off the bat. Get into bed right off the bat. Well, we'll find out what's up there now. Let's look at the $250 number. Get into it. What does that mean, Ira?
Get into the swing of it.
Get into the... Oh, I see. Get into it.
Get with it.
It's get with it. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. All right. What do you think is up in the big one?
Trouble.
Get into shape? Okay. Go.
Did you notice how silent it was when I said trouble?
Yes. Yes.
That's probably why you didn't choose it, right?
That's right. She let the audience influence them. That's exactly what she did. And apparently they're not too bright, are they? No. They're not very bright, but they are friendly. You can tell that. Now listen, Linda, you've won the $100. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000, and we're going to give you the money if you'll choose one celebrity and give us an exact match.
Richard.
All right, Richard, here we go. Ready?
Ready.
This is it. Good luck to you, Linda. $1,000 better than nothing, isn't it? Crowded blank. Crowded blank. Crowded blank. All right, Linda, give us the answer that Richard has written. We give you $1,000 for one word. Crowded.
Audience.
Audience. Yes. Can we start all over? All right. Can I put it back and come up? No, I can't do that. All right, let's turn now and find out what Richard has on the card. Crowded.
I glanced at you across a crowded room.
Oh, yeah. You know that song from South Pacific? Yes. One and a chant of the evening. It's a marvelous song there. Well, yes.
That was not a request, Brett.
Linda, you picked up another 100. You got $5,800, and you're going to play another game with Marge Gassman. And here she comes right now. There you go. Marge, you know Linda?
Yep.
We welcome Marge Gassman, and we'd like to find out a little bit about her. Would you tell us about Marge Gassman? You know her well, don't you?
Well, I think so.
Okay.
I was born here in Southern California.
Yeah.
I moved to Northern California when I got remarried. And when I remarried, I created kind of a problem because now my son is my stepson. He's married to his stepsister. And my daughter... Oh, you figure it out. You can figure it out. And we also...
that one more time.
Yes, stepsister. Yes, is married to her stepbrother.
No, her stepson, who is my son.
Stepson, who is your son. By the previous marriage.
No.
Oh, Betty.
Oh. You got all that now?
No, he's my real son, and he's married to his stepsister now.
Yes. Well, I'm
Real
sorry, our
son.
time is up. You're going to have to leave now, Marge. No, hang around here for a minute while we do a commercial, then we'll play a game after this. Here we go. All right, now this is the first round, Marge, and we ask you, as usual, to make a selection of A or B.
I'll have B.
B it is for Marge Gassman. Nerdocrumbesia is the world's most underdeveloped country. Their air force consists of one bomb and a blank. Their air force consists of one bomb and a blank. And remember, it's first round. Anything that comes to your mind.
Anything you say is okay, right?
Yes. One bomb and a blank. One bomb and a blank. Okay, she's writing. Here it is. Nerdocrumbesia is the world's most underdeveloped country. Their air force consists of one bomb
and one airplane.
And one airplane. See, that ain't gonna get you there.
I know it.
We realized that when we said one bomb, we needed some sort of delivery system for that bomb. But an airplane is a conventional delivery system for that sort of thing. We were thinking of something unconventional to deliver that bomb, weren't we, David?
I was taken back to the days of the catapult.
To the catapult.
Storming the walls
One
with a
bomb
bomb and a rubber band.
And a rubber band. Isn't that good?
That was good.
That was very good, David.
Well, now, there are other ways that you can get a little bomb going.
Sure.
You put a little firecracker under, then they go
One
pa-chung!
bomb and a firecracker. They go pa-chung, right.
Don't fool me,
Grumchak.
I'm an old woman.
No, you're not.
I don't go that far back to the catapult days, but I could remember my own youth.
Yeah.
11 years ago in Hartford.
In Hartford.
Rubber band when you made a little airplane.
Rubber band. No, she says
Try
one
not
bomb.
to have a rally.
One
Keep
airplane.
down the hand, please.
Unlikely that we're going to get a match for Marge Gaspin, but we must go through the formality, Elaine. One bomb and a...
And Pop Rocks.
Pop rock. All right.
That's funny. What's
Oh, Pop Rocks are marvelous.
They're wonderful.
What are they?
They're terrible. They're little candies, and they're made of carbon dioxide, and you put them in their mouth, and they
Really?
like that.
Oh, they're marvelous.
never
I
had
have
them.
some,
Or
hon.
you
We'll have
take a
some
shower
later.
and sprinkle them on your body.
Come with me. Now, come with me. You're going right now. I want a demonstration of what you're talking about.
Later.
Oh, all right.
You know what's
Okay.
wrong with you? You had a demonstration in Encino. You've just forgotten.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
Probably don't remember me. What was the question?
Nuremberg is the world's most underdeveloped country. Air Force consists of one bomb and a
Kite.
kite. Wouldn't that be unconventional?
Yep.
Show us something unconventional. One bomb and a...
And a bird. I'll show you.
And a...
There you go.
pigeon, yes. Ha. Ha, 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 ha. See how easy it is? Now, let's see what we've got for Linda here. Sam has no sense of humor.
Oh, why not?
Sam has no sense of... In fact, he says his favorite comedian is blank. Sam has no sense of humor. In fact, he says his favorite comedian is blank.
Comedian?
Yeah. Well, obviously, what they're after here is someone who has no sense of humor. Sam has no sense of humor. In fact, he says his favorite comedian is blank. Don't talk about it.
Well, I do my best.
You know, your microphone could be open.
Oh, okay.
Leave him alone. Now, you leave him
I
alone.
like it.
It's okay.
I'm giggling because I think it's mirth-provoking
Okay.
and wonderful.
Linda, Sam has no sense of humor. In fact, he says his favorite comedian is
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. That's good. Apparently, the audience agrees with you, Linda, that Howard Cosell is about as unfunny as you can get. What do you say?
I was thinking along the family mortician.
That's pretty unfunny, too. See, that's got a good response there.
Well, you know how many laughs Gerald Ford gave us.
Oh, yes. Oh, he was a million laughs now, wasn't he? What do you say?
What CBS says every night.
What?
And now the comedy of Walter Cronkite.
Oh, yes, it's good. Oh, I laugh at him almost every night.
Right.
What do you say?
Another funny man, Jimmy Carter.
Oh, yes. And Rich.
We're eliminating everything.
Yes.
Jim Neighbors.
Jim Neighbors.
Golly.
We're offending everyone we can think of. Hello there.
You left out one.
You left out one? But please help us cover all bases here, will you? We don't want to leave out anyone.
Just thinking about him just breaks me up, Richard Nixon.
Oh, so funny. He was a million laughs. I'll never forget Richard, what's his name. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, no score, and that's the way it is, you see. But round two is coming up, so hurry back.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And add color, character, and charm to your home with fireproof, inexpensive Z-Brick, America's most popular brick wall covering, the last word in wall covering. And the Colonel's finger-licking good chicken and an insulated bag to keep things cool. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. Kentucky Fried Chicken. and a hot lather machine, and a supply of new flavor formula Search. If you took a Search now, your breath would still be fresh in half an hour. Search keeps on working even after 30 minutes. Golly gee, on we go with the Match Game star, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go. Round 2. Marge?
B.
Marge Gassman says she wants B. She didn't match anybody in the first round, so everybody plays the second round. Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a Playboy bunny with a Volkswagen Rabbit?
With a what?
Crossed a Playboy bunny with a Volkswagen Rabbit. Now he's got the only car in the world with blank.
You see, I asked that question last
Mad
week,
science.
a variation of that, and I got it all wrong.
Right, well, try it again. We're going to keep doing it until you get it right.
With a Playboy bunny with a
Playboy bunny and a Volkswagen Rabbit. Now he's got the, what's it say? Now he's got the only car in the world with blank, right? It's an easy one, I think. For a round one, I think it's a very easy one.
So cute. We're going to have the best time tonight.
Yes, of course.
Me neither, hon. You're not alone.
Marge?
Oh, look. As if anyone wants that cruddy answer
Right
he's about
one.
to come up with. Oh, thanks.
Well, now they're both writing an answer, so I guess we're just about ready. Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a Playboy bunny with a Volkswagen Rabbit? Now he's got the only car in the world with
boobs.
Boobs. Biggest headlights in town. What do you say?
I said a tail on both ends.
A tail on both ends.
Don't they have a little tail?
Oh, that's right.
Little
The bunnies have
cottontail.
those little cottontails, right?
Yes.
Right.
Here comes Peter Cottontail, tapping down the rabbit trail. I said a cottontail.
A cottontail.
Those little girls, they have that little thing.
Yeah.
You'd like not to call it anything else, but
Yeah.
you've got to call it a cottontail.
And you can't touch it.
You can't? Have you ever
No,
tried?
it's against the rules. What do you say?
Would UCLA love to get a hold of that and experiment with the entire psyche? I've chosen boob bust bumpers.
Boob bust bumpers. Okay, so there's one for Marge. The only car in the world with...
You said there's one for Marge. I have another one for her.
That makes 4 for her. Or 2, depending on how you look at it. How do you look at it?
Well, I say cleavage, the same thing.
Cleavage. That's 3 for Marge. Marge Gassman wants you to show her your, oh, she did, yes. So that's 4 for her. Now, Linda, you'll have a little catching up to do, but you could surpass her if you match 5 of our celebrities. Everyone plays. This is the final round. The bounty hunter said, I got a strange job today. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to clean out this saloon and get another mob in here. You're just too half-hearted about your job. This guy said, I got a strange job today. I'm going after a man with a price on his head and a woman with a price on her blank. Okay. Going after a man with a price on his head and a woman with a price on her blank. Oh? Okay. Linda, you're ready. Bounty hunter said, I got a strange job today. I'm going after a man with a price on his head and a woman with a price on her blank.
Buns.
On her buns. She went to the opposite end.
Well, I think, yes, from top to bottom.
Right. That's what she did.
from top to tush.
Oh, yeah, that's one for her. Score is now 4-1. You must match 3 more to achieve a tie. Brett?
I always thought she was that great, famous Western rug maker hooker. I said body.
Body. No match there. Charles, buns is what we're looking for.
Excellent acting as the bounty man.
Oh,
excellent.
thank you.
Didn't go by me. It went by the others. It was subtle.
Yeah.
Like a George C. Scott. Excellent. Tail.
There it is. Another one for her. Score is now 4-2. I'm going after a man with a price on his head and a woman with a price on her
Dress.
dress.
No, I said body.
Body. Score remains 4-2. You must match 2 remaining ones to stay in the game. Richard.
Body.
Body. So that means Marge Gassman wins the game. And there we have Derriere. While she's making her way here, we'll say goodbye to Linda, who is not leaving here empty-handed. She has a total of $5,800. Congratulations, Linda. Thank you. Goodbye. We'll spin her off and we'll spin a message for you, and then we'll come back to you. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game 78. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Vicki Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
All right, John. Thank you, friend.
Symphony in Gray.
Yes, thank you. Whatever that means. You noticed.
Indeed.
Is everyone quite ready?
Yep.
All right.
His box upside down.
What's that?
Richard has his box upside down.
Richard, you have your box upside down. Why did you do that, Richard?
Well, I didn't do it. Someone else did.
Oh.
Someone who loves animals.
Someone.
hands off his box.
There's been a lot of talk.
Yes.
That's all I do.
You children are going to have to behave. You know what she does to me? She does that to me all the time.
I think I'd rather have my box turned upside down.
Oh. Yeah, I think you're right, Holly. She touches my calves and my legs and all that.
Animal lover that I am.
Squeezes them and does all that. Okay, here we have Gary Knight and Patty Wright. Gary the Kurt champ at $6,800. Does that bring a smile to your lips?
Yes, it does.
And a song to your heart.
And
terrific.
a little queasy to my stomach, but...
A little queasy to your stomach?
Queasy, yes.
Well, I thought money has a way of calming and soothing me. How do you feel about that, Patty?
Oh, I think it would calm me too.
You don't feel nervous now, do you?
No,
No, good.
not at all.
She did pretty well with the first round question. We'll have one for you in a moment or so, Gary, but right now we have this for America. Okay, here we go. This is the other half of round one, and it's Gary Knight's question, and it says on this card. In New York City, the foreigner said. You see, you got the locale in New York
Did you
City.
say the farmer or the foreigner?
Foreigner.
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 Foreigner, you said.
I said foreigner?
Foreigner.
Foreigner?
That's Midwest.
I said that?
Yes.
How would you say it?
Foreigner.
Oh.
Well, she's
in
from
New York
abroad.
City, the foreigner said. Living in your city is like having a church on every street corner because in our country, we worship blanks. I remember it's a round one dumb question.
Now, wait a minute.
Now you can say anything.
Let me hear it again.
In New York City, the foreigner said, living in your city is like having a church on every street corner because in our country, we worship blanks.
This is the only true answer.
Yes!
Okay, close enough for TV.
Right.
Can I see it again?
Right.
It seems like having a church on every street corner. Oh, because in our, I'm telling you.
Well, what do you... Well, I can't help you. You are beyond it.
Been
Just
in New York
ask
a lot.
yourself some questions, Brett.
All right, oh, we
Use your tiny brain. In New York City, the foreigner said, living in your city is like having a church on every street corner because in our country we worship blanks.
Women? I went blank on that one.
Well, what we're after here is
I was-
anything you'd find in a street corner in New York
Well,
City.
I was going to... Well, I didn't.
But he said women. Okay. All right. What do you say?
Anywhere. I say New York is every corner there's a newsstand.
All right, newsstand. Every street's a boulevard in old New York. Yes?
It took me a little time, but I think I've got the definitive answer.
What is that?
Because I finally related it to New York. I said rug makers or hookers.
You said that. Yeah. You'll find those.
Definitive answer. Is there a definitive answer?
I don't think so. In around one question, there rarely is, but that is a good. That is an excellent response.
Pepperoni pizzas.
Pepperoni pizza. Every corner in old New York.
Oh, I know what the answer is.
All right, here we come with another beaut from Vicki Lawrence.
Hookers. Most of them are women.
That's right. Are they really?
I don't like that whole buzzer. It's
I
very
use the
intimidating.
foreign pronunciation, hookero.
Hookero.
To go.
All right.
I'm just going to keep writing traffic signals till I get it
You're
right.
Traffic signals, yes. It's left over from yesterday. Okay, now we go to round 2 here and ask Patty Wright if she wants A or a B.
A, please.
A, 4 people play, Dick and the lower tier. Slow Sydney moves so slow, the only thing he can... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
They're slower than Sydney, aren't they?
That's right. You're a little too... You got to be quick here. Slow Sydney moves so slow, the only thing he can catch is a blank. That's how slow Sydney is. Slow Sydney is so slow, the only thing he can catch is a blank. That's the definitive answer. There it is. Now you think about it there. Don't strain yourself.
Good girl.
Splendid. Okay, Patty Wright. Slow Sydney moves so slow, the only thing he can catch is a blank.
Cold.
Cold, okay. Way to go.
I'm up.
All right.
A banner day right here in River City. A
Cold. There's Patty Wright. Look at Cold. The other two match them the other round. Are you all right?
I was slow, but I did come through.
You got it. By Jove. That's 4 for Patty. Richard? Gesundheit.
Thank you.
No?
You can't sneeze at that answer.
Oh, that's it. Right. Well, there she's up to 6, so you've got your work cut out
Yeah,
for
I
you.
think
We'll
so.
see how he does right after this. They got me, didn't they? Well, win some, lose some. Now, Gary, you got to match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. That's the best he can do. Here we go. Tom said, I'll never ask dumb Donald for his help again. I asked him to get the bugs out of my new car, and that idiot used a blank. Never ask dumb Donald for his help again. I asked him to get the bugs out of my new car, and that idiot used a blank. Right.
I think you got it.
Right. How's Big Al Schultz?
Big.
Is he watch? Does he watch this show?
Boy, are you going to get it.
Gary Knight. Tom said, I'll never ask dumb Donald for his help again. I asked him to get the bugs out of my new car, and that idiot used a blank.
Insect spray.
Insect spray.
Right, can't
Insect spray is what he said.
Well, I don't know if this is a match or not. I said a can of Raid.
Can of Raid. All right, there's one for Gary. Got a match tomorrow, Gary, to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
Will I let you down? Have I ever?
Haven't yet.
A can of insect spray.
Oh, there it is. Now he's got two. Score is 6-2.
I think it's a match flint gun.
Flint.
That's a spray.
Now, wait a minute. He means
Same thing.
flint. Yeah. To scratch the N out of it. I know in your childhood it was called...
I had a governess. She did all of that.
Oh, I see.
If I saw a bug, I would faint. I don't know what the can said.
Your
I come
can-
from wealthy parents.
The can said flit. F-L-I.
I don't. My governess did all of that. I had a tutor.
Don't get into twit over a can of flit. Hello there.
Hi.
How are
Can
you?
of Raid.
Can of Raid. A Raid of 10. Okay, now it's 6-4. It's getting very interesting. This game could end in a tie.
I thought it was because he was dumb. He used a bomb.
A bomb! So that means Patty Wright wins the game. And over there we had a can of Raid. Come on down, Patty. Congratulations. Well, Gary, it was a pleasure to have you here.
I really enjoyed it.
You're a
It's
good game player, and I'm glad you won some money. $6,800 for Gary Knight. Thank you. Hello there. You got any rooters out here?
Not today.
Not today? You gonna bring somebody? All right. Anyway, Patty Wright is here for the first time. She's got her $100, and here we go, Patty. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, nice bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank checker. Blank checker. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. Then if you match the second most popular response, we give you $250, and then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
A grocery store checker.
Grocery
Is that what they call?
checker. Yeah.
You know the people who work.
Grocery checker.
Brett.
Would it be? It has to be an exact match, right?
Yes.
So I'm going to
Well,
say.
no, not in this part of it. It's, it can be. It's going to be 1 out of 3. There, she's going to choose one.
No, but I mean, he said grocery. It has to be. Yeah.
Yeah, and
I'm
what-
going to say food checker.
Food checker. All
Yeah.
right.
Charles?
But it- 'cause
I
it
know.
has
Wait,
to
I
be-
think that'd be the same thing. A
Is it-
grocery
okay,
and a
I'll
food.
say chubby checker.
Chubby.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
I had chubby checker a moment ago.
Charles.
Take it. What do you say there? You open raid?
Chubby checker is
You
taken,
play every
Charles.
end against the middle, Barbara, and one day
I
you'll
did
get it.
not take his answer.
Your
It
governess
doesn't have
is
to be
calling.
an exact match.
Okay.
No, I won't.
Wait a minute. There's
Food
there's
checker.
one.
No, it's
It's
bed wetter.
No, in the Army they have bed checkers.
Okay.
But I won't give it to you now.
Bed checker.
Bed checker, he said. So that gives us your bed checker, grocery or food checker, and chubby checker. Those are the 3. Now you have the option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with chubby checker.
You go with chubby checker. Okay, we're all going with chubby checker here. Let's reveal the $100 response. Chinese checker.
That's great.
Chinese checker. Would you like to hear
Checkers.
about my trip to the Great Wall of China?
I'd love to.
Yes, okay, that's 2 in the dressing room for later. All right. May we see the $250 number? Grocery checker did come up indeed. And last chance, I think you've got it, by Jove. I think she's got it. May we see it, please? Yes, you've got it. Very well done. Chubby checker. Now you pick up another $500. That ain't bad. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, and you have to match one exactly. Now this is where the exact match comes in.
Richard.
Okay. Good luck to you, Patty Wright. Here's the one worth $5,000. Tone blank. That's T-O-N-E blank. Tone blank. All right, give us the answer Richard has written on the card. We'll give you the $5,000. How easy it is. Tone blank. Tone blank.
Toner.
Toner.
That's all I could come up with.
All of you people who are saying, oh, what would you say? What's that? Oh. What? Richard?
What did they say?
They said tone deaf.
They're right.
Tone deaf. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry about that. It's too bad you didn't think of it in view of the fact that Chubby Checker is a musical type person and music was in the air. And anyway, Patty, you've got $600 and that isn't bad. You're going to meet Susie Giacopuzzi. Susie Giacopuzzi. Hello, Susie. Okay, as soon as it stops, there you go. We welcome Susie Giacopuzzi.
Thank
You
you.
know this lady?
Hi, Patty.
She's got $600.
Good.
Now, we want to find out a little bit about you before we begin, Susie.
Well, I'm a grocery checker in Canoga Park.
Are you really?
Yes, I would have said grocery.
She is a grocery checker in Canoga Park. She really is. And what else?
I'm married and I have a 7-month-old baby boy.
Well, we welcome you.
Thank you.
We can't start this game at this instant. We have a little business we have to take care of. But you get set and we'll start right after we do this for a minute.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Franciscan's new floral sculptures dinnerware, gently sculptured blossoms with a blush of pastel, 4 patterns in white or celadon, floral sculptures by Franciscan. And from Popular Library, featuring Sweet Golden Sun, a great romantic epic of a woman's fierce struggle for love in the untamed West. And The Odyssey, Sunbeam Slim, featherweight blower styler or space-age design, 1200 watts, 2 speeds, and 3 heat settings for any kind of hair or hairstyle. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. Match game blanks along now with our star, Gene Rader.
Indeed we do, John. Thank you. Here we go. Start a new game with Susie, having a choice here of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. And it says here, Harry's wife said.
Harry's wife?
She said. Harry's wife.
You have to snap at me.
It's strange being married to a TV producer. It even says produced by Harry on the blank. Strange being married to a TV producer.
Yes,
you know how
I
it
can
is.
imagine.
Harry's wife. Oh, Harry's wife said.
She is speaking.
Oh, Harry's wife
She
said
says
strange.
yes, she has spoken, correct.
Oh,
And having spoken, moved on.
Gee, now that I think of it,
That's
there are
real
a lot of
silk, isn't it?
swell stuff.
I don't know.
Yes, it is.
It's close
I
enough
can
for
tell.
TV,
I've been
though.
to China, you know.
Harry's wife.
Yes, indeed, Susie. We're all set. Harry's wife said it's strange being married to a TV producer. It even says produced by Harry on the blank.
On the bedroom wall.
On the bedroom wall. Okay. A little lukewarm applause there for that.
Even said on the baby.
On the baby, yeah. Produced by Harry on the baby. That's a goodie.
They had several babies on the children.
Okay. You got the idea.
Baby's rear.
Baby's rear. A little more specific there. Said produced by Harry on the baby. Got it, Susie?
Got it.
Okay.
And yours is 7 months, mine is 10 months. God, I
Yes.
thought we had a match.
Yes. Well, that's 4 of those so far. And Richard makes it 5. Betty has dog. No, she doesn't.
Well, pick of the litter, but it's funny that baby's 47 years old and he still says it right across his.
Okay, Susie, you got the hang of it now. The second one will be a lot easier, you'll see. Hey, did you hear about the world's most violent demolition derby?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about it. I can't tell you a thing. Nobody comes out alive because instead of cars, the contenders use blanks. Demolition derby, you know what they are.
No.
But instead of cars, the contenders use blanks, and that's why no one comes out alive.
What is a demo?
Demolition derby. Conventionally, a demolition derby, there's a large arena, like the infield of a track. And they're automobiles, they're old automobiles, and they ram into one another.
Oh, cute.
And the car that survives the longest and is able to move under its own locomotion is the winner. And they keep smashing into each other. That's a conventional demolition derby. Now here's the world's most violent demolition derby. Nobody comes out alive because instead of cars, the contenders use blanks.
I knew what it was all along. I just like to look at you when you talk.
Okay, Patty. You know what a demolition derby is?
Sure.
I don't have to go through that with you, do I?
No.
Ready, Chuck?
Yo.
All right. In this demolition derby, the most violent demolition derby, nobody comes out alive because instead of cars, the contenders use blanks.
Motorcycles.
Motorcycles?
Yeah, that's all I could think of.
Well, that would be dangerous, more dangerous than automobiles.
Just barely.
Yes.
However, if they were on the bottom of the ocean,
Yes.
they used submarines.
Submarines. And ram one another.
I think I've lost them.
Yes, you have. Yeah. Forever.
Forever.
Yes.
That's it.
I think you're right. Everybody knows what a demolition derby is. I said they used bombs.
You don't know what a demolition derby is, and that's a perfectly dreadful answer.
I bet you're going to see it more than once.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. Instead of cars, they use gas trucks.
Gas trucks.
Gasoline.
And then they all went up in flames.
I think submarine is worse than bombs.
Are you having a good time, Vicky?
Oh, yes.
That's wonderful.
I said jets.
Now there's the definitive answer. No, don't.
No jets.
No. Yes.
Now, wait a minute.
The definitive answer is some kind of aircraft. Because once you crash into another one.
I hope nobody's taking a flight tomorrow.
And the automobiles are much more dangerous
Well, I don't
than
know.
planes.
Richard, show us your answer.
Well, you're saying that was the definitive. It certainly makes mockery of my answer. Steamrollers.
Steamrollers. That would hurt.
Richard wanted me to say traffic signals, and I wasn't going to do it. But live bombers.
Live bombers.
As opposed
aircraft.
to dead ones.
Yes. No, certainly. That would be very difficult.
Dead bombers.
There it is. They both had difficult questions. Neither one has scored a match, but that's the way it goes in the round one questions. Now this for you. Now, we don't have time to do another question, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you ladies next time we all get together. You will join us, won't you?
Sure.
Splendid. There. Going to serve tea and crumpets and all that. And had a good time, did you?
Yes.
Is it over?
You can. Yes, it's all over. You all will come back next time, too, because without you, we'll be very lonely up here. I'm Gene Rayburn, and I bid you adieu.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Well, they're loose. So are we, aren't we?
You're going to have to get that light bulb replaced in your closet. So hard to grope in there in the dark, and you'll pull most anything out.
Rascal lady, I greet you one and all. It's a joy to see all of you. And
Joy to be seen.
It's a thank you. Would you say hello to Madeline LaMonica and
No.
Lieutenant Commander Roger Cougar? Thank you, Miss Crusoe. Madeline has won $1,200. She's got one game under her belt, won $1,200, and that isn't bad. Now she's being challenged by the commander there. We're in the middle of round one. He had his first round question and didn't do too well with it, did he? But he still has his good looks.
He'll do better.
We didn't take any of his ribbons away. We didn't rip off his epaulets or his wings or any of that stuff because we're afraid to, that's why. No, we'll get to you in a moment or so, but right now we got this for you. Here we go. There it is. The other round one question belongs to Madeline LaMonica. And it says, J. Harrison Farquhar is so rich, his Rolls Royce is like a house. In fact, it's the only car in the world with a blank. So rich. His Rolls Royce is like a house. In fact, it's the only car in the world with a blank. Yeah, that's commonplace.
Gene, can you repeat
but if
that,
that's what
please?
you think they'll say, it's up to you. Whatever.
Gene?
Yes.
Could you repeat that, please?
Oh, of course. J. Harrison Farquhar is so rich, his Rolls Royce is like a house. In fact, it's the only car in the world with a blank. I guess we're ready to have you say your answer right now, Madeline.
Bathroom?
Bathroom is what she said. There are many motorhomes and cars that do have bathrooms. I didn't think that was so unusual, but I guess that's going to be the popular favorite. The way they're screaming and hollering out there in the audience, I think they know something.
Well, frankly, Gene, I don't care. I'd just like to promote a new series this fall.
What series is that?
It's called In the Beginning, and I play a priest, and I said bathroom.
Oh, you did? Really? Very good.
No, it's hard for me on a question like that because I still drive one of the low-price three, you know.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
You do, really?
Yeah.
You're just one of us folks,
That's
aren't
right,
you?
just plain folk.
I thought you were a big star.
No.
Hasn't worked
Everybody
in
else
3
trying to
years.
get it started on a Sunday.
What do you say?
Well, I thought bathroom, you know, like they have those in a lot of places. I said it was the only car with a fireplace.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
That's a wonderful answer. What do you know? That is a marvelous
Now, wait a minute.
answer. I have a John in my car, and I'm not even a rich person.
She is very rich, so don't boo her.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yes.
Brass.
Are you finished?
Orange and red are so attractive
Thank
together.
you. Howard Johnson's think so. I said a walk-in toilet.
Walk-in toilet would be good for her, though. Yeah. Okay. Madeline now has two. This fellow's so rich his Rolls Royce like a house. In fact, the only car in the world with a.
You know, if I were rich, I still wouldn't ever have a John in my car.
You wouldn't.
No. Anyway, I said a sunken bathtub.
A sunken bathtub. Okay.
What about John Davidson or John Wayne?
That wasn't the John I was talking about.
What would you have in yours, Richard?
Pardon?
What would you have in your car if you were rich?
I have one. A John.
A John. John Travolta. John Travolta?
I have him in my car.
Really?
I put him on the hood as I drive along. He dances and cleans the wax.
And distance driving time passes quickly, doesn't it? What do you say to that?
I just don't think
You'll
it's all
love
that unusual, and this was the only car in the world that had a... But I'm not, as Richard said, we could have an earthquake and I wouldn't have to show this rotten answer. A service Porsche.
A service Porsche.
Isn't that the pits? And he
They're
says the
booing it
worst.
because they don't
You're
understand
right.
it. It happens to be a nifty answer.
Terrific answer.
Okay.
Very clever.
Now, Commander, you may have A or B, whatever your wish is, sir. Sir.
I'll take Alpha this time. A.
Alpha. Yeah, yes, sir. Anything you say, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a girl with a hippopotamus?
No.
Would you like to hear about the girl?
No,
you don't want to. You want to hear about the mad scientist who crossed a girl with a hippopotamus? He got a girl with the biggest blank you ever saw. What is going on?
Just seeing if she's free Friday. That's John Travolta's day off, and I need someone to do the front of my car.
Okay. All righty. Okay, now we are ready.
Show in another line of work.
Commander Googer. Sir. Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a girl with a hippopotamus?
Sure did.
He got a girl with the biggest blank you ever saw.
The biggest behind you ever saw.
Biggest behind. So that's the kind of bunch you are, eh? You're applauding butts. Ha! What do you think of that?
Cougar, we've talked about it before. Sit up when I talk to you.
Right. Sit up straight.
Well, it was a good joke yesterday.
He doesn't have his fish hat on.
I used the more sensitive. I didn't think you could say like.
Yes, right. That's a match anyway. She was a little behind in her work.
That's so far beneath you, my
Yes,
darling.
quite.
I was thinking more of a sort of an attractive hairpiece.
Really?
Yes, I said bun.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's super, Roger. Now, Chuck, what do you got for the commander?
I said bust.
Biggest bust. A bust for the commander, eh?
It should be mouth.
Okay, score is now 3-2. Dee Dee, we come to you.
I hate beating around the bush, so I said tushy.
Tushy. 3-3. All right. The commander wants you to show him your rear end.
Well, okay then.
There it is. I haven't seen it. All right, Commander. Would you like to see Betty's?
I sure would.
Okay.
You show him yours if he shows you his.
I was torn between pot and hips.
Hips does not match.
Say it one
Hips.
more time.
Oh, wait a minute. Now you see. Now, Betty, here's the way it is.
Have you
Would
seen
you?
a hip? Look
Now,
at
wait,
a
stand up here
hippopotamus.
now. Just stand up here, see now. These are your hips right
Oh,
here.
show me!
This is your... See, the difference between the buns and the hips, quite a bit of difference here. Would you like me to show you two,
No,
McLean?
thank you.
Oh, all right. Okay, so here we are, middle of round two. The score is 4-3, and you got a shot at it after this.
Here.
Here we Madeline, you know what you have to do? You have to match 1 to tie, 2 to win.
Right.
Here it is. Marty the male chauvinist said,
Yeah.
marriage is like a roller coaster ride, because after you reach the highest point, you blank. You don't play.
McLean doesn't play.
McLean doesn't play, and Charles doesn't play. Just 3 ladies here. Marty the male chauvinist said, marriage is like a roller coaster ride, because after you reach the highest point, you blank.
Would hips work here at all?
The hips would not work here. No. All right. Okay. All righty. Wait just a second there now.
I don't know. I'm not. It's
Marty
not
the
my
male
thing.
chauvinist said, marriage is like a roller coaster ride, because after you reach the highest point, you blank.
All I can think of is Fall down, go down,
Okay.
go down.
After you get up there, you have to go down there. Zippity-doo-dah. Well, yeah, they go up and down, don't they, on a roller coaster? What do you say?
I say I always draw my own personal experiences for these questions, and I think this may be a match. I said plunge.
Plunge. That is one. Score is now tied 4-4. You need one more to win. We come to Dee Dee. Dee Dee Carr, what do you say?
Well, usually when I get up to the highest point of a roller coaster, then I throw up.
You throw up. Marriage is like a roller coaster ride because after you reach the highest point, you throw up. Now, this is your friendly philosopher bidding you adieu for today and asking you to join us tomorrow for another word of advice. What do you have to say, madam?
Animal lover that I am not going to discuss the hippopotamus question anymore.
Okay.
However, I am not sure that this will be a match because they are so picky. I said go downhill.
That wins the game for Madeline LaMonica. Well, Commander, I'm sorry we couldn't give you some money, but we will send some gifts your way. Some pantyhose and wonderful things you can share with the guys in the barracks. Thank you. Thank you. Pleasure to be here. Go on there, Commander. Uh-oh, here comes the big star wheel. Madeline's been up here before. She knows with the aid of this wheel, she can win up to at least $10,000 here with one single match. Now, let's begin with the audience match as usual. We polled a bunch of people one day and we said, you please write down your answer to this. Blank C. $500 for matching their most popular answer, and then for the second most popular, $250 for matching the third, $100. And let's see what sort of assistance our celebrities will give you.
Okay. McLean?
Oh, gosh. Oh, this is...
Now, someone may give you a little assistance up there.
No. I'm doing this totally on my own.
It's totally on your own.
Coming from me to you.
All right.
By the sea.
By the sea.
Yes.
By the sea.
By the beautiful sea.
You and me. Oh, how happy we'll be. It's the wrong key.
Oh.
Richard?
Like to sing a little song. Their second chorus.
Did you call me?
She called you.
Where these singers should sing. The Dead Sea.
The Dead Sea.
Brett.
What about the Red Sea?
The Red Sea. The Red Sea, Dead Sea, and By the Sea are the three they gave you. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'll say Red Sea.
Red Sea. All right, that's Brett's answer. It's the one the audience applauded for loud, most loud. Let's see if it's up there. May we see the $100 number, if you please. Mediterrano. What?
I didn't even think about that one.
I didn't think of that one either. And there's the Aegean, too, remember? Let's see the $250 number. The Blue Sea.
Oh, that's that song, isn't it? Blue Sea, la da da da.
Blue Sea, do I see?
And there is Black Sea.
Okay. Last chance here for the Red Sea.
What is it?
Go! Yeah! Very good choice. Now you won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you can double the $5,000 here with this star wheel. See, every star's name is on the wheel. You're going to spin the wheel in a moment or so and find out which player you'll be playing with. And then if it lands in one of the gold star areas, you will double your money. All right? Here we go. Let's get it up here. Can you reach that? Yeah. All right. Now, it must rotate at least once, so give it a good hard pull. Ding, ding, ding. All right. There it is. Round once. We'll see if it stops in the gold area. See if she'll be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. And here it comes. Got for $10,000. All right, good luck, Madeline LaMonica. $10,000 here. And Brett, are you ready?
No!
Yes, you are. Here it is. Blank security. Blank security. There it is. For $10,000. You were really lucky to stop that wheel in the gold star there. It stopped for you. All right, here it is. Blank security. Now, wait a minute. Now, just take a deep breath. Breathe in. All right, now breathe out a couple of times more because you clear up your head here. I'm really surprised that you haven't just blurted out an answer already here.
Well, I've got two.
Oh, I see. You're trying to make
Okay,
up
I'm going to say top security.
What was your other answer?
Official.
What's your third?
I don't have a third one.
Yeah. Well, top security is the first answer, and that's naturally the one we
I
have to
think
go
top
with.
secret.
Yeah, top secret is what you were thinking of there. There, Richard's going to show you. I don't know what he's written, but
It's Brett.
Oh, it's Brett. I beg your pardon
Get
there.
with the show?
Yes.
Ever since China, you've been a mess.
All right, Brett. Let me
Sorry,
see
if
it
I
there.
thought of top, I wouldn't have said it. I said social.
Social security.
You didn't think of that?
Sorry about that. That would have gotten you $10,000 if you thought of that one
I thought it
word.
was a shoe-in.
I thought it was a shoe-in, too. So did they. Well, I'm sorry about that, my dear Madeline. You're going to have another shot at it when you meet another player later. Right now, we've got this message for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first. Cool Ray fashionable sunglasses that Leonard Myron stares while protecting from annoying glare. 86 high-class child, see what you're missing with Cool Ray polarized sunglasses. And Billy the Kid fashion coordinates for boys of all ages from toddlers to teens. Billy the Kid boys wear available in all leading stores. And picnic time is easy with finger-licking good Kentucky Fried Chicken and an insulated bag to keep drinks cool. It's nice to feel so good about a meal. And a tote bag and a supply of lip quencher. Wet your whistle with lip quencher, the moisturizing lipstick by Chapstick in 24 wet and wonderful colors. Here he is, Gene Rabin.
Johnny O. Let's welcome Dolores Alex here. Dolores, nice to have you with us. I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Okay, I'm a teacher for Head Start,
Yeah.
and I've been working with the agency since they started in 1966.
Gosh, they do wonderful work, and we congratulate you for being with them. Good luck to you, Dolores.
Okay.
You want A or B?
Give me A.
A it is. You get an A for your work. Charlie Brown's friend Lucy said, I think Snoopy has lost his mind. Today he tried to bury his bone in my blank. Charlie Brown's friend Lucy said, I think Snoopy has lost his mind. Today he tried to bury his bone in my blank.
That's
All right.
Charles Strauss who wrote Annie.
Right. Have you seen Charles lately?
Yes, a couple of days ago.
How is he?
Fine, he's very happy.
Yes. He
Nice
still lives
man.
in New York.
Yes,
He's
sir.
a wonderful person. We love you, Charles. All right.
What's that about?
What's going on? Let's go. Dolores. Charlie Brown's friend Lucy said, I think Snoopy has lost his mind. Today he tried to bury his bone in my blank.
And my nest.
In my what?
Nest.
Nest.
Yes.
All right. Charlie Brown's friend Lucy said, I think Snoopy has lost his mind. Today he tried to bury his bone in my nest. I don't know what that means, and I'm not going to ask.
Well, I want to tell you, I had a tremendous joke here, but the producer just held a speed-up sign-up, so I'm going to say yard.
Yard. Okay, that's all right. Don't boo him. What do you say?
You know how cranky Lucy is.
Yeah.
I said she tried to bury it in her frown.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Another
Tried
interesting
to
one.
bury it in her cleavage, but it kept falling out.
Aha. But she had very little cleavage, as everyone knows. Okay.
I
Edie Carr.
said her curly locks.
Her curly locks. Yes, that's one place. To bury his bone in my
Alias hair.
hair. All right. She says nest.
Her.
In her hair. Well, there it is. You didn't get anything there, and you have another shot at round one in a moment or so. Now this message for you. Gene Rabin here asking you to join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from In the Beginning, McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Ritter.
All right, Johnny. Shall we have a go at it? Good. Are you all quite ready?
Sure.
All right. Ready, Chuck?
I just told him the farmerette number's been cut, so he's very upset.
Oh, that's too
I'd
bad.
ask him to take his hat off because it's so dull. Come on, Chuck.
Charles.
It's home in a drawer and just continue and tell about the new Star Wheel and shut up.
All right. We have this wonderful Star Wheel where one of our contestants here can win $10,000 in one single match. Now let's say hello to Madeline, Monica, and Dolores Alex here. Madeline and Monica is the current champ with $1,800 to her credit. We just met Dolores, who works for Head Start, and you've been with them a long time, and they are demonstrably a marvelous organization. And
We're trying very hard.
Yes, indeed. And we hope that the dingbats in Washington will keep funding Head Start forever and forever.
That's right.
Nothing personal, dingbats. Now, we'll continue in round one here in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. Here we go. Now, this is a round one question, belongs to Madeline LaMonica, and what it says is, Frank said, my friend Joe is really kinky. He's the guy who mentally undresses blanks. My friend Joe is really kinky. He's the kind of guy who mentally undresses blank.
Is that too kinky?
No, it's wonderful. Oh, wait a minute, I have it.
Come on, put it in the slot. Let's go.
I got it, hon. I've got the
I'll
answer.
bet you got it.
I've thrown the other one.
Frank said, my friend Joe is really kinky. He's the kind of guy who mentally undresses blanks.
All I could think of was other men.
Other men.
Yeah.
That's kinky.
That's what I thought.
There's another name for that, but we won't go into it.
She said it would be kinky if Frank mentally undressed, if Joe mentally undressed other men.
Well, it depends on where you shop. I had guys, but crossed it out and said girls.
Well, what's wrong with that? Don't you do that all the time?
No,
Yeah, but it ain't kinky.
No, it's not kinky for you to mentally undress a girl. Now,
I know,
just
but
imagine.
sex is dirty.
Sex is not dirty.
It's not dirty?
No. Sex is a beautiful, wonderful experience.
Well, I'm going to call my folks right after the show and tell them, boy.
You mean they quit? Hello there.
He says this is the pathetic award. He's wrong, as usual. He's dead.
Let the audience
Wrong.
decide about her answer.
You said really kinky.
Kinky.
Kinky. Now, there's nothing unkinky about a man undressing another man mentally, or any of that. But what is really kinky is a man undressing statues. Those doers will please leave the building.
Okay, you're up. You have a
This
shot.
is in honor of Sister Marie LaSalette from Lawrence O'Toole, who was a great teacher and a wonderful woman.
Stinks, your answer.
Give him a chance. No. But that's kinky.
Well, so is that.
So is statue. His is the well, it's not kinky at all. Really. All right, Dee Dee. This guy is really kinky. He's the kind of guy who mentally undresses
Children.
children. That would be kinky.
That's kinky.
Okay.
That's kinky.
That's also kinky. Other men is conventional, don't you think so?
I don't say it's kinky, is it?
No.
Thank you. Nudists.
Nudists.
down to the bare bone.
I can just see them ripping their skin off. Oh, dear me. Show us something kinky.
Notice.
Notice.
Two Great Minds, Part 2.
Okay. Now we go to round 2 here. Dolores, you may have A or B.
This is a very
I think
close
I'm gonna
game.
take B this time.
Yes, it is a close game, zip to zip. I don't want to be saying, gotta double these up here, bow down, King Kong was thrown out of the baseball stadium because when they told him it was time for the 7th inning stretch, Kong went out and stretched the blank. They told him it was time for the... All right, in baseball, it's traditional. They have the 7th inning stretch.
Yeah.
If you're rooting for one team, you stretch in the first half of the 7th inning. If you're rooting for the visiting team, you stretch in the second half of the...
Stretch.
You get up
Get
and
up
stretch
like an
your legs and
intermission.
yawn
Oh, you mean
and
just
go.
like a regular
Yes.
Yeah, you stretch.
No, me neither.
Well, no, this I think is a
Questions are
wonderful
not.
There's one obvious, terrific answer.
Well, I think I have it.
Well, I'll bet you haven't. King Kong was thrown out of the baseball stadium because when they told him it was time for the 7th inning stretch, Kong went out and stretched the blank. Got thrown out of the baseball stadium.
Oh.
Oh.
He stretched the field.
By Jove, she blew it again. Well, no, I don't think that's going to work for you, but we'll find out right now. Okay, McLean.
Well, I went for filth and kink. I mean, really.
Combine them all.
My first reaction was nude guys. But
He said stadium.
I said stadium.
That's a match. I tell you, hips and that stadium, I'll be darned. I really am surprised because I thought her answer was so dreadful that no one over here would say it. You see, that's what I'm taken aback here. What do you say?
We have Dick Martin, we have Scully Mitchell, and then we have McLean Stevens.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know, but I think maybe this is a good answer. I don't know, but we'll let everybody else. I said he went out and stretched the team he didn't like.
Stretch the team he didn't like.
Right. Now, isn't that a good answer, dear?
That's an excellent answer.
Thank you.
Excellent answer.
Are you lying to me just
No,
because
no.
you've got the reservation made?
No. I mean, the idea here is Kong went out and stretched a human being of one
No,
sort or
that's
another.
not what it says. There's no way does that imply that, Dr. Grenman.
Oh, yes.
No, it doesn't. Where does it say that? Where does it say it implies a human being?
Well,
That's your opinion of the question.
That's right. What is your opinion?
Roberta Peters is my best friend, right? Oh,
Right.
so don't I love her?
Yes, indeed.
What's her married name? Field.
Field. You must forgive me, Dolores.
So
I
you
thought you
got
were going to
2
bomb
out of
out
3.
with that.
You're just talking yourself right down the drain.
Well, I was thinking you'd go out and stretch the
MC.
umpire. You know, take the umpire. Something like that, you see.
I like more and more the other
Sure,
team.
they cheer you. You're here every week.
Okay, Didi Cutter, what did you say? Kong went out and stretched the...
Baseball diamond?
Baseball diamond, no. I tell you, I am utterly humiliated. Humiliated. Richard, save me. Say umpire.
No, Julie Harris is my very best friend.
Julie Harris.
I said pitcher.
Pitcher. All right. See, there's some human being was really the idea there, right?
Who started that picture?
The pitcher, right. So there we are. 3 for her, and that means you'll have to go to work when it's your turn. Right now, this for you. Here we go. Right. This is the last question. Madeline, you've done it before. Let's see if you do it again. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Did you hear about the tailor's wife
No.
giving birth to Siamese twins?
Oh, God.
It's strange because they're joined at the blank. Tailor's wife.
Taylor's
Now think of the
wife.
operative words. Tailor's wife, Siamese twins, joined at the blank. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Why does she keep looking at what I'm writing?
Because that's how
Because she can't think of an answer. That's why she keeps looking Wonderful. All right. Madeline LaMonica. Did you hear about the tailor's wife giving birth to Siamese twins? It's strange because they're joined at the...
I can't think of anything. Joined at the feet? No.
Did you hear when I laid it out very carefully for
Yeah,
them?
I know.
Tailor's wife, Siamese twins, joined at the...
No, I can't think.
Well, they have some tailor's phrase or device or whatever, right?
Yes, but I don't think you should be cruel to Madeline. God knows she's trying. She's won $42 million and got big dimples.
She does have big dimples, doesn't she?
Got big dimples, boy.
She's got $1,800, too.
Oh, yes, man.
She can buy 4 dimples, have them all over her face.
She can
One
have
up
some of mine.
No.
Yes, you've got a beaut, too, right there.
Because, I mean, you're really
That's
not
not a
mad
thimble,
at
that's a
Madeline. She's lovely.
Oh, she is.
And the audience isn't really mad at us when they boo and hiss and
No,
shout
they're
all
they're
kinds
funning
of
at us. They're having a
things at
good
us, and
time,
they give
right.
dumb answers like zipper.
Zipper's wonderful. Don't boo him, dummies. That's an excellent answer. Hello.
Madeline, home, da-da-da. I didn't say zipper, and I didn't say whatever it was she said, which I can't remember.
She said feet.
I said fly.
There's another one. Doing the same. Chuck.
Chuck said zipper, Gene.
Okay, Chuck. So far, you got zippers all the way along there. Now, Madeline, you must match everybody here in the bottom tier to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Dee Dee Carr, what have you got?
I'm very good friends with Richard Dawson.
Yes.
And I just wanted to mention that. And I said seam.
Seam. In-seam and in-seam. All right. Now we'll say goodbye to Madeline LaMonica, who's going to leave here with $1,800. Go right over there.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for being with us.
Thank you very much.
Madeline LaMonica, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Here comes our big star wheel here. With one spin of that wheel, if you get lucky, you can win $10,000. But to begin with, as usual, with the audience match, here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Frankie Blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250, and $100 for the third. And these good people will give you some suggestions.
Richard.
Frankie and Johnny.
Frankie and Johnny.
Betty.
Frankie Lane.
Frankie Lane.
And McLean.
Frankie Avalon.
Frankie Avalon, Frankie Lane, and Frankie and Johnny.
The first name that came to my mind was Frankie Avalon.
It was. Okay. One thing we forgot to tell you. We had the Southern California Geriatric Society in here. Everybody was over 90 that day. They pulled that off. I'm only funning you, my dear. No, Frankie Avalon is her choice. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 response. Frankie Lane is one answer that we got up there from Betty White. May we see the next one, please? Frankie Avalon, congratulations to you. Now the audience applauded loud and long for Frankie Avalon, so apparently they thought that was going to be on top, the big one. Now what do you say? Frankie and Johnny. Change your mind. You're a very fickle bunch. Slide it. Yeah. Okay. Now you've won $250, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin on our new star wheel here. Every celebrity's name is on the wheel. You're going to spin that wheel in a moment or so and see which celebrity you'll be playing with and for how much. Whether you'll be playing for the $2,500 or double that amount. Because if it falls in one of the star areas where it is right now, you see that light comes on, and that means you'll be playing for double the amount. We'll put it right up here. It must make one rotation. Grab it and give it a good spin, and good luck to you. There it is. Will she play for $2,500 or double that amount? All right, let's hope she gets a double. Congratulations. You're going to be playing with Betty White for double the amount or $5,000. Good luck to Dolores Alex. Here it is. It says, Sacred Blank. That's S-A-C-R-E-D. Sacred Blank. All right, Dolores, give us the answer that she's given. We give you $5,000. Sacred.
I hope it comes through for me this time. Sacred Heart.
Sacred Heart. Well, we're going to find out if it comes through for you or not, Dolores. Betty, she says Sacred Heart will match you for the $5,000. What do you say?
But you also make a sacred vow, don't you?
A sacred vow.
With all your heart.
With all your heart. She's having a big celebration here, and we'll pass along a message or two to you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Coolway fashionable sunglasses that win admiring stares while protecting from annoying glare. 86 eye catchy style. See what you're missing with Coolway polarized sunglasses. And Cashmere Passions by Clarissa Ross. Follow love's runaway in pursuit for the love of man she cannot have. And paperback from Warner Books. And a wall clock. And a supply of golden grain macaroni and cheddar dinners made with enriched elbow macaroni, creamier cheddar cheese and other natural flavors from Golden Grain Macaroni Company. And a tote bag and a supply of Lip Quencher. Wet your whistle with Lip Quencher, the moisturizing lipstick by Chapstick in 24 wet wonderful colors. Ready with more of Match Game and Gene Rayburn.
And here is Larry Shellberg. Say hello to Larry.
Gene, how are you?
Well, let's find out a little bit about you, sir.
Well, Gene, I'm from Smithville, Missouri, which is just a little bit north of Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah.
I work for an airline back there. I've got a wife, 6 kids, 5 girls, 1 boy,
yeah,
and 1 little granddaughter.
Well.
And I just enjoy life and sports.
Yeah. Yes.
That kind, too.
Yeah. Naturally. You got to try another hobby, though, Larry. Okay, good luck to you, Larry. Nice to have you here. You may have A or B.
Okay, let's start with B.
B it is. For Larry the Fertile. At the zoo, Jane said...
Pardon?
Jane said. She was at the zoo, you see.
Jane was at the zoo.
Jane was at the zoo. She said, the zookeeper must really love animals. I just saw a blank with a hickey. Like Jane? Jane said the zookeeper must really love animals. I just saw a blank with a hickey.
Sweetheart, you've got to get the combination
that's how girls talk, isn't it?
No, have you ever heard a sibilant S? How many sibilant S's have you heard on girls?
Well, now...
Speak, Betty.
Wait a minute. Read this aloud, would you please? Read that aloud.
At the zoo, Jane said...
Said, did you hear the sibilant?
Jane said... The zookeeper must really love animals.
Animals?
I just saw a blank with a hickey.
See? She just said, I just saw a blank with a hickey.
It's still not right.
No, what's wrong with it?
I thought you left out the name of the city.
Oh, at the L.A. Zoo.
Right.
All right. Everybody ready? Well, 1 to go here. Okay, she'll be ready in a second. Larry. At the zoo, Jane said the zookeeper must really love animals. I just saw a blank with a hickey.
Chimpanzee.
A chimp. He loved the chimp. What can you say? What do you say?
I say hippo with a hickey.
Hippo. Oh, boy, that would be tough.
Huh?
You'd really have to
Wouldn't
pucker
that
up
be
real
cute
hard
to see?
to get through that leathery skin. See a big red hickey on the...
Oh, I thought like a zits from eating candy bars and stuff.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you mean like on when you're in high school in the back seat?
Yeah.
Oh,
you mean you've lived all these years and you never really knew what a hickey was?
Don't you remember you talking to the guy that thought sex was dirty?
Oh, we got it. Hello, Brett.
I love a chimpanzee.
Chip, there it is. 1. Check to make it 2.
I don't know what the judges feel. I hope so. I said baboon.
Yeah. Baboon. There's another monkey. 2 different things, she says. Dee Dee, what do you say?
How about an orangutan?
Orangutan. I don't know. Any kind of monkey.
Well, no, if they accept that, I feel quite confident about my answer. Giraffe.
Giraffe, yeah. Wouldn't that be a big hickey?
Well, can you beat that?
I can't. Show us your hickey.
I'm going to stay with those hips if it's the last hippo.
Hippo! So 3 for him. Not bad for a first rounder. Now this for you. Next time, this will be the cast of characters.
Henry Morgan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and George Dulafont.
We've had a wonderful time. Join us next time, please do, for Match Game 78. Thank you all. I love you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country, Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Harris, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
John, shall we have another go at it? Are they all set out there? Already up. Oh.
Lots going on today.
Yes.
None of
Well,
it's
listen.
working, but lots of
I
going
mean,
on.
now who sent these in?
A lady called Maureen McDonald.
Ladies there.
Is she here?
Yeah.
Should be
What's your name? Where are you from, Maureen McDonald?
Grace.
Arizona. What town? Globe.
Thank
Globe,
you.
Arizona.
They're very lovely.
Well, you're
Thank
very
you.
sweet to do that for us. Takes 2 hours to make each one?
Each one of those takes,
Well,
so there's a, there are
Well,
2,
she
4,
did it
6,
while
8,
she was
10.
driving, so luckily
Did it
she
while she was driving?
didn't waste a lot of
The
time.
lights were with her, and she
Yeah.
just kept on, put it on cruise control and went all the way. Well, it brightens
done
up the
that.
set a little bit, and I think they're all in character.
I think the upper level has the correct position so it doesn't interfere with the answers during the program.
Oh,
I
yes,
think
of
the
course.
lower level
If you put them
follows
up
suit.
here, there. See, that's nifty. Okay. All right. Now we have John Turek over here and Mary Pierce. We welcome both of them. John's a champ with $1,200. And he's being challenged by Mary Pierce here, who is a flight attendant and who is married and has
A 2-year-old little boy, Jason.
Jason, that's right. All right. Now, Mary's had her first round question, did not match any of our celebrities. We'll see how John Turek does with his first round question after this. Now, we will push the button here and reveal the other round 1 question, which is for John. Harry said, "My wife, the doctor, is a doctor 24 hours a day. All night long, she keeps telling me to blank." Aren't you glad you came?
Yes.
Harry said, John, Harry said, "My wife, the doctor, is a doctor 24 hours a day. All night long, she keeps..."
stethoscope.
John, what did you do to that lady? I don't know if you could hear it, but somebody just let out an unearthly scream. Leave her alone, John. My wife, the doctor's a doctor 24 hours a day. All night long, she keeps telling me to blank.
Cough.
Cough. Some of you will understand what that means, and some of you won't. There. Hello, Richard Paul. Yes. You didn't turn your head. What did you say?
Well, once he said cough, it all came back to me.
Oh, really?
How I'd never been in the Army or the Navy or any of those things, but that I had heard stories. I said lie down.
Lie down. All right. Charles?
I guess the guys will get this. I said cough.
Yeah. Okay, Joanne. All night long, she keeps telling me to...
Stick out my tongue and say, ah.
Stick out my tongue and say, ah. That's what doctors say, don't they? Some of them do say that. Some of them say cough. Well, they do that. They do all of those things in a complete physical.
I guess Chuck will get this. Drop 'em.
Drop 'em. All night long she keeps...
Did you say she was an Army doctor?
No, I just said, Harry said, my wife, the doctor. That's all there is to it. Now, you did understand this, didn't you, Miss Betty?
Yes, but that didn't help my answer.
It didn't.
Say, ah.
That's very listen, that is the most niftiest looking thing I've ever seen. I have never seen one of those. Look at that.
Yes, you have.
No, I've never seen one of these.
Got that in a Cracker Jack box.
Really?
I gave it to Betty on our first date.
On your first date?
Do you know that Brett has a tattoo that I just discovered today?
No kidding.
Yes, she's marked front right across here.
Okay, here we go to round two. Listen, what is it? It's 2-0. Favor the champ. Mary Pierce, you may have A or B.
I'll have A, please.
A it is. You've got it. Now. Oh. The tattoo artist said.
Yes,
That's what it says. No. Shut up. The strangest customer came into my shop today. He asked for a big battleship on his chest and a little dinghy on his blank.
I have the most wonderful answer.
Yes. You want a little clarification here? I'll hold the mic away so no one can hear. Yeah. That is correct.
Look at this. What are you looking at, lady?
Come on, now write
Isn't he
something.
cute? Okay.
He asked
a
for
little
a
dinghy.
big battleship on his chest and a little dinghy on his blank. Okay. The tattoo artist said, the strangest customer came into my shop today. He asked for a big battleship on his chest and a little dinghy on his blank.
On his bottom.
On his bottom. Okay.
This was a naval question.
Yes. Oh, a dinghy on his navel.
Sorry.
It was a naval question, he said, you see.
Well, he had an Audi, you know.
Yes, right.
So they could, yeah.
Well, that's it. You see, the battleship would be up here, and then the dinghy would be down there.
I don't want to hear about it.
Everybody knows where the dinghy is, dear.
All right.
Now, you're in the Navy. Oh, it's not Navy, is it?
No.
It's Army. Naval.
Naval. Okay.
Being really of the sea, Gene, and recently recognized by the Coast Guard Auxiliary, I chose Stern, which I believe is a match.
That is, indeed. So you've got one, Mary Pierce. Big battleship on the chest, Joanne. Little dinghy on his.
Tushy, which I think's
Tushy is another one. Scores tied 3-2. Show us your dinghy, Richard.
I'll show you my derriere.
Oh, all right. I'll see that. I'd rather see that in your dinghy. And you, madam?
And I have another match on his aft.
On his aft. Well, you not only picked up 4, but the literary effort I thought was deserved some commendation. So let's have a round of applause for the literary effort while you do this commercial. Thank you. Now the score is 4-2 in favor of Mary Pierce. You got 1 shot at it here, John. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Barry said, I'll never fly El Cheapo Airlines again. In the middle of the flight, the pilot took a blank.
Got it.
You do not play, Richard. You matched in the first round. Who else does not play? Charles does not play. So it's Brett in the lower tier.
Yes.
In the middle of the flight, the pilot took a blank. Okay, here we go, John Turek. Barry said, I'll never fly El Cheapo Airlines again. In the middle of the flight, the pilot took a blank.
Nap.
A nap. All right. Now you need 2 naps to tie, 3 to win. What did you say there?
I say the pilot nodded off and took a nap.
Took a nap. All right. He's looking for a nap.
Is he?
Nappy poo time.
I said he took a leap.
He took a leap.
Give me a break.
Did he leap indeed, or did he nap, is the question.
I believe he napped.
He did nap. Now, here's the way it is, madam. The score is tied 4-4. If he matches you, that means he will win the game. If he don't match you, that means it's a tie, and we go to a tiebreaker.
Oh, I hate being the 6th seat. I said he took a walk.
He took a walk, so we go to a tiebreaker. So to go to a tiebreaker means we got to turn off all the lights there, say 4-4 here, and push the button here that reveals 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Mary, you may have A or B.
I'll have A, please.
A it is. You have a lovely sounding voice. Doesn't she have a nice voice?
Very nice.
Say that again. I'll have A, please.
I'll have A, please.
Harold said, I don't have much luck with women. I told one that I wanted some good old-fashioned lovin', so she introduced me to her blank. I don't have much luck with women. I told one that I wanted some good old-fashioned lovin', so she introduced me to her blank. All right. About ready, Mary?
Yes.
Harold said, I don't have much luck with women. I told one that I wanted some good old-fashioned lovin', so she introduced me to her...
Mother.
Mother. Mother, eh? Now, let's see. Let's see if we have a mother up here.
I think if you want to have good old-fashioned loving, you got to go another generation back. I said grandmother.
Grandmother, yes, yes.
I mean, that's real old-fashioned.
That's right.
Yeah.
That would be a little more old-fashioned than mother.
I'm sorry, I think I misunderstood this question. I said he
How could you
introduced-
misunderstood this? How?
Well, it's in the same family. I said she introduced him to her brother. That's I think I
Old-fashioned lovin'.
Yeah, I know it. I was going to say pancakes, but I changed my mind.
I don't understand this woman. I think the altitude and the heat is getting to her.
Mexican cruise she took on Love Boat about 2 months ago.
Oh, right. She's still...
Grandmother, I'm sorry.
Grandmother. Well, Mary Pierce wants one of you to say mother. Now, will somebody say mother for Mary
I'll
Pierce?
say mother.
Okay, there's one for Mary Pierce. Say mother for Mary Pierce.
And I said granny.
Grandmother, yes. That'd be a little more old-fashioned, Mary Pierce. How about
Nothing
you?
says loving like granny in the oven.
Okay, so John, all you have to do is match 1 to tie, 2 to win. Did you hear that the Pillsbury Doughboy went into a donut shop? Poor Doughboy, now his blanks are glazed. Pillsbury Doughboy went into a donut shop. Poor Doughboy, now his blanks are glazed.
Cute.
John? The Pillsbury Doughboy went into a donut shop. Poor Doughboy. Now his blanks are glazed.
His buns?
His buns are glazed. I would have said eyeballs. What did you say?
Well, he went in the shop and he got a little too close and he got his cheeks glazed.
His cheeks? That'd be...
That's a match.
Yeah. No. What did you say, my dear?
John Paul, little play on words, but it didn't work.
Yes.
The trick is you have to say the real thing. Oh. Buns.
Buns. Okay, we got a tie score.
You should do a one-woman show. Buns.
Buns wins the game. What the rest of you have? Everybody had buns. Well, Mary, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
I hope I see you in the skies sometime.
Okay.
We'll send some gifts your way. Mary Pierce, ladies and gentlemen. While we spin her off, we'll spin a message or two for all of you in America. Here we go again.
Today's consolation prizes are first, long-lasting Ace interior latex paints plus great equipment from the Painting Place, your helpful Ace hardware store's complete paint department. And a month of reading entertainment from popular library, including Skin Deep, Susan Hubbard's expose of the secret plastic world of America's beautiful people. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics, skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants, Mary Kay Cosmetics. And from Menon, put your hair on a high-protein diet with Protein 21 shampoo, hairspray, and conditioner from Menon. The match is the thing, and here's our star matchmaker, Gene Rern.
Thank you, Johnny. Oh, yeah. Third time up here, right? Now, there's no flop sweat on your brow. You look perfectly relaxed, and I think you're going to do it this time. I hope you do.
I do too.
We'll find out what happens. We polled a studio audience, John. They said, write down your best answer to this. Jockey blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then if you match the third most popular answer, you get $100. Straighten it out there. We'll just push it up there. That's it. That's it. Neatness counts here. Okay? Thank you very much. All right.
The least bit compulsive.
Yes, I am. Now, three of our stars will help you.
Okay, I'm going to go with my same three. Richard?
Yeah.
Shorts.
Jockey Short.
And Betty?
Betty.
Jockey for position.
Jockey for position.
If you have not tried it, do not know.
Okay.
And Charles again.
Charles wants...
Jockey on the carousel.
What is that?
Jockey on the carousel. It's...
Just wait about a minute and a half.
Okay.
When I leave.
So there you have Jockey on the Carousel, a winner if I've ever heard one. And Jockey Shorts and Jockey for Position. Those are the three. Now think about it. You may have a better idea than any of those.
I think I'm going to go with Shorts.
Okay. We want Jockey Shorts. Let's see if we have any under the $100 number. Jockey Club. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's see what we have under the $250 number. Jockey's No, you see what happened? We had 300 women from Upper Montclair, New Jersey, and they didn't know how, they knew what they wanted to say, but they had never seen one, and they'd never seen one spelled out, and so they said jockey strap. Oh, boy, I tell you, that was a dumb bunch that day. Okay, may we see the big one, please? Shorts it is! Congratulations! Now, once again, I point out to you, John Turek, you will be playing, the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But if you give it another good spin, and you're going to choose your star right now, and if it stops in any of the gold star areas, you'll be playing for double the $5,000 or $10,000. It must make one revolution. Let's see which one of our celebrities you'll be playing with. Spin the star wheel and do another double. You did it once before, you can do it again. Here we go. All right, another $5,000. And
John.
Betty White, are you ready?
I haven't helped him at all.
That's right. Just stand right there in the blue spot, and here we go. Good luck to you. Dining blank. That's D-I-N-I-N-G blank. Dining blank. Okay, John, give us the answer that matches Betty's, and we give you $5,000. Dining
Room.
room. Okay. What do you say to that now? He thinks dining room is going to do it.
I mean, sometimes chemistry's right and sometimes chemistry's wrong. This time it's right. Dining room.
Boy, you finally did it. You got $6,800. Congratulations to you. $6,800 was John Turek. And there's his happy wife out there. And while we're all applauding, let's all welcome Gloria Patterson. Here she comes. Hello, Gloria. Okay, John. John's very happy, Gloria, because he's finally broke the sound barrier there, and he's got $6,800. We welcome you.
Thank you.
And want to find out where you're from. Anything you want to tell us about yourself?
I'm married, live in El Segundo,
Yep.
have 2 daughters
Right.
and a son-in-law. Love to play racquetball. Work in the bank a little.
A little bit.
It's a little
Racquetball is a very difficult game, isn't it?
Yeah? Am I too old?
No. Do you play singles or doubles?
Singles.
Always.
Always.
Yeah. But don't you have to run around a lot?
I run good.
Yes. And how do you score racquetball? As in tennis?
No, as in volleyball. Only when you're serving.
Oh. Well, may I feel
Thought
your
I
muscle?
didn't know, didn't
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, she plays racquetball.
This
Very
is
good.
my arm.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Oh, yes. I'm getting a stretch from our producer, so I'll just feel your arm again until he says it's time to go to the commercial. And
Got
then-
other things.
What's that? Oh, of course, yes. Yes, I could give your back a little rub there.
Nice.
Does that feel good?
Nice.
Is your husband here?
No.
No. Oh. That's why you're letting me rub your back.
That's
huh?
right.
Yeah. Now it's time for the commercial? Just when it was getting interesting, you're going to stop us, eh? Give me a little kiss. Okay, now you can go to a commercial. We'll be right back. You were just wonderful. Anything anyone would like to say before we take off here? All right. Goodbye. All right, I'll say that too. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Soap, Robert Mandan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, from Carter Country, Richard Paul, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you, one and all. Nice to have you here. Nice that you were able to join us. Did you break my microphone?
It caught on this, darling, and I'm
Well,
sorry.
no, it's all right. I'll put it together. I greet you. Nice to see all of your beautiful bodies here. And a special greeting to one who's never been on this show before. We have a special way of welcoming new people. I don't have my breath spritzer
how does
here.
that go?
Well, if you were a girl, I'd give you a nice kiss on the lips.
Yes.
Can
But
I
since
do
you're a guy, I'll just kiss you lightly on the forehead. Now you.
I think there's a touch of the tomboy in you.
No. This fella's wonderful on a big hit TV show called Soap, Robert Mandan. So let's give him a nice round of applause for his first time around. You're going to be wonderful. I don't care what they said. Okay, while we're in the mood, let's say hello to Louvie Bracken and Rich Garland. Yay! Louvie has $10,600.
Yeah.
And the last time we were together, she won a big bundle all at one time. It was $10,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she was jumping up and down and was overcome with joy. And at one point here, one of her fingernails got me right here. And so I bled for a little bit, but it's all okay now. Nick Scilacci, who does my makeup, he used to be a fighter. He had 138 fights. So he knows how to stop blood. You know the way they do in the ring? And he put something on there and put a little makeup over it, and you'd never know. I have 18 stitches right from here to here. I don't want to make it feel bad, Louvie, but I said, no, everything's all right here. Now, here we are in the middle of round one. Rich, you've had your question. You ready to carry on?
Ready. Ready to go.
Rich is a carpenter. He's a jack of all trades. He does a little bit of everything. And we'll see how he continues with this game right after we see about this. All right, here we go now. Continue this game. We're in the middle of round one. This question is for Luby, and it says, Confucius say, people who say nothing is impossible should try to gargle and brink at the same time. Confucius say that.
Gargle and...
People who say nothing is impossible should try to gargle and blank at the same time. People who say nothing is impossible should try to gargle and blank at the same time.
I heard it. I understand
Well,
it.
she didn't understand it.
Am I an ex-beauty queen?
Because it didn't sound like
No. It's not Shakespeare or anything like that, Robert. You do understand.
I see. It's too solid.
Okay, Louis, Confucius say, people who say nothing is impossible should try to gargle and brink or blink at the same time.
Spit.
Gargle and spit?
You know.
What kind of neighborhood in Canton you come from? A Mandarin girl, she don't know this game, and she win $10,000 already. What do you say, new boy?
I couldn't say anything. It sounded Oriental, but I said dance.
New boy, you don't understand a game either. She don't understand a game. You don't understand a game. I hope somebody understand a game. You understand a game?
No.
Well, show the card. I'll tell you whether you understand a game or not.
Oh, what you're
Isn't that amazing? An Italian and Chinese accent together? And nothing is impossible? That's brilliant.
You go back to acting school. Herbert Berghoff, he wants you. What do you say? Funny
I've
eyes?
got an itch, but I can't scratch it on
You
the air.
don't
It's in a
scratch
bad
on
place.
camera now. Show card.
I said tap that.
You don't understand the game either. Nobody understands this game so far.
You know what I say? What you don't know can't hurt you.
What do you say?
Confucius say if three people say dance, maybe MC don't understand.
I want to know what gargling got to do with tap dancing. That's what I want to know.
That's what you can't do.
Oh, that's
What do you
brilliant.
say
That's
here?
brilliant. Oh, mine's burp.
Now there's the definitive answer, in my opinion.
Oh, that's a class answer. You mean,
No, wait a minute.
You look good.
It's very
Lee.
difficult. You listen. It's very difficult to go and burp at the same time. That's a difficult. But you see, watch this and now watch this now. See?
You're right.
Anybody can tap dance and gargle at the same time. What do you say?
Well, just before the show, I had to change my shot. A reason why I tried to gargle and sneeze.
Can't spell, but very
messy.
Very good answer. Now, funny lady, what do you got to say?
Not too funny.
Not too unusual.
We're gonna find out right now.
No spit, yodel.
Yodel, a good answer. All right, excellent.
Sure.
That was an excellent answer. Now we go to round 2. Here, Rich, again, you got a choice of A or B.
I'll try B this time.
Okay.
Don't cry, Robert. I promise you, he will not hurt your feelings like that again.
Here it is. Ready, Luby? The accident victim said, I don't think I'm going to get the best of care. Instead of an ambulance, the attendants drove up in a blank. The accident victim is speaking. I don't think I'm going to get the best of care because instead of an ambulance, the attendants drove up in a blank. There you are,
hot
sir.
as a piston
You don't
today.
play. Oh, yes, you do. Oh, you're finished.
Sure.
Oh, boy, very good.
Maybe he should start doing this show without his hair. Let some air into the brain.
Leave him alone.
Oh, sorry.
The
Tell
accident
us why you're wearing the dark glasses, Laura.
Or are you going to tell us?
Later on, if you're all good.
Now, the option lies with Brett. Yeah. Here it is, Rich. The accident victim said, I don't think I'm going to get the best of care because instead of an ambulance, the attendants drove up in a blank.
Hearst.
Hearst is good. Hearst. Excellent answer, Hearst.
Do I have to be first again?
What do you? Yeah, you first all the time, new boy. New boy always first.
Trade me places. I went with best of care. They drove up in a bike.
In a bike. Instead of an ambulance, the attendants drove up in a bike. That's not bad.
It's
not
kinda
bad.
cute.
It's kind of cute.
I think it's
it's acceptable. It's an improvement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said they drove up in a moped.
In a moped.
Just simple.
All right.
And I'm not wearing dark glasses. I'm allergic to the light.
The correct answer, Gene.
In a Hearst. Nothing personal. Yeah. I won't say who did this. No, you don't have to do it. But sometimes I forget what answer the contestants give, and there's a fellow off stage here whose name I will not mention because he may be embarrassed. And his mother's watching and all that.
He's getting married, too, soon.
But yes, he is.
Yes,
That's right.
indeed he is.
But anyway, he holds up the answer so that in case I forget it, and this is what he's got. In case I forget.
It's William Randolph.
Spelling doesn't count. But congratulations on your. He's getting married soon, and he can't. He forgets how to spell that.
You should have got rid of him years ago. Now we all got to go to the wedding. It's going to cost us $30 apiece.
At least there. What do you say, Lee?
I'm afraid I spelled it wrong, but I think I matched.
No, that's right.
Is that right?
Yeah. Instead of an ambulance, the attendants drove up in a hearse. So that's 2 for Rich. Show us your hearse.
And as a matter of fact, I would be quite delighted if somebody showed up driving a William Randolph hearse.
William Randolph Hearst. That's 3, Rich. Miss Betty, do you make it full?
I'm afraid New Boy and I may run away together before this. No, I said a garbage truck.
A garbage truck. Well, that'd be, that'd make you think for a second or two. So there we are. You got a shot at it, Luby. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Tune in a minute or so and find out what happens. I'm breathing hard because I just ran back here from... That's what you think. Okay, Luby, you ready?
Right.
Remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Joe said, I told Ugly Edna... Joe said, I told Ugly Edna that her seams were crooked. Was I embarrassed? They weren't seams, they were blanks. Ready?
Got it. Got it.
You're very quick today.
Oh, I don't know what's
Feeling
the
much better, are you?
Oh, I feel like a million. And look the same age.
All right, Luby. Joe said, I told Ugly Edna that her seams were crooked. Was I embarrassed? They weren't seams, they were blanks.
Wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Wrinkles, huh? Fat legs with wrinkles, is that what you say, Luby? I've never seen that. Have you, Robert?
Wrinkles?
No,
I'm
fat
looking
legs.
at some. Oh, I'm sorry. No offense. No, come back.
Uh-huh.
I said, and I spelled it for Richard Paul, I said veins.
Veins.
V-E on
Of
sneeze.
the varicose variety?
Of the varicose.
Yes. What do you say?
You said you'd never seen wrinkles in legs?
No.
Don't stand up.
Really? All right, let's prove she has no wrinkles there. Give me a leg.
Take it off and give it to her.
Unscrew it.
One
Throw it
wrinkle
up
in
here.
that leg. Look at that. That's a smooth leg. Thank you. Okay, Charles.
Getting so raucous, Jim.
Veins.
Veins. Now, here's the way it is, Luby. You must match the three celebrities in the bottom tier to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Lee, we come to you. Was I embarrassed? They weren't seams, they were...
I'm sorry to be the first, Louie. Veins.
Veins it is. That means Rich wins the game. What do you have over there? All right. Okay, come on down, Rich. Rich the Carpenter. All right. Little blue dot here. We'll get right to you. Luby is leaving here with a real bundle because last time we were together, she won $10,000 in one whack. So she's going with $10,600. Congratulations.
I had a wonderful time. I had a wonderful time.
Luby Bracken. Goodbye. Okay. Here we are with the simple, humble, skilled man of all trades, the carpenter. Rich Garland, our carpenter. Gonna have a go at it now. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready.
We polled the studio audience, Rich, not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Murray. $500 for matching their most popular answer. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Lee.
Well, let's go back to my favorite dance teacher, Arthur Murray.
Arthur Murray.
Richard.
I would go to the guy who collects all the great old movies, Ken Murray.
Ken Murray. All right.
Charles.
What, sweetheart?
He's thinking. That process is called thought transference.
That's the one, sweetheart.
You know what you just said to me? The
What?
comic whose first name I can't remember, and you gave her Murray. How smart can she be? You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of help you get from a broad like that. I will go with my friend Don Murray.
Don Murray, the actor. Okay, now here's the way it is. Rich, you got Don Murray, Arthur Murray, and Ken Murray. You have the option now of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
Arthur Murray.
You want Arthur Murray. That's the answer that Lee Merriweather gave you. We'll find out if it's up there and if so, where. You know, I must say, a popular name still in the industry is Jan Murray, isn't it?
Oh, yes. That's
Yeah.
the one I tried to give him.
That might be up there somewhere. Let's
How about
begin at the
May
bottom
Murray?
and reveal the $100 response. Anne Murray.
Oh, the singer.
The singer. Oh,
I thought it
yeah.
must have been
Yeah,
somebody's
right.
mother.
Okay, we're looking for Arthur Murray. May we see the $250 number? Jan Murray's up there.
Oh,
What do you think is going to be on top there, group? Arthur?
Helen.
I hope you're right. All right, slide the big one. Yeah, you got it. Very good, Lee. Yeah. You got $500. Before we go on to the rest of it, Rich, we're going to stop here and do a little business with America. You won't go away, will you? Okay, pal. Sir, here we are with Rich Garland. Now, we started the super match. He's gotten over one hurdle. He's won $500 here, which means that the least he can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsoever, come into my dressing room back here. Stand there. And I'm going to ask you to spin the star wheel to determine which star you'll be playing with and whether it's going to be for $5,000 or $10,000. Because if it stops in any of this area here, you double your money. Give it a good hard spin. It must make one revolution. Go, and good luck, Rich Garland. It's all electronically hooked up there, so that if it stops in any of that area there, you're going to be playing for double. Robert? He is now playing with you for $10,000.
You want
And
to see
you
a
are
man
really
involved
having
in
a
flop sweat?
baptism by fire here for your first day on the show. All right, there you go. Good luck to you. Here it is. It says on this card, blank Sands. S-A-N-D-S. You write your answer if you would, Robert. Blank Sands. Okay, Robert Mandan is finished. And now, Rich, we want you to give us a response which you think will match his. If it does, you get $10,000. Blank Sands.
Tommy Sands.
Tommy Sands. Okay.
May I go home now?
No. You have
Would
to
you like
show
to go to dinner?
Tommy Sands.
Give me that. Get out of here.
That's marvelous. I tell you, you got a tough one, and you got by it. It's $10,600. Congratulations. That's the first thought that came into my head, and the first thought that came into Lee's head was White Sands. I thought everybody would say White Sands there.
Into the counter.
But Tommy Sands won it, and I congratulate you. You've got oh, listen, you're going to be booked at least once more in the next 3 years. There.
Invest it.
Let's meet your new opponent now. Rich, here comes Carolyn Cohen. Let's welcome her. Hello, Carolyn. Just stop. There you go. He just did it.
Fantastic.
Well, Carolyn, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself before we start the game.
I have a very nice family, a husband, Harvey, 2 children, Lisa and Ted. I love playing bridge with my friends, and I'm crazy about fooling around the backyard.
Oh, really?
With who?
She's crazy about fooling around in the backyard. There.
In the backyard.
I just love them.
Okay. All right. I'll see you in the Rose Garden a little bit later. Right now, we'll ask if you want A or B, Carolyn.
B, please.
B it is. And we have a new game. Pinocchio said, "I'll never visit that Indian tribe again. They took one look at me, got out their knives, and carved my blank into a little totem pole." That's what Pinocchio said.
Come over here before I hit you.
Never visit that Indian tribe again. All righty.
Here, take that to the cashier. She'll give you your money back.
Whose key light? Is Charles' key light on?
I don't need a key light. I have my key light within.
No, a key light doesn't help.
Sure. Terrific. Here we go, Carolyn Cohen. Pinocchio said, "I'll never visit that Indian tribe again. They took one look at me, got out their knives, and carved my blank into a little totem pole."
Nose.
Nose it is. What do you say there, Robert? What do you got? One nose for Carolyn Cohen. Brett?
Oh, I don't know. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. 2 for her.
Rich, one thing that'll bring you down after winning $10,000 is a lot of noses.
Yeah. All right, little nose job for Rich. Oh, terrific. Yeah. What do you got,
By
boy?
any other name would smell as sweet.
A nose that smells as sweet by any other name,
That
yes?
was all I could think of.
That's So she got all 6. That means you have 2 shots to catch up with her. Now this for you. Yes. This is Gene Rayburn, and thanking all of you wonderful stars for being with us. Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Soap, Robert Mandan, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, From Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather. From Carter Country, Richard Paul. And Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
I think you want to know. It's nice to see you. Now, it's one little quick thing here. Yeah, he's cute. The end of his first week on the show, and he's been excellent. And I thank you for being there with us. Wonderful. And he's been good on the show, yeah. And we must all join hands together in a little congratulatory applause because it's his 10th wedding anniversary today. Congratulations. Thank you, Dan. Now, I know the Bible says you should live by twos. And that's what you've been doing for 10 years.
Yes, I've been living by booze for 10 years.
No, they're living by twos.
Oh, twos, yes,
and
definitely.
And sometimes it's hard to be married, isn't it?
Sometimes it's hard, and sometimes it is.
Yeah. Sometimes you get a few laughs,
Yes.
and sometimes
Easy
you
sometimes.
holler at each other and scream, but
Yes.
she's a wonderful person.
Her name is Patty.
And
Yes.
you're okay, too. All right. Now let's welcome our champ here, Bill Clark. Hello, champ. Now, the time expired when we were together last time. Bill had won a game. He's got his $100, and we're going to start right off with the audience match where he could possibly win over $10,000. Does that excite your pulse rate?
It does. My wife's too.
Oh, really? At long distance?
Oh, no, right in the audience.
Oh, she's right here. Would Mrs. Clark raise her hand? Just want to see where she is there. Where?
There she is. Yeah, I see her.
Where is she? Hello there, Mrs. Clark. Welcome, my dear. Okay. Keep rooting for you, Bill. We'll get going with this audience match right after we do a little business with America. Okay?
Okay, Benny.
All right. Here we go with old Bill Clark here, where he could win over $10,000. If you're ready, Bill, we'll spin it there. Everybody ready? Is everything working? I hear all these thumps and strange noises here. All right, Bill, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, put down your best answer to this. Sharp blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, we give you $500, no strings attached. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some help.
Richard?
Sharp as a tack.
Sharp as a tack.
Charles?
What I'm accused of constantly, a sharp dresser.
Sharp dresser. Sharp dresser, eh, Chuck?
Miracle he's not struck dead for that.
Yeah.
And Brett?
Now, just a moment. That's terrible.
You
Nothing.
can see that far?
Sharp razor.
Sharp razor. Okay. Sharp dresser and
Not
sharp
good,
as a
but
tack are the
3.
3, Bill. You want one of those, or have you got a better one?
Oh, sharp as a tack.
Sharp as a tack is the
I
one
know
that
that
Richard
one.
Paul gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where we'll begin at the $100 response. Sharp as a knife. Okay,
Sharp
let's
as
go
a
up the
serpent's
ladder and look
tooth.
for sharp as a tack out of the $250 number. Sharpshooter is a good answer, isn't it? Good answer there. Last a chance for Richard's answer, sharp as a tack. Slide the big one. Yes, you got it. Congratulations. There you go. Now wait a minute. Now wait a minute.
Well, he's
That
mad.
velvet is from Belgium. I'm not wearing it on this fakakta show anymore.
Now wait a minute. It's mine? Yes, she's a rag picker here. She's got it now.
Oh, it's mine
You
now.
don't own it
The
anymore.
end. The good outfits are for nighttime from now on.
I see.
You tell him, fat lady.
I thought it was quite interesting. Anyway, you are a sharp dresser in our estimation, Charles.
No
and you'll
more.
always
Oh,
be
a
okay.
sharp dresser.
Listen, Bill, you won the $500. I mean, the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, come with me to my office. where we will have a spin of the wheel to see which celebrity you'll be playing with and whether it's going to be double or the straight 5,000. You could go for 10,000 if it stops in the gold. It must make one complete revolution. Have a go at it, Bill.
Oh.
Yes, sir. All right. If the light comes on, it'll be double. If the light comes on, it's going to be double. You got it. Okay. Are you ready, Miss Betty?
How do you get out of this outfit?
Who do you have to know to get out of this outfit? Okay, good luck to you, Bill Clark. Here it is. City blank. C-I-T-Y blank. City blank. Okay, Bill, she's finished. You give us the answer that she's written on the card. If you do, we give you $10,000. City blank.
Of New York.
City of New York. You'd expect someone who lives in Los Angeles to say City of New York. Bill,
I told her I was from New York.
Oh, I see. So you'd expect her to write that for you. All right, Bill. Betty, he says City of New York will match you for the $10,000.
Sorry, sweetie, I didn't. I should have thought that. I just said City Street.
City Street is a good one, yeah. City Lights is another good one. There are a number of good ones. Well, Bill, you've improved your position a little bit. You picked up another $500 and have a total of $600. And you're going to meet Sam Early right now. Here comes Sam. Back in the birdcage there. Sam, you know Bill.
I certainly do.
Yes. Well, he's got $600.
Yes, we're going out.
You're going out? Oh. Only kidding. What is Sam a contraction of?
Well, I'm Polish.
Yeah?
I'm married. I have 3 boys, one 14 and a half.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
And she's
Ever get the
nervous.
feeling you're talking to yourself? What is Sam a contraction of? Well, I got 2 boys, and I'm married, and I'm Polish.
She's nervous. She's nervous.
Thank you.
Are you getting to my answer sooner or later?
Well, yeah, let's see. Boy, 14 and a half.
Yeah, of course, yes. Yeah.
Twins at 7.
You were
married-
7 when you had twins. Terrific.
No, I'm 18 now.
Oh, you're 18 now.
Holding.
Oh, I'm holding. Right.
Married to a,
Terrific guy. A wonderful fellow. Wonderful.
Yeah. And I've been a private investigator for 2.5 years.
You have been?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, now how'd you get...
Somebody has to do it.
You still haven't answered my question.
Sam is a contraction of spade.
No. Sam. Where did Sam come from?
I used to be a bartender. And they
Okay.
could never remember my name, so they called me Sam.
Okay, I'll buy that.
Thank you.
Now, if you'll buy this, I'll buy that. Yes, I am. Here I am, ready to carry on. Right. All right, round 1 coming up. Sam, A or B?
A.
A.
Yes.
That's
A.
this one.
Apple.
Oh, F for apple. Bernie the businessman said, last week I bought a machine that the salesman said would do the work of 3 secretaries. He was right. All it does is blink. Last week I bought a machine that the salesman said would do the work of 3 secretaries.
Got it.
He was right. Charles is about ready, so Sam will start reading it while he's writing. Bernie the businessman said, last week I bought a machine that the salesman said would do the work of 3 secretaries. He was right. All it does is blink.
Make love with a few errors. Well,
Make love with a few errors.
Leave that girl alone.
That's a very difficult question. I mean, a very difficult response to try to match. What do you got there?
I said that very thing. No.
You said that very thing?
Obviously, a machine cannot paint its nails, so I said it paints its screws.
It paints the screws. right, on the machine. Right, it could be. All right. Get your own show, would you? Sit up and eat your oatmeal and be a good girl, or I'm going to send you to the... Yes.
Yes, what, dear?
I want to see your card right now.
Oh, okay. I said it sits on your knee.
Sits on my knee. Charles makes love with few errors is her answer.
Fused.
You're very confused? Why?
I got lost after she said Sam was a private investigator.
Right. We're all lost, Charles.
Now, this could be a match if you really think about it, keeping in mind the clause with a few errors.
Right.
With a few errors. Let me repeat that to get the plot in.
Okay.
Reproduces.
No. You got the buzz on that, but it was a nice try, Charles.
Then she became a bartender.
That's right. All right, Lee. He was right. All it does is...
And she said makes love.
With a few errors.
Few errors. Well, you see, my machine does it by...
Just sitting there. 3 secretaries. He was right. All it does is sit.
Yes.
What do you got
So many
there?
secretaries mad at me.
Possibility this could be a match.
Yeah.
I mean, if she makes love and with a few errors, then she has to go on maternity leave.
Naturally.
Doesn't
That's
match,
right.
huh?
No, it doesn't match, but it was a nice try also. I admire the valiance of our celebrities. Yes, Miss Betty, we're up to you.
Sit on my lap.
Sit on my lap. Anything you say, dear. Don't ask me twice. Okay, Sam, now you got the idea. You're going to get better later.
Sure.
That's what Bill Clark did, too. Barney the Butcher is getting nearsighted. Yesterday, he put his dog on a hook and tried to teach a side of beef to Blank. Barney the Butcher is getting nearsighted. Yesterday, put his dog on a hook. Oh, I'm sorry.
Why do you always ask those questions when she's on the show?
He
You know
did,
they
the hook
upset.
didn't go through any part of the dog's body.
Sure, that's what
Just
they
hung
all
him there by
say.
the collar, you see. Yeah, or by, not by the collar, by the harness.
By the
So it wouldn't.
No, listen.
Come on now, put an answer down. Okay, Bill. Barney the Butcher is getting nearsighted. Yesterday, he put his dog on a hook and tried to teach a side of beef to Blank.
Blank.
He put his dog on the hook, you
Right.
see. Then he took his side of beef. You know what a side of beef
Right.
is? And he tried to teach it to Blank. Bill. Bill, you're the champ.
I went blank.
Come on, Bill.
Do it again.
Do it again? What, you mean slappy or read it
I
again?
can't.
No, wait a minute. Hold on there. He put his dog... No, I can't give him a hint because that would be unfair to Sam. He put his dog on a hook and tried to teach a side of beef to Blank.
Beg.
Okay. That's all right. Yeah,
Some days it's harder
Poor
than others.
John.
Oh, it's a difficult job.
Oh, sure.
You got a job for me?
Sure I do.
Good.
Do it like the sirloin and sit up.
Sit up. Okay. That's a good one. Have you got a good one?
Sure. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to show it to you later. No, I'm going to show you right now. Go on the paper.
Go on the paper. Another good one. Charles, I'm sure, has a good one.
Roll over.
Roll over is a very good one. 3 good ones up there. And now we come to Lee.
Well,
This
you
may
said
or
it.
may not be.
No, you said this was already a good one.
Oh,
because
I
I've
said it.
repeated what Charles said.
Roll over is a good one. Yes, sir.
Sit up and beg.
Sit up and beg. There's one with Bill Clark. Okay. Sit up and beg.
Isn't beg tacit in the expression sit up? That
That's your
answers my
answer.
question. Just asked.
All right. So there you are at the end of round 1. The champ is ahead 1-0. Round 2 coming up after this. Okay, Johnny O, here we go. We finished round 1. Now we go to round 2. And again, Sam, you have a choice of A or B.
B.
B. B. Sam could be for Samantha, I suppose, but we'll never know.
We'll never know.
Jim said, I don't trust my new doctor. There was a monkey with a tin cup in his office. I sure hope this doctor isn't a Blank.
Come over here immediately, if not soon.
You got it.
Jim said I don't trust my new doctor. There was a monkey with a tin cup in his office. I sure hope this doctor isn't a...
You don't? That's wonderful, certainly.
I'm not going to show you what I
All
said.
right, everybody ready
Too
up there
embarrassing.
and down here? Sam, Jim said, I don't trust my new doctor. There was a monkey with a tin cup in his office. I sure hope this doctor isn't a blank.
An organ grinder.
Organ grinder, yeah! Now, she got the little double entendre there right off the bat. Robert, did you?
No, I only hear the rhymes. I said crank with...
A crank. Oh, cranking the organ. Well, that's good.
Crank the organ.
He was close to it. Pathetic award for the fall season.
You know I haven't been well.
No, you haven't
and
been
you know
well.
I haven't been well. And you know I moved, right?
Yeah, right.
And you know that I've had
3
minor
children.
surgery, and I have 3 children. I'm a mother. I'm a woman
And you
alone.
stopped smoking
and I
a
stopped
year and a
smoking
half.
A year ago. I don't drink anymore. I've given
Just
everything
as much.
up. Now you're all going to take pity on me with this answer. I'm so taxidermist.
A taxidermist. That is a new low. Perfectly dreadful
But I
answer.
wanted something nice for the fall season.
Yeah.
The monkey could have been dead.
The monkey could have been dead. Yes, that's right. Could have been a stuffed monkey. Don't say that in Betty's presence. What do you say, Chuck?
Oh, here he goes. I hate him. He's got the right answer.
The correct answer.
Okay. Sam, Chuck got the idea. Let's find out if Lee got the idea. Oh, there it is. 2 organ grinders for her. You know, we've had all kinds of imitations on this show, but I've never heard anyone mimic that. What do you call that instrument?
It's an organ.
Well, hurdy-gurdy. Hurdy-gurdy. Thank you, Charlie. Do it again.
I've done it.
Oh.
Listen.
It's a sound I've never heard my... How do you do it?
I don't remember.
Go get it, baby. That's it. Yeah, okay. There's your little monkey there.
Time to go home now.
Take your monkey and leave.
You have to get something in the cup now.
Right.
Get it off her back.
You know how bad Brett feels about her answer?
Yes.
I feel just as bad about mine. Veterinarian.
Veterinarian. I sure hope this doctor isn't a veterinarian. No, that was a realistic possibility, so don't feel too bad about it. So the score is 3-1. Bill, that means you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here we go. Harriet said,
Yes.
there's too much violence on television. Yesterday, when I turned on my set, not only was Mr. Whipple squeezing the Charmin, he was blanking it. You don't play because you matched in the first round.
Do I play, or
You
would you
play.
rather
Everybody
I
else-
just didn't
He's the
bother
only one who
anymore?
does not play. Everybody else does.
Where do you suppose taxidermist came from?
From the Greek
Harriet
to
said.
Germ.
Harriet said, there's too much violence on television. Yesterday, when I turned on my set, not only was Mr. Whipple squeezing the Charmin, he was blanking it. Beaten? Beaten it. Okay? He was beaten it. All right, the judge is going to have to make up his mind here because there are going to be other variations of that adjective. What do you say?
He was banging it.
Banging. He was shooting it. Okay. He killed it altogether. What do you say?
Now I said punching. Now that's a match. Isn't
Now,
it?
oh yes, it is. Oh,
You overstepped the bounds as MC into the judge area, which could mean investigation.
okay, investigate.
Sam can do that.
I'm clean as a
God
whistle.
knows you've got the suits for court.
Right, Sam the investigator. Sam the investigator will investigate me.
If she's not bartending.
Right.
Beating it to a paper tissue pulp.
Okay. Score is now tied 3-3. One more and he will win the game. What do you say to that?
Oh, that's the way they looked after they've been strangled.
Strangled. All right, Betty, we're up to you. We got a tie at this moment.
I think you're going to have to go for a long eye. I said biting.
Biting.
Sorry,
No match
Sam.
there. Tie to tie. 3-3. Here we go with a commercial for you. Listen, next time we get together, these are the bodies you'll see on this very stage.
Gary Berghoff, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lonnie Anderson, McLean Stevenson, and Marsha Wallace.
They were wonderful. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 78.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle. Here's Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Nipsey Russell, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
John, how are you?
Love
Hello
your
there.
entrance.
Oh, you're okay. Are you okay? Good. Are you okay?
We're okay.
I'm okay. You're okay.
Oh, careful, careful.
Oh, careful. I almost tripped on the cable there.
Is that
You're-
cute? That's new. It's Glenn Plaid.
Yes. Oh, I'm
How
going to
many
revive
years
it
has
single-handedly.
Yeah.
All right. Shall we have a go at it?
Sure what?
Here's the champ, Kevin Dickerson.
I sure am. Yes, I
Okay,
am.
he says he's ready. Now, here's the way it is. He's won $250, which means the least he can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, he can spin that wheel and get a lucky spin of the wheel and play for double that, or $5,000. Kevin, we'll see how it turns out after we see about this. All right, everybody's rooting for Kevin Dickerson. You got the 250. Remember, the minimum is 2,500. However, you are going to spin that wheel to determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. See if you can double your money. Double your money now,
Double
Kevin.
it, Kevin. Come on.
There it goes.
Double it, baby. Double it, double it, double it, double
Double,
it.
double, double. Yeah. You got it. Yeah. He's doubled it. He did his part, and it means he's playing for $5,000.
Oh my good gosh.
Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank condition. Blank condition. Condition. Blank condition.
Hi, please.
Okay, now she's finished. Kevin gives the answer that she has written on the card, and if you do that, we give you $5,000.
What a deal.
Blank condition.
Top condition.
Top condition. Don't like that one, eh? What would you say? You don't know what you'd say. They say heart condition. You're giving me a heart condition with that answer. Air condition. Is that what you'd say? What do you say, Deborah
That's
Lee?
what I said. It's been so hot. Air conditioning.
Air condition. Okay.
I'm sorry. Do I
All
get
right.
credit?
Yes, good. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, Kevin. Kevin, let's meet your new player. You ready for Lisa Henderson? Here we go. Hello, Lisa.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. Lisa, where are you from?
I'm from San Pedro.
San Pedro.
Yes, where I have a husband and 2 children.
Yeah.
I'm originally from Texas, where I have 2 beautiful grandmothers who just are crazy about you. And
Really?
I'd like to say hello to them if I can.
What are their names?
Eura Spence and Blanche Clark from Port Arthur, Texas.
Yes. All right, say hello there. Where are they? Hello, Granny.
Hi.
Oh, Granny, there you are, you rascal. You're jumping around on me, aren't you? Okay. Anything else you want to say, Lisa?
No, just congratulations to you.
Yes, he's doing okay. He's got $350. We'll begin now. Wish you both well and see if you want A or B.
A.
A it is for Lisa Henderson. Tarzan say. Yeah, that's what he said. That's exactly what he said. Tarzan have to go to Jungle Department Store and buy back loincloth. Buy black loincloth. Buy black loincloth.
That's much better when you do Bela Lugosi.
Because Tarzan just get job as blank.
What?
Tarzan have to go to Jungle Department Store. Tarzan have to go to Jungle Department Store and buy black loincloth because Tarzan get job as blank.
Well, I can only think of one thing.
Okay, here we go, Lisa Henderson. Tarzan say Tarzan have to go to Jungle Department Store and buy black loincloth because Tarzan just get job as blank.
Usher.
Usher. Ushers wear black?
I think, oh, you're cruel.
They're cruel.
Yes.
Oh, we're nice, though.
Turn on you.
Yeah, right. Okay, she said usher because she thinks ushers wear black.
Anything is better than mine.
You're not going to believe it.
I think that was a good one.
Usher is brilliant compared to what you're going to hear. And you know what we think of Usher.
I said he got a job as Jane's stand-in.
Now, that's a new low for you. Jane stand-in. Yeah, I mean, he's
Now,
the
would you like
happiest
me-
loser we've ever had on this show.
Would you like me to explain that?
No.
In the jungle, when Jane goes out, she wears your little black tops and your bottoms and your pearls and your pumps and your glass. He's still in the 50s. Jane stand-in when you wore your simple black dress with your pearls.
Okay.
Get it?
Still bad, right?
It's still bad. I understand
The
it,
explanation
but
didn't
I
help,
hate
did
it.
it?
Yeah.
Folks. Now,
Okay.
this may be a match, because I think that what that little girl was thinking of when she said usher, what kind of usher did you mean, Angel Face from Texas?
Don't weasel your answer. Just show us your card.
Well, I think this is a match. Now, don't give us a hard time.
I think this is all right.
Paul Bearer.
All right. Well, now, wait a minute. No. I'm going to get tickets for a show that's playing at the Schubert here in Los Angeles called, what's the thing that George sees?
Sly Fox.
Sly Fox. And a pallbearer will conduct you to your seat.
Yeah. Well, sure.
Okay?
Would you like that?
Yes.
I don't think it matched, dear.
No, it didn't.
I said a maitre d' in the Jungle Club where Nipsey Russell opens in the Cheetah Room November 3rd.
Is that true? Are you playing that game? Well, now that's logical. You know, a maitre d' in the hotel, he wears black, doesn't he?
Yes,
And
he does.
pallbearers
Any
do wear
club where I
black.
work,
Yes.
he does.
I see. All right. And you?
And undertakers.
Undertakers and pallbearers, all those people wear black. All right, Nipsey, what came to your mind?
An usher at the funeral.
Okay. They're trying for you, Lisa.
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Betty, honey.
A swinging undertaker.
A swinging undertaker. Yeah. So there's one first round question. Now this for you. Hello there. Now, this is the other round one question. Kevin, this is yours. Larry said. Shh. What did I say so far?
And said.
Larry said, I don't think my girlfriend likes me anymore.
Oh.
When we first met, she blew up my photo. Last night, she blew up my blank. Don't think my girlfriend likes me anymore.
My girlfriend doesn't like me anymore.
Right. When we first met, she blew up my photo. Last night, she blew up my blank. Here we go, Kevin Dickerson. Larry said, I don't think my girlfriend likes me anymore. When we first met, she blew up my photo. Last night, she blew up my blank.
Car.
Car's good. Cars go up in flames occasionally, don't they?
Well, we were on the right track. I got him out of the car and into the house.
All right, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, honey,
When
she
he
was
does a good one, I have to tell him it's a good one.
Yes, I don't know.
I get tired of saying it's a rotten one all the time.
Well, it don't do no good to tell him it's good, because next time he goes right back to where he was
I
before.
see. Yeah, well, that was a rotten one.
Thank you.
Even though it was a good one. No, that was a good one. I'm only kidding. What?
Well, car's awful good,
Yes.
but I got him right into the house.
Into the house, too. 2 houses there. Chuck?
Yo! Oh.
Now, listen.
Take that
Chuck is
jacket
a guy
off,
up there, and you're the girl. Okay? Do you understand that, lady?
Well, my jacket's so butch I've forgotten.
Okay.
Boy, it's unbelievable, isn't it? Now, it's not car. I'm sorry, Kevin. It's Mazda.
Oh. All together.
Boom diddy boom diddy boom and
Yeah.
This couldn't be for 5,000 again, could it? Because I matched him car.
Oh, car. All right, he's up to 2 now. What do you got for him?
out of the car, into the house, sitting at the table, she blew up his dinner.
Now, Miss Betty.
Car.
Car. 3 for Kevin on the first round. Pretty tough going there. Better catch up, Lisa.
I'll try A this time.
A it is for Lisa. She's got a little catching up to do. Herb said, I've heard of no frills flights, but this is ridiculous. During the whole flight, I had to sit on my blank. I've heard of no frills flights, but this is ridiculous. During the whole flight, I had to sit on my blank.
No frills.
Okay, right. This is ridiculous. Yeah.
Oh, wait, just terrible.
Yeah, excellent.
It must be a real bummer.
No, he's looking at his. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go. Lisa Henderson. Now think about this carefully before you respond. Herb said, I've heard of no frills flights. What, this is ridiculous. During the whole flight, I had to sit on my blank.
Luggage?
Luggage is a perfect answer. Isn't that good? I think luggage is excellent. They like it. You like it?
I liked it. I had the carry-on bag.
Well, that's luggage. There's one.
Now, you have to think about this, because this very often can be a bag or luggage or something. Wife.
Oh.
And a pretty little baggage she was,
Yes,
too.
a very little bag. I say, yes, sir.
Confucius say, you talk a lot and answer wrong. An American luggager attaché overnight case.
That's it. Okay. We got 2, Lisa. Deborah Lee, do you make it 3 for Lisa?
No,
Why?
I said wife.
Oh,
I
all
meant
right.
Brett.
Okay, it's 2 wives and 2 luggages. What do you got there?
Well, see, as a weary traveler, maybe I'm concentrating on you. Well, you said no frills flight.
No frills,
which
right.
means you get nothing but a... During the whole flight, I had to sit on my lunch.
Okay.
He must be hungry. Keeps
Yes,
thinking about
that's
food.
right, all
No, they don't give any food on a no frills flight.
Yes, and no seats either. That's
I'm
why they
blushing,
sit on the
folks.
luggage there. Oh, you're blushing now?
I
I'm
am.
glad you told us. Hard to tell. Yeah. All right.
This is such a fun game, and this is when it gets to be the most fun, is when it's up to me to match
Right.
or make or break, right?
That's right. If she doesn't match you, out she goes.
Wives or luggage, I said a wife.
Wife! So there it is. That means Kevin wins the game. Lisa, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Enjoyed it. Had a
I'm
great
glad you had
time.
some fun. We're going to send some gifts your way. Lisa Henderson, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning her off. Let's spin a message or 2 for you. Okay, Johnny Olson, here we go. Now, Kevin's won another game. Got a total of $450 here now, and he's going to have a go at the big money once again. We polled the studio audience, Kevin. We said, you please write down your best answer to this. Adams blank. Remember, for matching the most popular, you get $500. For matching the second most popular, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And we are going to help you.
Deborah Lee.
Adam's apple.
Adam's apple.
Brett.
Brett.
Adam's rib.
Adam's rib. Nipsey? Nipsey? Third is a tough position, so think about it for a second or two.
I was thinking about his old lady, so let me see. Adam's Eve.
Adam's Eve?
Yes, that's who got him in trouble.
That's the night before Adam.
That's the night before, okay. Adam's Eve, Adam's Apple, and Adam's Rib are the three. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Adam's Apple.
Adam's Apple is what we want. Let's go over there and find out if it's under the $100 number. Adam's Family.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was spelled with two D's, wasn't it? The Adam's Family.
Cain
That was
and
a TV
Abel,
show.
is that?
May we see the $250 number? Adam's Rib. All right.
Gotta be the apple.
Pretty good for the apple. All right, let's go with the big one. Yes! Shirley, congratulations.
I get kisses if I win and lose.
That's right.
Wonderful.
Terrific, Deborah Lee. Okay, now you got the $500. Again, Kevin, it means the least to play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, you can double it and play for $10,000.
Baby.
If you have a lucky spin of the star wheel here to find out which one you'll be playing with and for how much, give it a go. There it is.
Come on, sweetness.
Let's see if that blue light stays on. It'll be doubled. And it looks as if we're going to make it. Ho, ho, ho! Are you ready?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
$10,000. And
ones, big
Betty
ones.
White, here we go. Blank Hearts. H-E-A-R-T-S. Blank Hearts. H-E-A-R-T-S. All right. Kevin, give us the answer that she's put on the card. If you do that, we give you $10,000. What do you say to that?
Queen of Hearts.
Queen of Hearts. Queen of Hearts, Betty says, will match you for $10,000.
I'm so sorry I had three of a kind, but no full sweethearts.
Sweethearts. Sweethearts is a good
Sorry,
one.
Kevin.
King of Hearts.
I had King of Hearts.
Yeah.
Queen of Hearts.
Sorry.
Ace of
Don't
Hearts.
do that. That makes the contestant feel awful and it makes the panelists feel awful.
Makes me feel like a schmuck.
Yeah. No, listen, there are a number of good possibilities there, and they both had good ones. And now, Kevin, we're going to press on. You got $950. You're going to meet another player. Colleen Callahan. Hello there. We'll get right back up there now, and we'll welcome Colleen. Is that the way you say your name?
Colleen.
Colleen. Colleen Callahan. That's an interesting name. It's not Colleen.
No, not quite.
It's not Irish.
No.
It's not Irish. What is it?
I really don't know.
Where are you
It's
from?
kind of a cross.
You know where you're from?
Well, I did.
Where?
Rolling Fork, Mississippi.
Mississippi. Mm-hmm. You vacationing here?
Yes.
Having a good time?
Terrific.
You married?
No.
That's why she's having such a good time.
We're going to quit on that winning note here now, and you ask both of you to stand by, and we're going to do a little business with America, right? No, we're not going to cut. Don't stop the music. No. Well, I thought I got a hurry up signal because we had a commercial come on. All right, Colleen, you got A or B here?
A.
A it is. All right. Norm said,
Start the music.
I went to a very strange Italian wedding. What a mess. Instead of throwing rice, they threw blank. That's close enough.
It's not right.
Well, show them how to spell it.
How do you spell it?
That's weird. Okay. Spelling doesn't count here. We'll figure it out somehow. Don't worry about it.
Sweet.
Colleen.
Yes.
Norm said I went to a very strange Italian wedding, and what a mess. Instead of throwing rice, they threw blank.
Spaghetti.
What's that?
The spaghetti.
Spaghetti. They threw spaghetti? Well, I don't think spaghetti would be as messy as some other things, because just plain spaghetti.
I thought pizzas instead of...
Pizza. Yeah, pizzas, you see, would have tomatoes and anchovies and all that stuff in it. That would make a mess.
Oh, honey, and it was all cooked and stringy and everything, spaghetti.
Oh, wet spaghetti. Yeah.
I wish we had some Julia Child.
I wish you could get the line straight and try and get the laugh.
And then we could throw some spaghetti and meatballs on that suit and see how stainy it can get.
What do you got for us, Deborah Lee?
I got the spaghetti.
You got a spaghetti. That's 3 for her. Little spaghetti there for the lady?
It looked like linguine, but it really was spaghetti.
Spaghetti, okay. 4 for her. Now what?
I don't want to open another whole can of worms here. I said spaghetti.
Okay. So she did very well with her first round question. Most unusual. Now we've got a commercial for you, so pay attention. Listen, you were all a splendid bunch, especially the funny hat.
Head, you were right.
Yeah. Thank you all. Well, join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pescow, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. You're a very lively bunch. We greet you, and we greet you.
And we greet you.
Applause on these programs.
Listen.
Everybody applaud. You applaud the contestants, applaud you, applaud us, applaud the cameraman. Johnny gets applause.
They love me, Jack.
We all got applause.
See how cranky he is?
She said clapping is catching. Right.
I've been lucky.
All right.
Not at his age.
Let's say hello to Duke Elwood and Marcy Gronowski. Duke has won one game and $600. That ain't bad, is it, Duke?
Bet it isn't.
$600. Now, she's matched all the celebrities. She's had her 6 stars captured there, and you've got to match 3 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. That's the best you can do. You ready?
Yep.
How you doing over there, Marcy?
Terrific.
Yes, I guess you are. All right, we'll get to you, Duke, right after we get to this for you. Well, here we go. This is it. Okay, Duke, listen carefully now before you respond. Let's see who plays. Brett, Charles, and Betty. This is for you exclusively. No eating on the show, Chuck. Okay? Ready?
Keep up my health.
Oh, all right. Harry said, let me tell you about my wife.
Please.
The only way I can get a rise out of her is by making her eat blank.
The only way I can get a rise out
The only way I can get a rise out of her is by making her eat blank.
I got it. There were 2 answers.
All right. Harry said, let me tell you about my wife. The only way I can get a rise out of her is by making her eat blank.
Yeast.
That's very good. Duke came up with a good answer.
So did I.
And
then a person, somebody who should remain nameless,
Talked you out of it?
talked me out of it.
No
I'm
kidding.
sorry, Duke. I said baking powder.
Baking powder. That means Marcy Grosky wins the game. Look ahead. Baking Joe. Come on down. Marcy. All right. Duke, you got $600 coming your way. It was a pleasure to meet Duke Alvord, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. for you, Martin. And the big wheel. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank as can be. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250, and $100 for matching the third. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you a little assistance here.
Betty, please.
Oh, cute as can be.
Sure. There's one.
Bill.
I've got which one? I helped you so much. You helped me.
Try baking powder. No, they're all good.
Baking powder as can be.
You like that one the best?
I think so.
Okay, happy as can be.
Happy as can be.
Charles.
Nice as can be.
I didn't hear what you said.
Nice.
Nice. Nice as can be, happy as can be, and cute as can be. Those are the 3. Now you can reject all 3 of them and give us one of your own if that's your pleasure. What is your pleasure?
I think I'll go with Betty. Cute as can be.
Betty said cute as can be,
I
okay?
think so, but I hope so.
We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom, and we'll reveal a $100 number. As good as can be, okay? Let's see what's out of the $250 number. There it is. Congratulations, you got $250 more. Now, what do you think is under the big one? Happy and nice.
Nice.
Kind of mixed up between there. Okay, slide it, Ori. Happy as can be. That was Bill's answer. Very good. Now, you've won $250, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, if you take my arm and walk with me down this aisle, we will come to the big star wheel. If you get a lucky spin on the wheel, you can be playing for double the money at $5,000. Have a go at it, my dear. There you go. That was kind of a weak spin, but it made one complete revolution. And I think she's going to get it. Yes, she does. Very good. Come back down here. All right, you've doubled it. You're playing for $5,000 with Charles Nelson Riley, that famous Irishman from the Bronx. Here we go. Blank mustache. Blank mustache. Mustache. Is the United Nations finished meeting? Yes, they are. Okay. There it is. Now, you give us the answer that Charles has written on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say?
The only thing I can think of is handlebar.
Handlebar. I like that. The audience likes that. She likes that. Do you like it, Charles?
I don't like the audience because they didn't vote for as nice as can be.
Oh.
They said as happy as can be and as cute as can be and as good as can be. But if you're as nice as you can be, it means you always get the right answer.
Celebrating with the new business with America. Let's welcome a new player now. Would you all applaud Linda Trasty? Hey, Linda. Hi. Welcome. Hi. What would you like to say about yourself?
Well, I'd like to start by saying I come from Placerville, which is in the gold country of Northern California.
Yeah.
And I have 2 daughters, Tammy and Michelle. They're 12 and 13. And I have a wonderful husband to go along with that. And we have
That's nice.
Isn't that nice?
Yes.
We
have 2 kids. It's nice to have a husband.
I've got 2 kids and I don't have a husband.
Oh, yeah.
I got 2 kids and I got a wife, too.
We also have a small ranch in which we raise quarter horses. Maybe Jack would be interested?
Quarter
I
horses.
like to lose my money in a longer run than that.
Yeah, than a quarter mile,
okay,
yes.
all right.
Do they still pan for gold up in Placerville?
Yes, but they took it all away from us. We have none left.
It's all
where we
gone.
live. It's all gone.
Oh.
I know.
Oh,
Still.
too bad. Okay, Linda, good luck to you. Good luck to both ladies. Here we go. You may have A or B, Linda.
I'll take A.
A. Got it. Sally said, my boyfriend, the private detective, always keeps his magnifying glass handy. It's the only way he can find his blank.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yes, of course. Sally said my boyfriend, the private detective, always keeps his magnifying glass handy. It's the only way he can find his blank. Yo, very good. Very
I
good.
liked your answer, Don.
Sally said, my boyfriend, the private detective, always keeps his magnifying glass handy. The only way he can find his blank.
Well, they'll probably get me, but clues?
His clues. He came all the way from Placerville to tell us that?
Well, that's all I could think of.
Well, she gave us a first thought that came to her mind, and it was clues because she thought the operative word was detective.
Okay. I said suspects, you know.
Suspects. All right, that's one
a
thing a
suspect
detective would look
answer,
for,
too,
I
isn't it?
suppose. Yes.
Actually, this is a euphemism for the word of your choice. Badge.
Badge, yes. Okay. All right.
Moving right along.
Yes.
Car key.
Car keys is wonderful.
Better than badge?
Yes.
Aw.
Yes, I think so. It's the only way you can find it. No, badge is good. Car keys is good.
I
Yes.
thought of this in 1 second.
You really did.
Way around.
His way around, or way home, or something like that. The only way he can find his way around. That's quite good.
Never mind this. Let's talk about the domestic problems when you make. See, that's the kind of logic that used to drive me crazy. She said badge, right? Find the badge.
Yeah.
But you said a private investigator.
Right.
They don't have a badge.
Oh, they don't.
Now, her logic comes around, and you are wrong if you say to her badge, and then she hollers at you.
It only
I said,
encourages her.
has a very difficult time finding his tools.
His tools, right. Okay, doctor. Thank you, Quincy. Yes, Miss Betty?
Private detectives don't carry tools.
This one,
Oh,
His is kind of like Bill's answer.
yes.
It's his spectacles.
Spectacles. The only way he can find his glasses. That's good. All right, so there we are, Linda. Now you're getting the hang of it. And we'll see what we have. A first-round question of equal difficulty for Marcy. Have you heard that Queen Elizabeth has written a book of household hints? It's true. Now, it's not for everybody. It's called How to Clean the Royal Blank.
Let's say.
Her book is entitled How to Clean the Royal Blank. It's a book of household hints.
Elizabeth has written a book of household hints.
Well, this is some game, I tell you that. I've forgotten the fun and the joy. 5 years of gee whiz.
And the intellectuality.
Password they took off. This they left off.
You better be careful.
The only reason I'm happy it's on is it cuts down on my alimony.
You don't want his money? Put your card in the slot there. Here we
She
go.
doesn't want it, but she takes it. I don't understand that logic either.
Have you heard that Queen Elizabeth has written a book of household hints? It's not for everybody. It's called How to Clean the Royal Blank.
Bathroom?
The Royal Bathroom. Okay. You weren't listening, Marcy. You've turned us off again. Okay, Bill.
I hope this is close enough. I said the Royal John, also known as the Royal Flush.
Royal Flush, okay. There's another gambler. Yes?
Well, I started to say asp, but then I realized she has no collection of snakes whatsoever. So I said John.
Okay. Right.
Flusher!
I'm glad those answers are working for you, Marcy. No one has really come up with the answer that we had in mind here. Yeah.
Bathroom.
Good girl.
There's another one. 4 for her.
That's enough of that, Donna.
Let's see if he has
Well,
it.
that's a part of a bath. I mean, the bidet.
Oh.
That's it.
No?
Well, that goes right at you. What do you say?
You've heard of King John, the king.
John. I tell you, I really am surprised. Well, it's how to clean the royal throne. See, it's a little play on words. You see? Throne.
Adorable.
Oh, I don't know. Well, all right.
So adorable.
Well, she did very well with that. She has
my-
6. You got to go to work after we do
I
this
do.
message for America. Okay, Linda? Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go. Round 2 coming up here. Now, Linda, again, A or B.
I'll stick with A, Gene.
A it is. You must match every celebrity to stay in a game, and the best you can do is achieve a tie. Muggsy said, "My neighborhood is so bad, the fortune tellers don't read you your fortune. They read you your blank." You really have a quick mind.
Listen, do you,
Yes, I do.
while we have the time, do you give the judges like prizes, like on Dinah Shore they give you cakes, and do you give pots or anything away here?
Oh, yeah, we have all kinds of prizes.
I got to
we give.
furnish a place. Okay. No, I don't mean to them, to us. Like,
Oh, no.
you
Oh,
a
no.
pot, a little
No.
fryer, a little toaster, something.
Can we arrange something?
Give me
What would you
something.
like? A little,
I would like
how about
a kitchen.
A deep fry.
What does he want?
A little something. He wants, I thought you meant a waffle iron or something like that. You want the whole kitchen?
I'll take a waffle iron if I can't get a kitchen.
All right, give him a waffle iron.
Okay. Oh, you got to put me on
The Price is Right, yeah.
The price ain't right on this show, I'll tell you that.
Charles, are you still fooling around up there?
At least he stopped eating.
Gene Nidage's best friend over
Yes.
here.
He never heard the question.
He moves his mouth when he.
We're doing all this shtick to give you time to use your brain, and you're not paying any attention. Oh, Charles, you are incorrigible.
My is bad. The fortune tellers don't read your fortune; they read your. Take over. Oh!
They read you your blank. Come on now, folks. All right? Thank you. Listen, while we're waiting here for Charles to finish his answer, we have a gift for Jack Klugman here. I know he's going to love
Look at this. When they give you something, boy, go to the top. Now I'm an advertising agency for them. Oh, without one.
You can wear that in the kitchen. That's a very good idea, Donna. Thank you. Linda, you ready?
Yes.
Here it is. Muggsy said, "My neighborhood is so bad, the fortune tellers don't read you your fortune, they read you your blank."
Losses?
Your what?
Your losses?
Your losses.
Well, I couldn't think the opposite of fortune.
The fortunes, the opposite of fortunes, misfortunes. What do you say, Bill?
It's a bad, bad neighborhood. I said the obituary.
Obituaries. So that means Marcy wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Obituary, will, obituary, will. Linda, it was a pleasure to
Let's enjoy it. Very nice.
Thank you very much, Linda. We'll send many gifts your way. Thank you for being on Match Game
Goodbye.
78. Goodbye, Marcy. Hello, cutie. Here it is again, all for your benefit, Marcy. Marcy, you got $5,450. You could double your money now if you have a good, lucky game here, and a skillful one, too. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank restaurant. Remember, it's $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And we'll see what sort of assistance you'll get.
Brett.
What, dear?
No one wants to be called on because no one has an answer.
question.
Jack
That's
has got
like
his
a
back to you because he's
No, there is so. You mean like a famous restaurant, right? Jason's restaurant.
blank restaurant. No, we're not necessarily looking for the name of a restaurant.
Oh, family restaurant.
Well, family restaurant or whatever you want to say.
Betty.
French restaurant.
French restaurant. There's one answer.
And Charles.
Alice's restaurant.
Okay, Chuck. Right. So Chuck gave you Alice's restaurant.
Or
And
Le
you-
Restaurant.
Or Le Restaurant. Family
Or La.
restaurant was another answer you got, and French restaurant was another answer you got. Now, you have a choice, remember, of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I'll take Charles's answer.
Okay. She wants Alice's restaurant. Would you say that?
Chinese.
You would say Chinese? Chinese ought to be up there somewhere. That's a good answer. Let's go to the Italian, another good one, yeah.
Thank you.
Now you think of them after we're all finished here. Let's see the $100 number. Italian, right, Brett. Too
Thank
late.
you.
Maybe see the $250 number. Allison, you got it again. French? German? Chinese? You think Chinese going to be on top? All right, slide it. Yeah, you're right. Why didn't you say it? Was that the first thing that came into your mind? Well, you know the rule here is be impulsive. Say the first thing that comes in your mind. Anyway.
Oh, impulsive. I thought it was repulsive.
No.
That's why you thought you were so good.
Yes.
That's why she married out.
All right. Now listen, you won $250, means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount or $2,500. But if you're ready to stroll down Melody Lane once again, we'll see what song we're going to play on the Star Wheel. It must make one complete revolution. Have a go at it. All right. Let's see if she gets a double. We'll find out which star she'll be playing with. Here it is. Okay, Betty White for $2,500. Face me if you would, please. Here, Marcy. Good luck to you. Ready, Betty? This is it. Blank Morgan. Blank Morgan. Now, you give us the answer that Betty's written on that card, and we give you $2,500.
JP?
J.P. Morgan. I suppose he's one of the most famous Morgans in history. What came to your mind, Miss Betty, honey?
Harry Morgan.
Harry Morgan. He plays the Colonel in MASH, doesn't he? Yes, and he's a wonderful
sorry,
actor.
Sweetie.
That's okay.
JP's
There are a lot
a
of
friend.
Morgans. There's Henry Morgan.
Of Harry's.
There's
isn't it?
Harry Morgan. Who?
Henry?
Oh, somebody's older
Frank
than they're
Morgan,
admitting
right.
to out there.
Irving Morgan?
Irving Morgan, right. I
Morgan
remember
Horse?
him very well.
Morgan
Marcy, you got
Restaurant.
$5,700, and now we've got a message for America. You were just wonderful. Thank you all for joining us. Join us next time in Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pescow, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. How do you do, beautiful people?
How do you do?
I do okay.
Not often, but okay.
I figured I'd wear this. How I get the kitchen? Do I get the kitchen? Okay.
He still wants a kitchen.
Okay.
He made a request for some prizes. You know, we give away the money
Down
and
the shore,
prizes.
you go on, they give you prizes. You get some guy a cake they give you, and they give you like little goodies.
Toasters,
Yeah,
yes.
toasters and...
Yeah. Washing machines?
No, I don't need a washing machine. I don't wash my clothes.
Oh, I see.
No, but I mean...
Wear them once and throw them away.
Once.
Yeah.
Shit on you.
Yeah.
Socks.
That's right. It's the truth. He would just throw. He used to carry all of his shaving equipment in a paper sack. He was on his way to California once. I said, "What is that?" He said, "My shaving stuff."
Well, I don't want the guys around the corner to say, "Look what a swelled head he's got," and buy myself a little case. You got to remain real
We'll
and
give
natural.
you one. We'll give you one.
You say it.
I gave him one. I gave him one. He still carries it in a paper sack.
We'll give you a new paper bag.
And that's right. Now let's greet our two players here, Marcy Granowski and Brenda Petty. Applause, applause, applause. Thank you. Marcy's the current champ. 5,700?
It's great.
It is great, isn't it? Makes you feel secure.
Yes.
Money can only buy happiness. You will remember that. Now, we're meeting Brenda here for the first time, and we welcome her and wish her the best of luck and ask her to tell us a little bit about herself, if you would, please.
I'm from Middlesex, New Jersey.
Middlesex.
Right now I'm unemployed. I'm in California looking for work.
What kind of work would you like to do?
I would like to work in a studio, if I could.
In a studio?
Yeah.
Like this?
Yeah, doing
What
something.
could you do around here?
I don't know. Perform? No, I
Are
don't
you
know.
a performer?
No.
Would you like to sing a song?
No.
Get the pianist out here. No?
No. And I take tap dancing and jazz dancing lessons.
You do?
Yes.
Good for you, Brenda. Okay, well, good luck there in
Thank
your
you.
ambition. I hope you do get some work here real soon. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. Okay? Okay. Here we go. Round one coming up. Brenda, you have a choice here of A or a B.
B for Brenda.
B for Brenda. All right, Brenda, my dear. Hilda said, I went to one of those Roy Rogers fast food places. And the food really reminded me of Roy Rogers. It tasted like blank on a bun. Well, you...
The spelling's bad, but I'm quick.
That's it. No, you're very good. Brenda, you ready?
Yes, I
Here we
am.
go. Hilda said, I went to one of those Roy Rogers fast food places, and the food really reminded me of Roy Rogers. It tasted like blank on a bun.
Trigger on a bun.
Trigger on a bun, you got it. Sounds like a winner to me. It would be tough, would it?
Yeah, I got to ask you something.
Yes, sir.
Before I give my answer. I've been here all this week.
Yeah.
And you have not once asked me about my new little baby boy.
No, I haven't, have I?
Little baby boy.
I got a new little baby boy about that big.
You didn't send me an announcement. That's why I didn't ask. How the heck am I supposed to know? You hide away down there in Nashville, Tennessee,
Yeah.
and I never see you except once a year when you're on this show. How am I supposed? Congratulations
We just hang
to
around
you.
down there and make babies.
That's very good. Hey, congratulations. Hey. Yeah, that's wonderful. Wonderful. Give him a little handshake there now. Now.
Charles doesn't like children.
No. What I want to know is, where the hell are the cigars?
I forgot. They're the same place the birth
Oh, I
announcements
see. Okay. Well, congratulations to you and to your pretty wife.
His
Are you
name
all-
is John William IV.
John. Is
James
that
William
right?
IV.
James William IV.
James William.
Well, John William is one he doesn't know about yet.
Did you? Oh, I was going to ask you for your answer. I forgot where I was. I was right. I was standing right here when you interrupted me.
I just
That's
had to
all
get,
right.
I just
Yes.
had to get that.
No, we're
in.
very happy for you.
Thank
Yes.
you very much.
What
was
yes,
the question?
of course. Hilda said I went to one of those Roy Rogers fast food places, and the food really reminded me of Roy Rogers. It tasted like blank on a bun.
And she said?
She said...
Trigger.
Trigger on a bun.
And I said, trigger.
There's
on a
one for
bun.
her.
I obviously...
So pathetic since her ex-husband is here. 19 hours in makeup. She came yesterday afternoon.
That's what I want to know, right?
She's trying to get you back.
She's giving me a lot of old. You know when we used to go together? I got to tell you. When we used to go together, when she was trying to hook me the first time, she would give me a lot of. I'd say, you know, and I'd make some profound statement. She'd say, really, really, oh, really? Like I was all bright and wonderful, right? Then we got married. I said, ah, you're full of beans. Now we're separated. She's giving me a lot of, oh, really?
Well,
and you know what?
what?
I'm buying it.
You are. It might work. Okay. The bells are
ringing for me and my gal. There ain't much money, but it's a lot of fun.
doing that, I'll
Ladies
just
and
go on.
gentlemen.
It doesn't match. Manure!
Manure, she said.
I didn't mean it. I told her I didn't understand.
I thought for a second I heard somebody say manure there for a second.
There goes the romance.
Yes. Yes, Chuck.
Oh, my gosh. I said... Hi, sweetheart. Oh, God. Quarter-pound trigger on a bun.
Quarter-pound trigger on a bun. Hold the onions. Now, Miss Saturday Night Fever, what do you have to say? Did you see her in that movie? Wasn't she terrific? Yeah. Okay. It tasted like blank on a bun. What do you say to that?
Trigger.
Trigger. 3 for Brenda.
What?
Would you like to make it 4 for Brenda?
You know what I hope? I hope Roy Rogers sues your butt off. That's what I hope. And that's what I said. It tasted... Here, Roy, here's evidence. I'm going to save it for you when you sue. Horse's butt.
Horse's butt. What do you say to that, Betty?
Oh, I'm so upset. You know Brett and I dressed together. I got her all dressed up in that gorgeous brown velvet. I got her pearls on her. I got her hair looking like that, and she gives him all this come hither look,
Yes.
and then she says manure. I said trigger.
There it is. 3, 4 for you. Okay. We got one for you, so don't go away. Right now we got this for you. Here we go. Ready. Marcy, got a little catching up to do. Let's see how it goes. They're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast. Now, in this one...
You got a shot on it.
No.
Both parts.
No, they're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast. In this one, Betty White will play Beauty and Blank will play the Beast. In addition to being pretty and talented, you're very smart.
He's giving a snow job over there.
No. Okay. All right.
Nice and pencil, though.
I'm just
Everybody's made up
my
a mind.
mysterious-
All right, Marcy, they're making a new movie of Beauty and the Beast. In this one, Betty White will play Beauty and Blank will play the Beast.
Charles.
Charles? Our own sweet, lovable, dear Charles, the one up in the corner there. Is that the one you mean? The good-looking guy with the fake hair? Is that the one you mean?
Where do you want me to renew next season?
All right, up to you, Bill Anderson.
I said Alan, what's his face?
Alan, what's his face? Alan Ludden.
He's such a beast.
He's a beast, yes.
I figured they were going to be the new Lutton Fontanne of Poland.
Right.
So I said Alan Ludden.
That's what everybody's saying so far. Play Beauty, Alan Ludden will
A
play.
new twist in a love story. I said the old Brett Summer.
The old Brett Summer.
Now that's enough out of you.
Donna, what came to your mind?
Alan Ludden.
Alan Ludden. There it is. Thanks. You got the idea now, Marcy? You've been around here long enough. You ought to get the idea. Have you got the idea?
Well, it's the thing is, I have been around a long time,
Yes,
and I
you-
do know, and this is perfect casting. Start tearing it up, honey.
Brett Summers.
Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Betty White will play Beauty.
You're
and
closer,
Blank will
better
play
for
the
that part than for the beauty.
Oh,
I don't care. Get mad.
they're going to get you in the parking lot.
Your tires are already slashed. What do you say to this, Betty?
You are just being ugly with that.
She don't care. They curse Alan Ludden, but she's worried about Brett.
Well, that poor defenseless child up there. You've heard her say, "Oh, really?" Brett.
Gotcha.
Aren't you ashamed?
Okay. Score is now 4-0. We go to round 2. Brenda, A or B?
Be again.
B again. 2 people play. Who are they? Brett and Jack.
Well, I never thought that Goodson and Todman would become brokers in marriage.
Here it is. Gloria said, "I don't trust my new doctor."
Uh-oh.
When I walked into his office, there was a patient's blank mounted over his mantle.
I've been to that guy.
Would you like to read it, Doctor?
Well, I'm one
The
of the...
patient's... Oh, okay.
You're getting
Over the
nervous.
mantle.
Over the mantle,
Yes,
yeah.
mounted over the mantle.
Mounted.
Mounted over the mantle. Ready over there. Here we go with Brenda. Gloria said, "I don't trust my new doctor." When I walked in his office, there was a patient's blank mounted over his mantle.
Head.
Head, of course. You usually see a ram's head or a deer's head or an elk or something like that mounted over a mantle. Occasionally a bear. And
Bear
she
what?
said, she said head, which would be appropriate.
That's a very good answer, and I didn't touch that because I didn't say head, because I had something else in mind, a more contemporary look. I said skeleton.
Oh, that's a perfectly dreadful answer.
I'll buy that.
We do agree.
You feel free to boo.
This really gets me mad because I had a chance to get one up on her and I blew it too. I said heart.
A heart. Well, 2 perfectly dreadful answers from 2 perfectly lovely people.
I don't know.
Marcy, you ready? You know what you
Yes.
have to do. 4 to tie, 5 to win. Mrs. Moses said.
What'd she say?
I'll tell you what she say if you give me a chance. She says, I think Moses has gone wacko. Yesterday he tried to part the Red Sea with a blank. Everybody plays. Just read it so you have no excuses.
Mrs. Moses said, I think Moses has gone wacko. Yesterday he tried to part the Red Sea with a...
Thank you. Okay.
You are very smart.
Isn't she?
A very smart person. You keep you unemployed for a long time.
Okay. Now, Marcy, here we go. Mrs. Moses said, I think Moses has gone wacko. Yesterday he tried to part the Red Sea with a blank.
The only thing I could think of was tablet.
A tablet.
All I could think of.
Because he
My
brought
mind's
the tablets
blank.
from on the mount with the 10 Commandments on them, and he carried that heavy stone around with him all the time. He says, couldn't there have been 4 commandments instead of 10 already?
What,
Yes.
are we auditioning? The show's going off, huh?
Yes. Hello there.
Hello there. I said he tried to party with a comb.
Well, certainly. Wonderful answer. Yes.
Some days you can't win. I said comb, too.
Comb is good. Well, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Marcy.
I'm sorry, sweet Marcy. Calm.
Everybody said comb
No.
up there. Good. He said tablet, everybody else said comb. That means, Marcy, she is the winner, and you leave here with $5,700. Congratulations to you, my dear. Let's spin her off and spin a message just for you. Thank you, Johnny O. Here we go now. Brenda Petty has won a game. She's got her $100. This little lady's going to try for the big money now. Here it is. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Brenda, and said, you write down your best answer to this, if you would, please. Blank who. Blank who. Wait a minute. Just want to remind you, if you match the most popular answer, 500, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third. Now you may call on there. 3 stars. Brett first.
Boo-hoo, you
Boo-hoo.
got me crying for you.
Okay, there's one.
Jack?
Yahoo! Yahoo! Yoo-hoo. No, he said Yahoo, not you. She says Yoo-hoo. He said Yahoo.
Yoo-hoo is Yogi Berra's favorite drink.
Right.
He loves
Okay,
you.
so you got Yahoo, Yoo-hoo, and Boo-hoo. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
I'm going to go with Boohoo.
Boo-hoo. That's Brett's answer. Do we have a Boo-hoo up there? May we see the $100 number? Yahoo! There's Jack's answer. Let's see what we got under the next one, please. Yoo-hoo is Betty's answer. Last chance for Boo-hoo. I hope it's there for you. Here we go. Yeah! All right, Brenda. Got $500, which means the least to play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, my dear, let's go down this aisle here, up this one stair, and you give it a spin. It'll determine which star you'll be playing with. And if you double your money, if a blue light stays lighted, that means you have doubled the stakes. There it is. There it is. Ho, ho, ho. Betty White, $10,000. Good luck to you. Stand on the blue dot, face me, and here we go. Magnetic blank. Magnetic blank. All right, now if you give us the answer that Betty White has written on that card, we give you $10,000. Take a look at it. Magnetic blank.
Oh, God. Staple?
She went blank.
Well, she drew a blank and she just said something. She said staple. I don't quite understand that. We'll see what Betty says. What do you say?
I see what she said, because there are those things that catch staples.
Oh, I
and
know.
stuff.
Oh, yeah. They have it.
It was a hard one, honey. I said magnetic tape.
Magnetic tape. Magnetic north. Magnetic North is a familiar
Oh,
phrase,
I loved
isn't
him
it?
in his last picture.
He was
wonderful.
Force.
I
Magnetic force, yeah. Magnetic force. Field is another good one. A lot of physicists
That's what
in
I
this
have,
audience.
You're a very who said that?
What did you have,
Personality.
Jack?
Magnetic personality.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking of Brett at the time, and that's
Right.
what I got.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah.
Funny she
Wonderful.
didn't stick to
You
you.
ready to meet another player?
Yes, I am.
All right, let's bring on Kathy Gookins. You know this lady?
Yes, I
Now, Kathy, we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we start the game.
do. Okay, I'm currently a secretary for a real estate company.
Right.
And I just recently passed my state exam and got my license
And
to
you're going
sell.
to start selling.
Hopefully.
Okay, good luck to you there and to here, too. We'll ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
I'll take A.
A. All right, this is it. Bill said, "The girls in my neighborhood are amazing. I saw one girl kiss a guy so hard, his blank disappeared."
Did I say that?
You said that. I was there.
Let me see it again.
Yeah, there it is.
I saw one girl kiss a guy so hard his blank disappeared.
Haven't got your
Usually
contacts
it
in
works.
today, have you?
Oh no, they're coming later. It usually works in the reverse, but
Okay.
his own.
I will slowly stroll over here. Waiting for Bill and Chuck. Have you got an answer? Don't say it yet. You ready?
Yes.
Oh, good for you. Bill said the girls in my neighborhood are amazing. I saw one girl kiss a guy so hard his blank disappeared.
Lip.
Lips. That's a logical answer. She said lips. That okay? His lips disappeared.
I had that written down, threw it away, and wrote mustache.
Mustache is a good one.
Sorry.
Yes.
What do we call lips?
I don't know. What is there?
A mouthpiece.
Mouthpiece.
Say mouthpiece.
Yeah. All right, mouthpiece.
That's what she's trying to be to you.
really
Oh,
are
what
cute,
a-
you know
yeah,
that.
you know what I'm paying in
You're
the
Baby talking everything. Say din din for the people.
Din din, mouthpiece. I know. Ira. Speed up.
you
Speed
went-
up. You
oh,
can't
here we
speed up
go.
with her.
Charles.
Got a big mouth. You can't speed up.
Where am I?
Just show the card.
Retainer and braces.
Retainers and braces. Okay, hold it up, please, if you would, Donna.
Mouth.
Mouth. Okay, that's two for Kathy. False teeth. Good one. Yes, Betty.
His beard disappeared.
His beard disappeared. Looking for lips there. So that's two for Kathy, and now we've got this for you.
Who's from South Carolina?
What? Who? Where? You mean we're on camera already? Goodbye. Thank you all. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally ho. All that stuff there.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Vegas, Judy Landers. From MASH, Gary Berghoff. And Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O. How are you? Fine. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us here. We're going to have a good Hello, stars.
Hello there.
And you, too. So you're Judy Landers, eh?
Watch.
Listen, I don't have my breast spritzer there. Oh, you have? Oh, thank you very much.
Indeed.
Yes. A little polite applause while I welcome her. Probably first time at a new kid on the block. Hey, Judy. Okay.
please. Not in front of my mother.
Listen, did you see her with that elephant on the Johnny Carson show
I
about
saw
2 or
that.
3 weeks ago? Well, really? No, listen, that was more. How did you do that?
Well, that's just a perfect elephant.
When you said flap your ears, he flapped his ears.
She does everything. You have to
He,
spell.
she, oh, her, yeah. Oh,
One thing about that NBC, they have a marvelous maintenance crew.
yes, of course.
Oh, listen, she's potty trained. She takes care of all that. They just tell her to go before she comes on stage.
Yeah, some of
and
the
she does.
dialogue in the Johnny Carson sketch would have matched the elephant sketch, too.
You were wonderful, Betty. We love you. Now, let's say hello to Greg Ridgway and Debbie Lane. Where are we? Oh, you're the guy who won all the money. How much you got there, Greg?
I think it's around $11,300. I've already asked my commanding officer how much does a discharge cost, but no luck.
They don't sell those. No, never have they?
Serve your time.
Well, we're very happy for you. And Debbie, how you doing there?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yes, she's got 4 celebrities she's matched with her first-round question. Those are usually the tough ones. She's doing very well. We'll carry on with the rest of this game right after we show these messages to you. Here we go. The other round 1 question belongs to Greg, and everyone will play.
And
I
we
don't
shall.
want to.
Yeah, why?
I don't know.
Oh, come on.
All right.
Yes. Sure you
Wants us
do.
to bring on an elephant, I suppose.
You will play now. Diane said I went on that new banana diet. I ate nothing but bananas for 2 months. I lost 40 pounds, but I started to blank. Now this is a good one here now.
I think that's wrong.
Diane said I went on that new banana diet. I ate nothing but bananas for 2 months. I lost 40 pounds, but I started to blank.
All I can think of is act like a monkey. I guess I didn't get it.
Some of them didn't get it either.
Oh, well.
But there's one very obvious answer. I thought everybody would jump on this one. Nipsey, have you got it?
Well, he's one of those eat and retreat, mess and rest soldiers. I guess maybe he's on the right bag if I can get my card out. Not act like a monkey, but swing by my tail.
Oh. No match, but it was close. Yes?
Well, I thought of so many answers, but I finally said swing from the tree.
Well, I'll be darned. I thought all of you.
The definitive answer.
Show us the definitive answer.
Oh, okay. Peel.
Peel. No, you didn't. I ate nothing but bananas for 2 months. I lost 40 pounds, but I started to peel.
The bananas peel.
Yeah, because bananas
I
are
don't
peeled.
think that's necessary. I've changed my mind.
Now, wait a minute. Here's the supreme authority. She comes to us with a fresh outlook. She's never played the game before. This is her first question. Let's see what she says.
This will be honest.
This will be honest. Right. Untainted
started
response.
to peel.
Peel. There you go. See? What do you say?
See, I have trouble. I never learned how to spell very well, and I don't know how to spell.
Animal lover.
So I said swing from the trees.
Swing from the trees. Okay, now what did you say?
Will you believe I threw away peel?
You threw away
I
peel?
Threw away, well, I never eat that part anyway.
Oh,
I always
see.
throw that
Yeah,
away.
That's right.
I said I started to beat my chest.
Oh. Careful. Careful. You're going to start him going, ooh, 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 again. He may start swinging by his tail here. Okay, Debbie, it's up to you, A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. 2 people play. They are Judy and Betty. The 2 of you only, because she matched everybody in the previous round. Lenny said, the strangest thing happened at lunch today. My opera singer friend was showing me how deeply she could breathe, and she sucked my blank up her nose. Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful.
No way.
Yes, indeed, I will repeat it for you, Debbie. Lenny said, the strangest thing happened at lunch today. My opera singer friend was showing me how deeply she could breathe, and she sucked my blank up her nose.
My hair.
Hair. Okay. Hair is one possibility. You know, there are 2 or 3 good choices here.
Sure
Hair
are.
is one of them. Judy, what did you say?
She sucked my tie.
Tie. Necktie. I think that would be a very good one, too. Let's take a deep breath and suck my...
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. It's a good thing he wasn't eating ravioli, huh?
Yes, it certainly
You've been in big trouble. So, Debbie remains at 4. Greg, that means you must match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Did you hear about Dumb Donald the surgeon?
No, we didn't.
I will... No, that's not how dumb was he, Preston. Gotta pay attention now. Dumb Donald the surgeon, he went to a book and removed the blank. Greg, here we go. Did you hear about Dumb Donald the surgeon? He went to a book and removed the blank.
The pages.
Yeah. You see, pages is your answer. It'll have to stand. But just think in terms of a book and the human body and some of the cognates that might exist there, too.
Oh.
You may hear one here from Nipsey. What do you say?
Only an old bibliophile, such as I am, would say he went to the book, he didn't remove the index, he moved the appendix.
Appendix! You didn't get it either, huh? I thought everybody'd say appendix.
It's been a very long day. I've been up every day this week at 5:30.
Are you shooting?
Yes.
Battlestar Galactica.
And I have a new love I'm crazy about marrying to say. And I got to kiss Dirk Benedict 4 times today. No wonder I can't play this silly game. Content.
Oh. No. He said pages. Now, you got to match the rest of the stars to stay in the game, Greg. Charles, what do you have?
I'm sorry. Appendix.
Appendix is a good answer, and that means Debbie Lane wins the game. What do you have? Appendix. We got it. You wouldn't lose. Now, Greg Ridgway is leading here with a big bundle of $11,300. Congratulations. Just for you. Here we go with Debbie Lane. She's won her first game, has $100. She could win a big bundle here, and we wish her well. Debbie, we polled a studio audience not very long ago, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Ernie Blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250, and then $100 for matching their third most popular answer. 3 of these 6 celebrated people will assist you.
Charles?
Ernie Ford.
Okay.
Betty?
Ernie Pyle.
Ernie Pyle.
Nipsey.
A great comedian who's back on television now in his old shows, Ernie Kovacs.
Ernie Kovacs, all right. We have Ernie Kovacs, Ernie Pyle. You know where Ernie Pyle was?
That's the first name that came to me, but I don't know where I got it.
Really? Well, he was a famous war correspondent during World War II. And, yes, he was killed in action. But
I have a
everybody
good
knew
one.
him.
She had
And-
one.
No, you can't say it. Now, if she thinks of another one, she wants to use that one, that's okay with us. So you got Pyle, Ford, and Kovacs.
I'll go with Pyle.
Ernie Pyle.
Pyle.
Okay. All right, the one that Brett was probably thinking of was Ernie Borgnine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that may be up there, too. We'll find out. Let's begin down at the bottom. And as usual, we'll reveal the $100 number. You got it right off the bat. You got something. Not a total loss. Well, one of the others ought to be up there under the 250, right? Ernie Ford. And what's under the big one? Borgnine. All right, slide it. Kovac. Yeah, boy, Nipsey. Ernie Kovacs. Now, you've got $100. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount or $1,000. But if you do well with our star wheel, you can double that and play for $2,000. All right? Okay, give it a good spin. It must make one revolution. Here we go. Whoops, that was kind of weak. Did it go around once?
You make a revolution.
I don't think it made one complete revolution, so you have to...
It was
Can I
Steve.
help you? No, I can't help you. There she goes.
Come on, baby.
You go around. All right, with Nipsey. Nipsey Russell, good luck to you. Here we go, Debbie. Worth $2,000. Run and blank. Run and blank. All right, now he's written his answer. You give us the answer that Nipsey has written, and we give you $2,000. Run and blank.
Only thing I could think of was run and hide.
Run and hide. I tell you, I had a little trouble with that one because all I could think of was hit and run, the opposite.
Yeah,
but those things were reversed. It was a difficult one. What did you say, Nipsey?
Run and hide. Baseball, and like run and score, but I put run and hide.
Ah! Let's welcome another player. Here comes Joanne Arno. Bring her out here. You want to see the little card? An autographed it for you. We welcome Joanne Arno. You know this lady, Debbie Lane, who now has $2,200. And we'll ask you to tell us a little bit about Joanne Arno before we begin the competition.
Well, I'm a housewife from Westwood. I have a 14-year-old son. I'm an avid sports fan as far as football and baseball. I love to ski, ride horses, and go to the racetrack.
Well, you are an outdoor girl. You don't get much exercise when you go to the racetrack, do you?
No, but I get a lot when I go skiing.
You what?
I get a lot when I go skiing.
Oh, yes, you do. Indeed, you do, yes. But there's no exercise at the track, is there?
Oh, but I jog, too.
Oh, you do jog?
Oh, yes.
With the horses, or just...
No, just with my mother, as a matter of fact.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Really? How long can your mother go?
As long as I can.
2 miles? How much?
No, we generally jog about 5 miles a day.
Really?
Yes.
Isn't that marvelous? You must have a very low pulse rate, and that's very healthy for you. Well, Joanne, we're very happy to have you here. Good luck to both ladies. Let's begin by asking Joanne to choose A or a B.
I'll take A.
A? Anything you say. The coach said.
Yeah, Coach.
I got a guy on my team who is really skinny.
How skinny is he?
Now, you see, you blew it. Only one guy on his toes, and that was Nipsey.
Thank you very much.
Holy mackerel. Last chance. He's the only athlete in the world who needs suspenders to hold up his blank. The coach was speaking. Judy? Okay, Joanne, here we go. The coach said, I got a guy on my team who is really skinny. No, I'm sorry. No. You only get one chance with each question. Now, let's understand that. You just stay on your toes. We may have another one like this later on. Or come back tomorrow. He's the only athlete in the world who needs suspenders to hold up his blank.
Supporter?
His supporter. All right.
I asked you, Gene, and you wouldn't help me.
Yes, I did.
Did you help me?
Sure.
She said supporter?
Yes.
Meaning athletic supporter, I
Right.
suppose. Hold up his jockstrap.
That's the same thing. There's one.
Pick up your socks.
Oh, all right. I didn't know I dropped them. Yes, Charles.
I chose athletic.
Athletic supporter, of course. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Judy, my dear. I know you're so young. Do you ever tell your age on television, or does everybody know how old you are?
Some people know.
How old are you, hon?
No, don't ask her. If
I'll be 19 tomorrow.
You'll be 19 tomorrow. Yes, some people are young, Brett. You must accept that. Some people are young.
Oh, my heavens. I need a razor blade.
I tell you.
Here.
No. She's going to beat up on you in the parking lot, I can tell you right now. Okay, show us your answer.
He needed his sneakers held up.
Sneakers. We need suspenders to hold up his sneakers. She is 19.
She went, "What's a supporter?" I said legs.
Oh, he's 20.
Yes. All right, Miss Betty.
A supporter is somebody who roots for the team.
That's right.
Isn't that right?
Exactly right.
I'm 19, around my head. I said jockstrap.
Jockstrap, yeah. We don't fiddle around, yeah. That's not bad. 3, right, for the first round. That's pretty good. All right, Debbie Lane, you stand by for yours. Right now, you watch this, please. All right, Debbie, you ready?
I'm ready.
Here's your round 1 question. The cannibal chef said, "I just invented a new dessert called a Brown Betty. I make it by taking Betty White and putting blank over her." Would you do your poem?
I shall indeed. Each day we turn another page. You know you're reaching middle age when your pimples and your rashes turn to wrinkles and hot flashes.
You ready, Judy? Okay. We'll hear from you a little bit later. Right now, we got to go to Debbie. The cannibal chef said, "I just invented a new dessert called Brown Betty. I make it by taking Betty White and putting blank over her."
My biggest weakness, chocolate.
Chocolate. That's a good response, I think. Just take a little hot fudge or hot chocolate, pour right over her. What do you
but
say?
I thought they were making us analogous to taste, to flavors. Brown Betty.
Yes.
Well, you need something brown and sweet by putting Nipsey Russell on.
Oh.
Goodness me, Scarlet.
No comment. What do you say?
I see, I've been up all week.
She's a mess. Can't we just play with 5 today?
I said an army blanket. That's
An army
right.
blanket.
Yeah. Well, I started to say Nipsey, but I knew I'd get mail, and I have too much to answer already.
Army blankets are olive drab, just to refresh your
Yeah.
memory from the days you were in the service. Yes. Hello, Chuck.
That, the correct answer, of course.
Chocolate chips, okay? All right, that's one for her. What do you got there, Judy?
Hot fudge.
Hot fudge. All right, that's 2 for her. What do you got there,
I didn't know
Dad?
you made that dessert with chocolate. I said molasses.
Molasses. That'd do it. And
Obviously
Betty,
don't cook for
what
their
do you
husbands.
say to this?
I was thinking of putting a sun lamp over her would make her Brown Betty, but I said chocolate.
Chocolate. So we got a tie score, 3-3 at the end of round 1. Now we got this for you. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Join us next time. Match Game 78. Gene Raymond here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Vegas, Judy Landers. From MASH, Gary Berghoff. And Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymond.
How's everybody out there, John? Good. Everybody up here okay?
We're all right.
Did you recover from...
No, she's a mess.
I hate him. I'm so gracious to him when he comes in goofy.
Yes, and when you come in goofy, he's not gracious.
He goes, hey, look at my answer, America. Look at, she's looking at my answer.
Kill that fly.
Don't you dare.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Could be Vincent
That was an
Price.
elephant fly.
You may speak sharply to him, but that's the most you can do.
I don't want to do that. Get him. I hate flies. Debbie Lane and Joanne Arno are 2 players here. Debbie got $2,200, right? You could put that to good use, couldn't you?
Definitely.
Couldn't we all? Are you ready to carry on, Joanne?
Oh, yes.
All right, let's do that right after we do a little business with America. Love to hear the world to sing at... Now we go to round 2. This is the final round. We got a tie game going here, 3-3. Joanne, you may have A or B.
I'm going to stay with A.
A it is. 3 people play. Brett, Judy, and Gary. Gail said the new cars are really small. If they get any smaller, you'll be able to buy them in a blank. If they get any smaller, you'll be able to buy them in a blank. That's how small they are. Okay.
Oh, I don't have to play this time.
Joanne Arno. Gail said the new cars are really small. If they get any smaller, you'll be able to buy them in a blank.
A box.
In a box. Okay. Put it in a box. That would be pretty small to do that. She said put it in a box. What'd you say?
Well, this is like a box. I think this is a match. Tell him to be kind.
Tell her to be kind. She's been very tired for the whole week.
I've been
She's going to be
exhausted.
tired tomorrow and the day after.
And the day after that. 6-pack.
Well, you see, that's a 6-pack is not really a box. It doesn't have 4 corners and all that.
It does so have 4 corners.
Shh. Now, wait a minute. Save your energy for the next question.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. You don't play. Judy plays there. Yeah, if they get any smaller, you'll be able to buy them in a...
Matchbox.
In a matchbox. Very good. What made you say that?
Well, because you know those little cars you buy in the Matchbox cars, right?
Oh, yeah.
And it's the match game. And
Right,
you know, and-
yes. Sure. Okay, Gary.
And if beer bottles get any smaller, you'll be able to buy them in a 13-pack. I said a 6-pack.
2 6-packs. Okay. Now, Debbie, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Nipsey plays, Brett plays.
I play.
And Gary plays.
Oh, I do? I don't ever get... But not around.
Don't involve me in any of that. Hear that, Janet? The old woman who lived in the shoes said, they just built a new shoe next door. I don't like it. It doesn't have any blank. The old woman who lived in the shoe said that. They just built a new shoe next door, and I don't like it. It doesn't have any blank.
Finish.
Ready? Okay. Now we come to Debbie Lane. The old woman who lived in the shoes said they just built a new shoe next door, and I don't like it. It doesn't have...
Nipsey hasn't finished yet.
What are you doing, Nipsey? You change your mind?
No, I
Speak up
didn't
there.
make up my mind.
Oh, I see. I
He
thought
has
it
to wait till he
said...
sees what she says.
They just built a new shoe next door, and I don't like it. It doesn't have any...
Children.
Got a cute dimple, and you do have the 2,200, and we're not going to take it away from you, even though you gave a rotten answer. Okay, you're up.
Well, you see, it's in the neighborhood.
Of
and
children?
they built it next door.
Yeah.
And she doesn't like that shoe because it doesn't have any sole.
Good answer. Shoes have soles.
And heels.
And it's a little play on words there. Let's see, you're up next.
He's rubbing my back.
Yes.
He's crazy about me again. Aren't you, baby?
So, and that... That means Joe. Now, wait a minute. That means you've got to match Gary, Debbie, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It's the best you can do. Okay, Gary, it's up to you.
Sorry, I said laces.
Laces. So that means Joanne Arnold wins the game. Debbie Lane's leading here with $2,200 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
Great to see you, Debbie. Goodbye, my dear. I will spin her up and to watch this message. Hurry back, see how much money she wins. That's it. Hey, listen, before we go any further, I promised our celebrities that they'd hear a little word from the Sweet Adelines, who are convening in Los Angeles now.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
Helen Pike is their leader. Okay, Helen, wherever you are, give them the downbeat, and let's just hear a short something, all right? Somebody in the studio audience told me there are 30,000 of you all over America in various groups, and I think it's a wonderful thing. Singing is good, right?
Oh, right.
Good. Now, Joanne, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Girl Scout blank. For matching the most popular answer they wrote down, you get $500. $250 for you if you match their second most popular response, and $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Charles?
The music got to me.
The music got to you?
Girl Scout flag.
He's crying. He's really crying. You moved him to tears, you rascal ladies.
I'll be all right. I'll try. Patty Duke is watching.
Girl Scout cookies.
What do you say, Nips?
Like in Boy Scout, Girl Scout troop?
Troop, okay.
Gary.
Well, I recommend you go with Charles. I'll say Girl Scout Den Mother.
No, wait a minute.
No, now wait a minute.
Wait, I'm sorry, Girl Scout Den Father.
No. No, you can't. Den mothers are for Cub Scouts.
They are, really?
There's something on the floor there, an idea
How
that...
can I...
An idea came from
If you're
heaven.
going to cheat bread, at least you could do is improve your aim. Girl Scout... Are you kidding?
Leader.
Girl Scout leader.
Sure. So those are the 3. Girl Scout leader, Girl Scout cookies, and Girl Scout troop. You have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Well, the first thing that came to my mind was cookies, so I'll go with Charles.
Cookies. I think of cookies often, too, Joanne. Yeah. Cookie. Cookie. Okay. Hey, how can I listen? Why don't we get the Cookie Monster as a celebrity sometime?
Yeah.
He'd be good in the first seat, wouldn't he? Hello, Cookie Monster. This is a definite offer. We'd like to book you on the show. All right. Oh. Okay, he's here. May we see the $100 response? Troop. Okay.
So far wrong.
No, that's right, Nipsey. That's a pretty good answer. May we see the $250 number? Leader.
See,
Gary's answer.
To your leader.
Was nothing,
and your
really,
Girl
folks.
Scout.
All right, let's see if Charles Nelson Riley's cookies come up there. May we see the $500 number? Joanne, you got the $500, which means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. Howsoever, if you'll step over here and give that wheel. Now, remember, it must make one complete revolution. It'll determine which star you play with and if it'll be double the 5 or just a plain old 5,000, which isn't bad. Here we go. There it is. Okay, big one revolution, and if the blue light stays on, it is double. Oh, I think you got it. Okay, it's $5,000 with Brett. Wake up, Brett. Here we go. Okay, good luck to you, Joanne. Now.
Good luck, baby.
Here it is. Blank notice. Blank notice. N-O-T-I-C-E. Blank notice. Okay, Joanne, give us the answer that Brett's written on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say?
Eviction notice.
Eviction notice. Eviction notice. Okay. That's her first choice, Brett. What do you say?
I'm sorry, I said final notice.
Final notice. Well, the audience seems to like that one a little better than eviction. I guess they're both pretty good. There are others, too, aren't there, John? Rent notice, yes. Okay. Joanne, you're going to meet another player now, so let's all welcome Dean Peterson. Here comes Dean Peterson. We welcome Dean Peterson and ask him to tell us a little about anything you want to say about Dean Peterson is all right with us. Just don't say anything bad about him, okay?
I'm one of 12 children, born and raised in Iowa. I've been a school teacher since I was 18. I have a son, Brad, who resides in Phoenix, and my goal is to have fun, make enough money to take Brett to Encino for a weekend.
Ha! A commendable ambition, I must say.
Well, he ought to make $10.
Right.
Watch it, Gary.
All right, Dean, you're okay. Good luck to you, sir. We'll ask you to make a choice about A or B here.
B, please.
B. Being a school teacher, of course, he knows A from B immediately.
Oh, from Brett.
Miss White.
All right, here we go.
Or from Alan, for that matter.
Ugly Edna is so ugly. Finally. When she wears a leather outfit, she looks like a blink. That's how ugly she is.
Sad. Those questions.
It's ugly when she wears a leather outfit. She looks like a...
Makes me want to sit down and cry.
Are you thinking?
Yep.
Has any thought crossed your mind?
2. I'm just making my decision.
Oh, all right. Yes, I'm glad to hear that. You will let us know.
I'll let you know.
Oh, all right. Now?
Okay, I made it.
What was the first thing that came to your head?
I'm going to use the second thing that came to my head.
This is the second thing that came. Okay. All right, Dean Peterson, here we go. Ugly Edna is so ugly when she wears a leather outfit, she looks like a blank.
An alligator.
Alligator? What's wrong with that? You don't like that one?
That was a
What would you say now? A cow? Is that what you'd say? He said alligator. The audience says cow. What do you say?
Well, the ugliest thing I can think of with leather coming at you would be a boxing glove.
Mm-hmm. Yes. That's right. I'm cruel and cold today. Hello.
I knew he was too smart for this room. I said she looked like one of the 5 little pigs.
One of the 5 little pigs. There are 3 little pigs who went to market. 3 little pigs stayed home.
Two pigs you didn't know about.
Oh, really?
Piggy went to market and this little pig stayed home.
Oh, that's
This little pig had
different
roast
5
beef, all
pigs.
5.
Hello there.
So glad I didn't wear my hair for this.
Oh, talk about going with a cheap laugh.
You know, once a year it's very effective, Charles. I don't care what Brett says there. Now, Judy, we come to you. Once a year she wears, so when she wears a leather outfit, she looks like a
shoe. An old, ugly shoe.
That was your second choice, huh?
Yeah.
What was your first choice?
Well, I was going to say cow, but cows are pretty.
Yeah.
Girl, Good girl.
That's right. I've never met a cow I didn't like.
animals.
Yeah. Where did you grow up? Did you grow up on a farm?
Well, no, I grew up around a lot of them in
Around-
upstate New York.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
they got
not
a lot
really
of
contented,
beautiful
though.
cows up there. All right, Gary.
You see, we live in a very strange society. I would never call a human being a cow.
No?
That's terrible. It's insulting, especially, it's chauvinistic. I said Texas Longhorn.
Oh, naturally. That is quite different, isn't it? All right, here comes the animal lover.
Now, talking about animals.
Poor Charles is all balled up. Did you notice that? I
Yeah.
tell you what I said. I had the same problem that anything I thought of that was leather was kind of pretty.
Yes.
So I thought of so I said she looked like a saddlebag.
Saddlebag. Oh, now listen, some of those are beautiful.
Well,
They're
you've
so
been away a long
smooth
time.
and soft and nice. Okay, there's
Torah boxing
Dean Peterson's had his. Yours will be along later. Right now, we've got this for you, America. Anything you say, Johnny O? Question for Joanne Arno? Thank you. At the track meet, Fred said, "This neighborhood is really tough. When the starter fired his gun, the runners blanked." At the track meet, Fred said, "This neighborhood is really tough. When the starter fired his gun, the runners..."
To do for the ladies in the audience.
Oh, you do? You and Charles?
No, all of us.
Oh, really?
Sweet Adeline. I think that's enough.
Yes, I do too.
We all had to sing in her key because
No.
she started it.
I do a single.
Boy.
Okay, Joanne. Ready, Chuck?
Wait.
Come on, hon.
Sweet Adeline, sweet Adeline, that Charles of mine.
At the track meet, Fred said, "This neighborhood is really tough. When the starter fired his gun, the runners blanked."
Ran for cover.
Ran for cover. Okay. Ran for cover, she says. Nipsey, what do you say?
Well, on first impulse, this might not seem like a good answer. But you talking about tough. The runners shot back.
That's a good one. No, that's a good answer. They shot back. Very good. What do you say?
Honey, there was real bullets in there. They all dropped dead.
Oh. Instead of going bing, he went bang. Boom. Okay.
I just call Universal. She's doing this Star Time Galactica.
Battlestar.
Battlestar.
Or whatever.
It's a wonderful thing that Lauren Green tries to get her Energizer.
Is that the plot?
No, yeah, that's the plot, but I just called him and said, "You didn't have any."
She did. Hit the dirt. Okay. Wait, ran for cover and hit the dirt. What about that?
Nothing. Forget it.
Oh, one is running away and one is just falling down flat on his face.
See?
Okay, Judy, explain your answer to us, if you would, please. Show and tell time.
They were so scared when the shot went off that they ducked.
Well, ducking is also not running for cover.
Animal
but it's-
lover that I
Yes.
Even my answers all shot to hell. I said bled.
They bled. That's a good one. I think all of these are excellent answers.
Hey, it's kind of gory.
The fly is in front of you now, Betty. He's on your...
I told you to wait in the car. Come here, sweetheart. Here we go, baby.
Look
Come
at
on,
it.
that's good. No, that's all right, sweetheart. That's Can I just give my answer now, and I'll talk to you in a minute? Okay. Fired back.
Fired back is a good one. Okay, there we go. Oh, listen, we've got nothing here. Round one, neither one of you scored, but round two is coming up. But first this. Listen, I cannot thank you enough.
Why not?
So I won't. You're wonderful. And I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 78. This is Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. get ready to match the stars from Shanana Bowser, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Rhoda Nancy Lane, from the Los Angeles Dodgers Don Sutton, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star, 78, Gene Rader.
Hey, John. Everybody ready out there? Because we're ready up here. Got a couple of new kids on the block we'd like to welcome. Your name isn't John.
Bowser.
That's what I thought. Yeah, well, welcome. Nice to have you with us, John.
Grease for peace.
Another new kid on the block here. No. Okay. Yeah. All right, you can have some too. We'd like to welcome you properly.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us here, Nancy Lane. Hope all of you watch this pretty lady on Rhoda and Shanana's group there. Are you ready to have a go at it? Are you ready?
Just one moment.
Yes.
Charles is very upset.
Birthday. My mother's birthday
Just a
today.
minute. Can I just explain?
What's wrong?
Last week you came on this program and you went over to Charles and you said, I understand it's your mother's birthday
Yes.
and everything. And he had to say happy birthday. Now he's been crying ever since. This is actually
I haven't
his
been
mother.
crying. You've been overacting.
Exactly. His mother's birthday is today.
Today we made a mistake.
No, it's all right.
It's all right.
Somebody who cares. Is that a kind of collection already?
John says, call up somebody who cares.
I'm a new kid on the block.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. We've never had Betty White on this show before either.
Not on the show.
No! Okay, well, let's say hello to Vicki Durrett and Mike Johnson. The current champ is Vicki with $6,800. She teaches in the 4th grade, and her children are very proud and happy for her. And she's being challenged by Mike Johnson. We're going to start with the second and final round. And the score at this moment is 2-1 in favor of the challenger. And we'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. Here we go. Here we go. This is the second. This is the second. The second and final round.
Hit it again.
There we go. Now, Mike, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Okay. Charles, you do not play. You do not play. Because those positions were matched in the previous.
His mommy's going to be very
On
upset.
his mother's birthday, you're not going to let him play?
His life is hard enough to understand his life.
Don't create problems for me, please. Here it is. Frank said, my date last night was so hot I had to wear asbestos blanks. Frank said that. My date last night was so hot I had to wear asbestos blanks.
My mother wouldn't let me play that anyway.
Okay.
Oh, is that a setup? But I'm not going to say anything.
Right. Okay.
Which one's
Look at Bowser just snapping along.
Mike Johnson, right.
He looks dirty.
Okay, here we go. Frank said, my date last night was so hot I had to wear asbestos blanks.
Well, they'd probably be rough, but I think he wore asbestos shorts.
Shorts, eh? Really? That hadn't crossed my mind. Did you think about that?
That makes a lot of sense to me, Gene.
It's going to be a week of this, is it?
No doubt about it. But I said underwear.
Oh, yeah. What a great start. Yeah. What do you say
Never
then?
mind Charles playing this game. His mother's 82 today. I just hope she isn't watching.
Why?
The long and the short of it is.
Shorts. Okay. 2 for Mike. Okay, Don.
One of the obvious disadvantages in sitting down front
is that you can't lean over and look at what everybody else is writing. May I trade with somebody?
Right.
Yes.
You want to trade?
Want a mirror?
No, you can copy from her.
With my mild-mannered, middle-of-the-road, non-controversial image. I put gloves.
Gloves. Yeah. Very good answer. That is a perfectly wonderful answer, isn't it? Certainly it is. Whether he's a baseball player or not, it's a good answer. Because part of the thing, well, I'm not going to go into details, but you know what I mean, don't you?
Yes.
Now, the only redeeming feature of having as lousy an answer as I have is that I followed that one, and it won't seem quite so bad. I said pantyhose. That's underwear. That's underwear.
But then
Frank said that,
Do you ever wear pantyhose on top of anything? Well, let me put that another way.
Have you ever tried that? Have you? Oh, boy.
Or putting them on over your head.
Right. Now, Vicky. Here it is, Vicky.
No.
You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Now, it says here, Harry said, "My parrot is a real wise guy." I said to him, "Hey, stupid, can you talk?" And he said, "Yeah, stupid, can you blank?" Harry has a parrot.
Yes, I get that.
A parrot is a bird.
I'm happy that the questions are getting applause.
Yeah.
I mean, whether they change the writers over the weekend?
No,
or
no,
what?
no. Well, this is what a marvelous question. My parrot is a real wise guy. I said to him, "Hey, stupid, can you talk?" And he said, "Yeah, stupid, can you blank?"
You're a wonderful parrot.
Yes, great bird.
That was the last question.
You're a little hoarse, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah. You've been hollering a lot lately?
I'm either going to get some tighter asbestos or have a voice lift.
I see. Now, Vicky, you ready? Harry said my parrot is a real wise guy. I said to him, "Hey, stupid, can you talk?" And he said, "Yeah, stupid, can you blank?"
Can you fly?
Fly, very good. See, Vicky, that's why she's got $6,800. She came up with the definitive answer. What do you say to that?
It sounds definitive to me. I was going to say squawk because it rhymed, but I had an epiphany in the middle of writing my answer.
Fly! Attaboy. 4-2.
I was going to say fly.
Yes.
And I had an epiphany in the middle of my answer, and I said squawk.
Squawk.
I would have said epiphany, but I couldn't spell it.
Will you tell me what epiphany means?
I don't know, but I haven't had one since junior high school. And then they weren't too sure. I'm sorry, I said listen.
Listen. Now, Vicky, the way it is, you must match the 2 remaining players who have not revealed their answers yet to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Nancy.
This is my first time. But I said fly.
You said fly. 4-3 score. Now, if you match Don, the game will end in a tie, Vicky.
I put epiphany.
No.
You put
I had
epiphany.
fly.
Tie score. Okay, we'll talk about a tie right after we tell you about this. Here we go. Got to go to a tiebreaker, so we'll have to turn off all of these lights here, the scores and all that, and push the tie-breaking button there, and 1 question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Mike, you want A or B?
I'll take B, please.
B it is. B says at the bar, the drunk said, "I'll never help a woman again. All I did was light her cigarette and she slapped me. I guess she was upset because the cigarette was in her blank." That's all.
I know a great joke about a bar and a woman and a cigarette, but I can't tell it.
I know a great joke about a bar and a woman in a hat, and I can't tell it.
She was smoking, too.
I miss Don Sutton. Bowser's nice, but, I'm used to having Don.
Why he wants to sit next to you.
Hold on just a second here. While we're waiting here, since John is on your birth certificate, really, and Bowser is what America knows you as, that's what we're going to do. Put Bowser up there and say...
What is he?
Bowser with a Z, yes.
Dog lover that I am.
You object. Well, he'll come down and lick your hand or do something for you a little bit later. Mike, you ready? At the bar, the drunk said, "I'll never help a woman again. All I did was light her cigarette and she slapped me. I guess she was upset because the cigarette was in her blank."
Was in her purse?
In her purse! I think that's funny. Don't you think? I think that's quite amusing. Don't you think that's amusing, Bowser?
They booed
Bark
him.
once for yes and twice for no.
They booed him, Gene.
I know it.
And that leads me to believe that they're about to boo me. Please.
You see, it's, I don't know whether they're booing a winner here. I don't know what's wrong with this bunch, but...
Great minds think alike.
Right. Yes.
I don't know what the world is coming to when a word like purse from someone who looks like that and that gets a round of applause. I mean, isn't that a little...
No.
Want to step outside?
What's that?
That's a cigarette. Oh.
Cleavage.
Oh. You scared me for a second when you said, "What's that?" Because I was about to tell you.
I like
She
cigarette.
tried for 4 minutes to get that to stay there till you came around. The third rugged guy to say poise.
Okay. Okay. That's two for you, old Mike. Now, Nancy, honey, what do you say?
Well, it wouldn't hurt. Purse.
Oh, very good. All I did was light her cigarette. She slapped me. She was upset because the cigarette was in her...
Well, I
You
want to
say
make
purse.
Brett feel better. And if it weren't for these, you probably wouldn't know about the cleavage, so I put pocket.
Pocket. Okay,
That's
Mike,
better,
you've
huh?
still got 3, and you've still got Betty to go here.
Pocket ranks very close to gloves. It's very much on a par. Purse.
Purse. 4. So he's got 4. Vicky, you need 4 to tie. However, you could win it if you match 5. Now, it says, Muggsy said, "Oh, boy, my brother is really tough. When he was a kid, he used to play cops and robbers with real blanks." Huh. You don't understand it. My brother is really tough. When he was a kid, he used to play cops and robbers with real blanks. Do you understand? You don't understand, do you?
Where is it?
You guys are sitting in the first row in your underwear. Are you gonna get pneumonia? These are the guys we're talking about. Oh, they with you? Friends of yours, Bowser?
Where?
The guys with the
Let me at 'em.
tattoos down
Oh, those
there.
guys.
Yeah, who are they?
Relatives.
You guys are gonna get pneumonia. Look at the goose pimples on them.
Those cats with the tattoos are your relatives?
Those are the guys this question is about, I think. One of them
Yeah,
was Muggsy's
that's right.
brother.
Muggsy. Muggsy said, "My brother is really tough. When he was a kid, he used to play cops and robbers with real blanks."
With real robbers.
With real robbers. Really? See, if he was a tough kid, he might play cops and robbers with real cops. I don't know. What do you say?
It's hard for me to relate to this, because I used to be tough, but now I'm on television. So I said guns.
With real guns. That's good. You're very good at this.
Thank you.
Yes.
Is he always going to have a British accent while he does this? I said pistols.
Now you got to match everybody else here, Vicky, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She says robbers. Everybody so far has been saying guns.
I said guns, too.
Guns. So that means Mike Johnson wins the game. All the rest of you have your real cops, real killers. So, Vicky, I see you're still smiling, even though Mike has won the game. That means she's leaving here with $6,800, and she's very happy. Vicky's direct. Thank you, Vicky. While we spin her off, we'll spin a message or two for America. Hurry back. Okay, thank you, Johnny O. I'm Mike. You've won your first game. You've got $100. Gonna have a go at the big money here with our super match. Let's see how it turns out. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Just for blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. If you name the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 beautiful people will give you an assist here.
Let's start with John Bowser, please.
Ha 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 ha! I told you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? I would say an answer to this question just for fun.
Okay, there's one.
And Betty?
Just for laughs.
Okay, you got 2 now.
And I'll give Don another try there.
Well, there are 2 choices. Let's see, just for kicks.
Just for kicks, just for fun, just for laughs are the 3. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think I'll go with just for fun.
Just for fun, that's the answer that Bowser gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 number. Just for kicks. Okay, there's Don's answer. Let's see if we get just for laughs, fun up at the $250 number. Just for you.
Just for
Use. Yes, you're right, Bowser. It's for use. Right. Okay, last chance here for just for fun. May we see the $500 number? Now, Mike, that means at least you play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can double your money here if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel.
What are
We're
you
going to
doing
let you
with my
spin
name,
it.
Gene?
I'm going to tear your name down here and
Oh,
put up
look
your,
at you.
the
He is
name that
handy.
we know
Look how
and love you
handy
by.
he is.
There you go.
Careful, that whole thing will come down.
I've always wanted to tear up a John.
Could I put $1 on Nancy?
What's that?
Could I put $1 on Nancy, please?
Want to put $1 on Nancy?
I'm from New York.
Okay.
Can I change my name to Philip?
All right. There you go. It's $1 on Nancy. Now, it must make one complete revolution, and if the blue light turns on, well, that means you've doubled your money. Give it a good spin. Go. All right. Let's see if we get a double here. It'll be one of the new people.
Shut.
Could I take that back and put $1 on Don?
See, nobody ever gets a double off of Don, that's all.
Oh, yes. Right. All right.
Boy, them's fighting
Ready,
words.
here we go. Good luck to you. This is it. Lady in blank. Lady in blank. There is no music playing. Let's have a little of that dramatico.
Well, let's.
Can't hear it. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, you ready?
Ready.
Okay, stop the music. If you give us the answer that Don has written on the card, we give you $5,000. Lady in
red.
famous song. The Lady in Red. Fellas are crazy for the Lady in Red. Remember that song? You're too young, right, Don?
I don't remember that song.
You don't?
And black is not quite red.
Lady in Black. That's right.
Black, they're both colors.
Mike, you got a total of $600. You're going to meet another player right now and see how this game goes. Let's welcome Gene Nichols. Do you know Mike Johnson?
Yes, I do.
How are you, my dear?
I'm fine.
Good. Tell us a little bit about yourself. We get a little acquainted here before we start to play the game.
Well, I'm Dean Nichols from Montgomery, Alabama.
Montgomery, Alabama.
Uh-huh.
We had a lady over here
Yes.
Montgomery.
I'm a recent widow. I have 2 sons and 2 daughters, 5 grandchildren.
Uh-huh.
And I flew out here to visit with a friend of mine from Georgia to visit my daughter and her family who live here.
And you're having some fun in California?
Great, except for whatever's burning my eyes. The smog, I think.
There is no smog in
But
Southern California.
America America. Trust me, there is smog and it's everywhere in this whole state.
I've had a wonderful time.
Yes. she likes it anyway.
Yes.
As she's crying, she's telling us how
That's
much she
right.
loves it. Well, Dean, we can't start this game at this moment because we have to do a little business with America.
Yes.
But you hang around. We're delighted to have you with us. Now,
Thank you.
watch this if you please. Come with me. Listen, this is the end. We don't have time to do another question here, and I hope all of you will be able to come. A lady out there wants to know what TV show you're on.
Uh-oh. Sha-na-na.
Does that mean anything to you? Yes, happy birthday.
Mrs.
Whoever you are. Okay. Why are you, I was told to do a little stretch here, and you're giving, let's get together here. Well, let's get off here. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time, Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 78, production number 1366, and this take one. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels: David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Jack Jones, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. How are you? Thank you, friends, for joining us here. Thank you. You're going to be glad you came because we got a bunch of beautiful people up here. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
Welcome. I usually kiss people around for the first time. And I'll just give you a hearty handshake, and I'll kiss Betty White instead. I got you there.
Well, what about Connie Stevens? Who's she, the bride of Frankenstein?
Connie.
This isn't my first time.
No, Connie's been here
But I
before.
take all I can get.
I'm glad to hear that.
What about Brett Summers? She's not chopped liver. Yes, she is.
That's beneath you.
Okay, here is Lanzina Harkless. Applause, applause, applause. Lanzina has $5,700 to her credit, and she's applauding herself for that. And we're going to have another go at some big money. Are you ready for it?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll see how much more you will win right after we see about this. Here we go with Lanzina Harkless. Now, let's see what she's going to do now. Go at the big money with the super match. Lanzina, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Put on the blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for the third most frequently given response, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help you.
Charles.
What my mother always said since I'm a little kid, if she even uses a saucer, she says it.
What?
Put on the dog.
Put on the dog. Put on the dog, okay?
Betty, I was afraid you'd say that in dog lover that I am. That's all I can think of. Put on the cat. No, that's of course not going to work. Put on the Ritz.
Put on the Ritz.
It's putting on the Ritz.
Yeah, that's close enough. Close enough, what the heck?
The very handsome Jack Jones.
What do you say, Jack?
You're putting me on.
Yeah. Putting on me.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Something may come from above. Sometimes the Lord moves in mysterious ways.
Nobody's got an answer up there. What are you talking about?
Nobody's got any good jewelry either. It takes her 2 hours to put that cheap jewelry on. Send the class. Put on.
Okay.
All right. You ready for mine?
Yeah, ready for yours. Put on the... Those are the 3 they gave you. You can choose one of those or give one of your own.
Put on the dog.
Put on the dog. Okay. That was Charles' answer. Let's see if it's up there to show where. We'll begin with the $100 number. Put on the brakes is not a bad answer at all.
Oh, that's what I said to Jack Jones last night when
Yes,
we went.
I'm sure you did. May we see the $250 response? Put on the lights. See, all these good answers are coming up.
What kind of
now.
group was this?
They were a very smart group compared to the group we got up here, I'll tell you that. May we see the big one, please? Oh, you got it. Very good, Longino. Now, since you won the $500, that means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can be playing, as you know, for $10,000 instead of 5. If you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, give it a go. It must make one revolution. Good luck, Lonzina. Here we go. Will it be a double or not? If the blue light stays on, it'll be a double. It's all automatically connected. That was a close one. That really was
go
close,
back,
wasn't it? I thought it would stop there. All right, good luck. You're playing for $10,000 with Betty White. Here we go. Blank, $5,000. Thank you. Blank your heart. Blank your heart. Yes, you write your response if you would,
I'm new
please.
here.
Yes.
I got kissed and I'm new here.
All right, Lonzini, give us the answer that Betty has written on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Cross.
Cross your heart? Cross your heart. Okay. Cross my heart and hope to die. It's cross my heart. Cross your heart? Is that what you say? What do you say, Betty?
Oh, that's such a good one, sweetie.
That is a
I am
good
so
one.
sorry. This is going to break your heart. But don't be cross.
All right, she's very happy, and while she's celebrating, we're going to welcome Diane Wallen. Really? All right. Hello there, Diane. Now, as soon as it stops, there you go. We welcome you.
Thank you.
Before we start playing the game here, we'd like to find out a little bit about you, where you're from, anything you want to contribute.
Okay. I live in America's finest city, San Diego. I enjoy dancing, and right now I'm completing my master's degree in counseling, and I'm also working as a singing telegram messenger.
Whom do you counsel?
Right now, anybody.
Oh, I see. Are you a psychologist?
No, it's part of the education field. So I could work in a school or an agency or whatever.
What sort of dancing do you do? Disco dancing?
Mostly like folk dancing and jazz and some tap.
That's interesting. Well, good luck to you here,
Thank you.
Diane. We'll start this game, ladies, right after we do a little business with America. Okay? Here we go. Round one. Question number one. Diane, you may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is for Diane Wallen. Muggsy said, hey, boy, my neighborhood was so tough. When we played hockey, instead of a penalty box, they put you in a blank. That's how tough the neighborhood was.
So tough.
When we played hockey, instead of a penalty box, they put you in a blank. That's your answer, right, David? You're going to stick with that no matter what.
Stick with this no matter what.
No matter what.
I love it when he
That's
turns
it.
red like that. I just love it. He just turns this is pink.
You ready, Buster?
Yeah.
Sure.
Muggsy said, my neighborhood was so tough. When we played hockey, instead of a penalty box, they put you in a...
Trash can.
Trash can is okay. Anything that would be indicative of a tough neighborhood.
Well, that's good. I tried to get something that was indigenous to the game, and I said they freeze you in a block of ice.
They freeze you in a block of ice. Turn red again, David. He did. Okay, Brett.
Listen, I don't mean to knock her answer, but has anyone ever driven through the alleys of Beverly Hills the night before they collect the garbage? It's all full of trash cans.
Right.
I mean, we can't live without it, can we? No!
No?
I said a homemade cell with bars and all and everything like that.
Like a miniature jail.
Yeah.
Okay, Chuck.
Think about it. You'll like it better if you think about it.
Chuck, you said, right?
I said Chuck. What do you
I
say,
said
Chuck?
solitary confinement.
Solitary. A splendid answer. Instead of a penalty box, they put you in a what, Connie?
Well, you see, you have to come from a tough neighborhood to know these things. A garbage pail.
Garbage pail. One for Diane.
Many times I hit the garbage pail.
Well, I'm in there. Okay, Brother Jack.
I feel like it's my first day of a new school here. Crazy kids. Ready?
Yep, go.
Icebox.
All right, it puts you on ice. All right,
Well,
you throw...
that's what threw me with the hockey and everything. I was thinking,
Hockey,
so I
something
thought
cold.
they put you
Oh, I
in
see.
an ice box.
I see, because they had ice to play the hockey
I know.
on.
Gee,
All
when
right,
you,
let's see what
when
we
you
got
boo
from
Brett and me at the
Ronzina.
same time. Oh, God.
Wally the wise guy.
Yeah.
Said to Ugly Edna. Is that your lower lip, or are you eating a blank? Wally the wise guy is speaking to Ugly Edna.
Ugly Edna.
Is that your lower lip, or are you eating a blank? Packing a rod, or you just glad to see? Okay. You need some clarification. I'll clarify it for you. What do you need?
Oh, exactly. Thank you.
Okay.
I couldn't.
Got it.
You're wonderful.
Lanzina.
She's unbelievable.
Wally the wise guy said to Ugly Edna,
You still
is that your lower lip, or are you eating a blank?
A pizza.
A pizza. Pizza, eh? I mean, all but the edge of the pizza pie would be sticking out. It would look like a
No, it's very good. It's a
Zubangi.
very good answer. I had been pitched into the world of sports with the hockey question. I remained there with my frisbee.
A frisbee. Yeah. Okay. I think that's good.
I was trying.
You don't have to turn red. That's a good answer.
Oh, thank you.
Right.
I was trying to
I'll
think.
get you.
I was trying to think of a fruit. Now, what is that fruit that looks like
There
know
are
that?
so many.
There.
He's going to get you for this. Okay. What'd you
Not
say?
the kind you find on Hollywood Boulevard. The kind you buy at the green room. That fruit. So I finally came up with it. Frisbee.
Frisbee is a thing that you flip to one another. It's made out of plastic and sails through the air.
Isn't that odd? I thought
That's
it
not
was
a
a
fruit.
tropical fruit.
No.
Now, honestly.
The new season is coming, isn't it, Gene? The
Yes,
new
it is.
year.
Well, that's right.
Producers.
Yeah.
Almost taco.
A taco. It's a Spanish pizza, isn't it? A taco or something close to it. Hello there, Connie.
I had a very strange frying
A frying pan. Why did you say that?
I don't know. I haven't the slightest idea.
You
It was
have
a
been
very
absent a
large
long
net.
time, I see. Okay, Jack Jones.
Go, baby.
I've done this before. It seems conceivable she was eating a plate.
A plate. Is that your lower
I've
lip,
done it
or are you
many
eating a
times.
plate? I don't understand that. What do you say?
You see, like David, I was pitched into the world of sports.
Yes.
And except I didn't get as far away from home as he did, I said a hockey puck.
A hockey puck.
Very good.
That's not bad. Is that your lower lip, or are you eating a hockey puck? What about tongue sandwich, ham sandwich, bologna sandwich?
What about that?
Those all stink. We all thought of those
They're
and we
all
threw them
rotten, eh?
all
Yeah.
out.
All right. Thank you for the vote of confidence, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Lanzina and Diane, it's 1-0 at the end of round one in favor of the challenger, and we'll go to round two right after this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up, ladies. Diane, you want A or B?
I'll take B again.
B it is. All right. George said. George said, my wife must be having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. What? Take a look. There's blank all over the place.
George said my wife is having an affair.
That's the best I
Good
can do.
rating. That was excellent
Yeah,
rating.
thank you, thank you.
I just wanted to make sure. Now, take.
Give it to the boy. Give it to the young man.
What young man?
All right?
All right.
Okay. Now, since you matched in the first round, you don't have to play this round. That's why it says don't right there. You must learn to obey orders, or you will have to come to my dressing room for overnight.
Sure.
Okay, Diane, George said my wife must be having an affair with Humpty Dumpty. Take a look. There's blank all over the place.
Egg?
There's egg all over the place. Right. You've heard of the phrase, egg on your face? There's a little play on that. Egg all over the place.
Yes.
Egg on the place. There. What do you say?
Well, this is, I think, tantamount to the same. It's eggshell.
Eggshell.
Oh. Wasn't he made out of eggshells?
Yes, he was. That was
I
part of
thought
it.
there was no
one of the
egg.
components. What?
I thought there
No
was
egg involved.
no egg involved. When he fell, Humpty Dumpty said, I have children. That's why I know all these wonderful things. Mary, Mary, cry contrary, all that.
Yeah.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's men, all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together again.
Yeah.
Eggshell.
Would you rehearse it a little more? Eggshell.
I'm sorry.
Well, egg would have done it for her, but eggshells do not.
I thought your children were born before the story was written.
Shell. Well, we don't get no eggs so far. Connie, show us your... Oh, not you.
I had it.
Oh, you had it. But you don't play. What have you got, Jack?
Well, if David's didn't work, I guess mine won't either. But
Yeah, we have to look
I
at
say
it
that
anyway.
This should work. Yolk?
Yolk. Yeah.
Good. Just yoking around.
Right. What do you say?
Hey, Connie, can I borrow yours? How about if we do it this way?
Okay. So there's two for her, and now let's see what Lonzina does with her second round question, which reads, the politician said, if I'm elected, I'll give the little man what he really needs. A blank. I give what? If I'm elected, I'll give the little man what he really needs. A blank.
A blank.
A blank. Give the little man, little man.
A little man.
Those are the operative words. Do you all understand the operative words? I'll give the little man what he really needs.
Oh, I got it.
I thought they were what he.
Okay?
Got it. Go ahead, sweetheart.
Now, Lanzini, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The politician said, if I'm elected, I'll give the little man what he really needs. A blank.
A little woman.
A little woman. Very good. Little woman. What'd she say? She said a little woman. What's wrong, Ira? Yes, she wrote it. She just didn't push it in far enough to light the light.
I'm sorry.
You see, that light lights
I
there
don't get out
when you
much.
push it in all the way. Is it on now? Well, I guess her light is busted. You'll fix it between shows
And her
or
bust
something
is
like
lighted.
that. Yeah, right. Her bust is lighted. Well, show and tell there. The politician said, if I'm elected, I'll give the little man what he really needs. Go, David.
I must admit that I almost wrote that down, and then I didn't because I thought they might be going for a play on words, and I put a lift because they would put him on his shoes to make him pull it.
Hardy, turn red again. Hello,
Well, you know how I feel about politicians regardless of race, color, creed, or party affiliation. So I said I'd give him a pair of elevator shoes. That's what you get out of a politician.
Right.
That and higher taxes.
A step ladder, okay. Now, Connie, may we see yours?
I said a pot or some pot.
Some pot.
You had to be there, Gene.
I see. Okay. I'll vote for you, honey. Now, you got to match the 2 remaining ones, Lanzina, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Okay, Jack, show us your little woman.
Somebody put him up to it. A ladder.
A ladder! So that means Diane Boland wins the game. What do you got there? A little woman. Lanzina is leaving here. She's got $11,200. Thank you for being with us. Goodbye. Let's spin her off, spin a commercial for you, and come back and see how much money Diane will win.
I know you.
All right, now wait a minute.
I know she's going to ruin it.
She is good.
Once more, Charles Nelson Riley has gotten me to make a fool of myself on network
This
television.
just came from all of us to you.
You've heard of the changing of the guard?
Yes.
This is the famous moment in our show where we change our sign to make way for match game 79.
Now, you gonna change the sign?
Yes, we're going to change the sign.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything now. No, everything's gonna be all right. I'll give you a hand here, Charles. You're unscrewing the old one there, and it's all unhooked.
Okay.
Yes, right. All right. There it
A
is.
happy and healthy New Year to
Thank you.
everybody.
Happy New
and
Year.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah. It don't work, Fred. It don't work. Is that it? You got it plugged in now.
There it is. Is it on?
Is it on?
Turn it on!
Match 79, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. This program was edited for broadcast